we've completed the game. Now let's put it all together. What's going on, everyone? It's Rich Haywood here from Bacon Ice Cream Productions and Team RTFC, welcoming you to a little show called Completion Quest. That's right. That's right. We have completed it. We have done it, folks. We have finished Golden Axe Warrior through many, many episodes. We've gone through episodes of Good Times with Retro Rich. We've gone through Good Times Live. We've gone through special live streams here on the channel. We've gone through even calling all retro gamers. We've taken over the channel over there, and we did a whole bunch of live streams where we were playing this to the finish, but we finally got it done. Now, there's one problem. That one problem is all these videos that tell us the tale of how all of that is, they're just everywhere. They're literally everywhere. So in order to see all of them, yes, I've created a playlist, which is actually linked down below in the description. But there's no way to actually just watch what happened until now. So what I've done is actually taken all of the gameplay elements, all of the things when the controller is in my hand, and I've cut it all down. We're going to put chapter stops in there with chapter markers. There's going to be like a title card, so that you guys can actually see the entire process of gameplay, plus my commentary, all the way through from beginning to end. Now, this game was so large that it not only needed one giant episode to complete, but two. Because YouTube won't let me go over 12 hours in a solid video that's uploaded to YouTube. So you're going to see a two-parter. So this is Completion Quest Golden Axe Warrior Part 1, and then there's Part 2. It's also linked down below in the description. I've gotten a lot of people that asked about that, like for this kind of thing. But I want to say some things, and I have a little bit of some caveats, and then a couple thank yous. So here is the first thing. When I say I cut out all of the gameplay elements, I really did cut out all of the gameplay elements from all of the different episodes. So sometimes I'll mention something that didn't happen. Like, oh, I'll talk to you a little bit more about this in the wrap-up. Well, the wrap-up didn't happen because I cut that part out. If you want to see all of it, again, go down to the playlist down below, and you can watch every single episode to its full extent, and then you can do that way. But if you're just looking for what my experience was from playing the game from start to finish while the controller was in my hand and all of the gameplay is live, then this is for you. So that's all of the caveats and all that other stuff. So with all that being said, it's time to do a couple thank yous. And the first thank you is to Starfighter76. The maps that were on GameFAQs, plus Lighty, who did the walkthrough on GameFAQs. Instrumental in finishing or helping to finish this game. I can't thank both of you enough. It was awesome. I want to thank everyone that was in the live streams cheering us on. I want to thank Ed RetroKillDashNine, my buddy, for being there from the very beginning till the very end, even though there were some where I was just recording on my own. He was always one of the first people to watch the episodes. So thank you, my friend. That was awesome. And that's pretty much that. Now, will there be more? Oh yeah, of course. There will be more. We're going to be doing canon next, as voted by everybody. I think actually I might have just pulled that out of a hat and selected it. There was a couple other ones that could have happened, but we want to go into Evercade stuff and do some of the RPGs. It's time. It's time for one of us anyway in the Evercast world to get in and start really digging in on these things. So that's, I'm going to go in, and it's a strategy RPG. So it's a little different than Golden Axe Warrior. Very excited. So with all that being said, it is time now for you to experience from beginning to about midway in this episode the tale of Golden Axe Warrior as presented by me. So let's grab the game and put it in the console, and let's get to getting that Golden Axe. All right. Well, we'll see you in this episode's mini wrap-up. See you later.
Sega.
All right. And here's the story screen. In ancient times, a race of ruthless giants rebelled against the power of the elders. Usurped, they were forced to fight a brutal war, and many of them fell in the field of battle. Their followers began to think the age of elders has ended. Amid this turmoil, a brave warrior swore to put an end to the rebellion. He fought heroically, ultimately succeeding because he knew he possessed the golden axe, a gift from Thor's Spirit of Thunder. Many years have passed, and the bitter incident has been nearly forgotten. Forgotten, that is, by all but the evil giant Death Adder. Everyone lived in peace and happiness through the country of Firewood, a land ruled by a family that mastered the magic of the 9 crystals. Oh, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Unable to attack Firewood, Death Adder conquered Kendria, Alquadia, but longed for the day where he could finally defeat Firewood. Finally, a greedy, high-ranking minister of Firewood betrayed the king, selling the gems to the evil Death Adder. Firewood quickly fell and was burned. Heroes of Firewood sought to kill the Death Adder, but his gruesome monster seemed to be everywhere. Left to his own devices, the entire world might fall under his reign unless, of course, a hero emerges brave enough to end Death Adder's rule. Who is that warrior? That's this dude.
Ta-da!
It's epic. It's epic. It's good stuff.
Now, and when you read the part that says hero, I want everybody to think of the theme from Short Circuit. I need a hero.
Yes.
If we didn't get a copyright strike, we'd roll that. So this, I assume that this had to have a battery backup, like all those games, right?
Yeah. And this game actually does have some kind of data in here, but I'm choosing new game to load up, because it's funny.
Name Rich the Conqueror. No. Link. Oh, I love that. Yes, that has to be.
So, Firewood's facing a crisis. Death Adder attacked. Death Adder killed your parents. Oh no! Destroy the Death Adder and get those 9 crystals. I mean, and here it is, man. Like, how Zelda is this?
What year did this come out? Or maybe I missed that.
This was released in 1990.
Oh, okay. So definitely a few years after. Cool. This was, I guess, Sega's answer to
Legend of Zelda was definitely a thing.
Yeah. Oh wow! Even, you know what? Even I can see where they took inspiration. Even the style of the buildings and the bushes. This is fantastic.
Oops.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So you can get keys.
Hi, can I help you?
Oils.
Now, I'd always heard of this game, but I've never seen it like in depth like this. This is awesome. Well, I know you'll be doing Fun for Fives for a while.
Oh yeah. You got to go through this and play.
Yeah, man. I mean, this and Phantasy Star it doesn't get any better on the Master System, or just even during that time in general.
Love it. They're all worried about. He's like, good luck. But everything about this just oozes charm. You know what I mean? Like, the artwork is good. The sprite work is awesome. Like, everything looks really, really cool.
So is this in all the Sega game? Like, does Sega own all the licensing? Are these all first party, pretty much?
For the Master System, you mean?
Yeah.
Most Master System games, yeah, were first party.
Okay.
There wasn't a lot of third-party support for the Master System itself. So like it was unfortunate, but that kind of caused the Master System downfall. You know what I mean? Like they had a lot of great games, but if they could just get some more,
they couldn't keep it. Well, you know because we know like the Bitmap Brothers and Speedball, but kind of where I'm going is that like if Sega opens the door to its Master System library to blaze, then there we go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Could you imagine
like,
playing this on the go?
I don't even know if you'd get me to get this out of my portable. Like if this was on a collection, there was okay. Like it would,
Yeah.
we wouldn't even have to do cart ranking shows anymore. We'd just
Right?
be like, okay, this is it. You know,
Yeah.
so you know, like me playing this game right now, like I haven't actually played this from new since the late 90s. Like
Oh, wow.
95, 96.
Huh,
You know,
even the stairs.
Yeah,
You know what? I love the fact that this exists and that Nintendo didn't sue them. I love that because even the meat, it looks like the meat that you can get in Zelda to attract enemies. So this is
yeah.
great.
I mean, all of
For
these
someone,
things, all of these things are
dude.
just like it's just awesome.
Yeah, for someone like myself who's like totally into Zelda, this is such like an homage to. I love this.
Fun for 5 days, yes.
Days.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's talking. Yeah. No, your setup is really cool. I love all the art that you put around. It is awesome.
I mean, I just like if I was gonna do this, I wanted to like, especially for the Master System, right? I want to do it right, like, and that like that means like really kind of like trying to put the effort in and make it feel like, hey, if you're a fan of the Master System, and then you watch just some random dude on the internet playing Master System games, like, does he really love the Master System? Well, if I put in enough time to like make all these graphics and do all this stuff, yeah, I'm a guy that really likes the Master System like a lot.
Yeah.
I might not be the world's most amazing player, but I love this. I love this stuff. Like, and it was Phantasy Star, it was Miracle Warriors.
Look at this, even the rocks, everything. I'm blown away how much it's like Zelda.
Yeah, man. Like this game is just, like I said, it just oozes. Like if you didn't have an NES, growing up, and somehow you managed to get your hands on this game, that was enough. Like, and in some ways, there's some really awesome, like the soundtrack, like I said, the just the graphics alone, the sprite work and everything in this game, the details, it's so good. Like it's really, really well done. And I think this is one of those ones that, like, it's surprising. I mean, maybe because of like people, a little too early.
So, okay, cool. I'm looking up too much. My internet just came back. If you want to.
Oh, did it come back?
Yeah. If you want to, I just joined it from my real computer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, if you want to dip back out and then come back in.
Yeah. Yep. Let me jump out, and you can let me back in.
Yeah, man. All right. There you are. That was fast.
There we go. You can hear me?
Oh. Yeah, I can hear you.
I know. Hold on. Okay. Now can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to switch headphones. Huh. That was just weird because, hopefully we dealt with the up your nose shot too much. But I just felt bad because I was like, yeah, we're all good to go. I asked you like what time, and then my internet just died. I'm like, really? Like, how did that just? And I figured, well, I was hoping it would maybe come back. I'll come on in some form. So while we're just sitting here and hanging out, I just and I noticed that I recognized some people like Ian Hobbies and all that from the Evercade folks. So
yeah, man.
Just get a spoiler. Okay, now I can actually see other people. So for my video tomorrow, because the world may not be ready for this. So, all right, well, it'll be released midnight tonight. So nobody. The video that I'm going to release, nobody asked for this, but kind of as like a thank you to everybody. And like the last video of the year, I took all my weird intros, which, believe it or not, actually ended up being like 5 minutes.
Nice.
Because there were like 60 something videos. I didn't do them for every single one. And they're just like a minute intro. So yeah, it's literally titled, like weird intros of 2021. So like the video that no one asked for. So that's and they're just back to back. So I didn't even I left them as they were. because like the music was timed, so it's just if you can get through the insanity, and it's in a total random order too, which is kind of neat because you get to see older things in the studio before it changes, and so I'd throw that out.
That's awesome.
And bonus live ed, yes, live ed is. Let's hear. Okay, even the skeletons, dude. I am geeking out over this game. Oh, so you know what's really really cool about this? Now that I can see the your main character full screen, I can definitely see like Dragon Warrior inspirations. Like that is so awesome.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, like clearly the design team of this game was like fans of all of those things. Fans of Zelda, fans of Dragon Warrior, fans of just fantasy in general. And of sort is certainly fans of Golden Axe, because there was so much in this game, relates back to that, but it's one of those things that it's like it's odd interpretations. You know what I mean? Like it's things you don't expect to see in a Golden Axe game, yet things you absolutely know are in a Golden Axe game. The magic pots, for example, the ability for your character, even though he might be a warrior, to utilize magic at all is very Golden Axe. It's really neat. Yeah, I just love this game so much. I'm actually nervous too because I'm just like, can I even get through this labyrinth? Because I forgot, like there's something you can do. Oh no, did he go down again?
Yeah, I can't. I can't win tonight. Oh man, I'm on my head.
Oh man. But yeah, like, so I know that you get the axe at some point, and I forget, like, do I have to buy it in a shop, or like how do I get it? Like I haven't played it in so long. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to wind up going through on a walkthrough for sure, right? And then like just unlock it all, you know what I mean? Because I want to finish this game. I never got to finish it because famously in my original playthrough, well, and infamously because no one really knew, I got stuck somewhere. I had unlocked everything there was to unlock. I did all the labyrinths that I could reach, but I needed to unlock something, and I just couldn't find it, so I just gave up.
Let me back in again.
All right, you're switching back?
Hopefully.
All right. He's back.
Dude, the internet, the internet's just like joking around me because I think it's stable. And then you saw that I'm like, okay, I need to switch to these headphones and be better. And then it came back. So I'm being trolled. I can't win. There we go. I just wanted to show off, Chris, Castlevania shirt.
Nice. Nice.
I like it just kind of seemed fitting. I was like, oh, even the candle, dude. So what I was trying to say is that, like, if you let's say, like, if you just had showed me some screens and you just said, hey, check out this homebrew that somebody made that's very Zelda-like. And if you told me like it just came out like in 2020, I would believe it. Like this holds up. That's how good this is.
Yes.
This is incredible. Like, I'd be like, yeah, I would believe it. If you showed me a screenshot, I'd be like, man, this is
trapped in here.
This is awesome. I hopefully you can make it maybe in this Fun for Five, make it to the first boss. That'd be cool.
Yeah. So this is will this open?
Do you need like the dungeon key? Yeah, you need the dungeon key to go there.
So this must be an area where I get something unlocked. Because I had to build a bridge in order to get here.
Ah. And I assume that every dungeon you probably get like a new cool item.
Yeah. So I think in this one, I don't know. Like, all right, so I got the key. Is this the one where I get the axe?
I was going to say, do you have to move any of those blocks? Oh, you can open the door. Oh, cool.
Sweet.
What do you get?
Got the axe.
Woo!
Oh, I do think that, yeah, I agree. The Evercade needs more RPGs, and they're going to get them. That renovation collection coming out. So here's the main the menu, and of course this obviously screams Zelda too, right?
Yes,
So
dude.
like there's all your stuff, like you got all your cool gadgets. Now it's time to really. You've got range now in your shots with the battle axe, so you can even get in here and just get that guy and collect stuff. So it gives you total range. The battle axe is more powerful than the short sword. Not as powerful as the long sword, but
You know what would have been incredibly awesome at the time? Like the Game Gear had like a Master System adapter. So it's like, yeah,
that would be kind of cool, right?
Yes, yes. Or those people who have an analog pocket, I suppose, or what any other portable gaming device. But
yeah. So anyone that I mean, if anyone from like Blaze, I'm sure they all know. Like a lot of so over in the UK, I mean that Master System is a huge thing. Like they don't mess around. Like they know all about it. But yeah, like this would have to be, like if they got a Sega license, this would have to be on people's list. Like 100% to bring over. You know what I mean?
And you know what else is impressive that I totally forget? This is an 8-bit system.
Yep.
Like these graphics are like this is like better than like what the Nintendo is capable. Like I'm trying to like the graphics are super crisp. Like I totally forget this is an 8-bit system. It's almost like Turbo Graphics. Like maybe I'm overstepping. It's
I don't know. I mean I don't know about Turbo Graphics, but certainly
you know what I mean.
Oh no, 100%.
I'm
certainly
impressed how good this looks.
Than all right, so there's that. Where the heck is the?
Do you have to move any like secret blocks or?
Yeah, I mean,
you don't have bombs.
Maybe there's something in here.
Do I have to, can you move any of these things? Like try always. Cut the candles. But this is exactly why. Like I really like fell in love with Zelda as a kid because it's like, all right, you got to figure stuff out. No one's gonna tell you. You just gotta. It's more than just a hack and slash. It's also a puzzler.
Yep. No, nothing there.
Okay. We haven't been.
Oh,
there you go.
There it is. There it is.
That is so cool.
Right. So let's go in here. Maybe there's an unlock.
Yeah. Probably when you kill all these guys.
The key. I'm down 1 life though, so hopefully I can get some bread or some meat out of these guys.
Yep. Oh, that's potions.
There we go. Some bread back up there.
Yeah. More bread. Wow, they definitely give you definitely a lot more generous than like in Zelda. It seems like you don't
get
hard drops.
You can totally get that. Do you think we get some license? Yeah, that's true. Art style, colors are better than Zelda 1.
Oh,
so yeah, absolutely, 100%.
You know what else? You know what else we need that would fall into this category of systems? Yeah. I don't know. Like John Hancock recently dropped a video like in the Odyssey 2, which is a system. I've never like played an Odyssey. I've hardly ever heard of it, but he did a video where like in Brazil they made some like really cool like homebrew games that were just like your very fun simple Atari, and I'm like, I would like a homebrew collection. I would like an Odyssey 2 collection with games like that.
That would be cool.
Like we need like because the television collection that stays in my VS. That is, I love those like computer consoles, for lack of a better word. Use your magic.
I don't have any right now.
Oh,
I don't have any scrolls.
Oh, so that's like the boss in the first Golden Axe. The two of them with the hammers. Yeah. Wow, you don't even have a life meter, so you can't even tell. I'm like, I'll shut up.
Got him.
Got him. Yes. You have the crystal. So what do you need? Like 7 more of those?
Yes.
Dude.
Yeah. So you need 9 crystals. So,
But no, I got a lot. Oh, but yeah, Amiga, more of those like kind of computer games. But I mean, I tell you, I think I've said of all the speedballs, I like the Master System one the best, even just because there's just two buttons and you can jump in and play it.
yeah, no, I enjoy the Master System version too. But I mean, kudos to the other versions though. I mean, they do look.
Oh yeah, no, they
look way better.
Yes, of course, and like especially the PlayStation, you have the video and all that. But for me, there's just something about like the 8-bit graphics that are charming, and you can just like jump in. Like the only decision you have to make is like what team you want to pick, and then there's two buttons. So I can't, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like even the place, I'm like they had like a separate button for jump, and it took me a moment to get used to it. I'm like I'm just used to attack and attack, and then the pass shoot button.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
There you go. So we got through Dungeon 2.
So how do you save like legit, like not with a save state? Like do you have to go back to your house?
So we have to go back to town, and then I have to talk to the oh, that's cool. What's this guy?
Wow.
Oh, here's a sage. There you go.
He heard me. I would probably also do a save state to just be paranoid. But...
There you go. Saved up.
Yeah, I'd do a save state too. I'm just paranoid. Like I doubt the battery.
Oh, do a save state? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would, but here's the thing. So I'm playing on my brand new Retron, right? And you know how no one likes the Retron controller?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine didn't work out of the box. So I just set it up over the weekend. Was playing around with the Hyperkin SNES dog bone.
Oh, nice.
And the thing won't turn on, and I need that button to actually perform save states. You can't do it with this controller. It's so not great. But here, let's go into the comments a little bit. 8-bit generation was odd. FC and NES 83 step past, say, the ColecoVision. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Mark III Master System 85. And in most ways, step past the Famicom. I also agree with that. Yeah, and 87 was a TurboGrafx 16. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Absolutely. The consoles kind of slowly ease into the 16-bit water, which is really interesting. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and this game came out the same year as Link to the Past. Yep, you're right.
Really? Oh,
yep.
Wow. Oh, I love me Link to the Past.
Hey, what's up? I don't know what that means, but hey.
I think that might be spam.
Yeah. I would say the unexpected when it comes to collections be a long time before we get anything the likes of Sega, Konami, and Capcom. I think there is some truth to that. I want to say that like everyone keeps saying over there at Blaze, never say never, right? I agree with that sentiment. I agree with the never say never sentiment. I think this year, may throw in another in 2022. I think they're going to get a big one that people won't expect.
Yeah, that was my prediction.
Konami or Capcom. I mean,
yeah,
but I really do think they're going to.
We're going to get that or TurboGrafx, something like one of these these major things for a wish list. One of those.
What would be really awesome if they had one of those developers that made Neo Geo Pocket games.
Ooh,
and they did like a Neo Geo Pocket collection. That'd be sweet.
That would be.
And then of course for me, just more Master System, please.
Yes. Actually, that would almost even be more special just because I haven't played a lot of Pocket.
Hey, Mike. Awesome. You got his Founders last week. Looking forward to the next Evercast. Yeah, man. Definitely hop in there, and then we'll see you. We'll see you in the new year for Evercast. I can't wait to talk because I've been digging into my Founders, all sorts of stuff.
Do we have an Evercast on New Year?
Not on New Year. We're back on the 8th of January. Nice. Love to see those big names, of course. I don't mind they're digging off the usual path. Yeah. Pete! What is going on? What's going on? Congrats, Mike. Yeah, that's right. I so want this game. Yes. Is it any good? Oh my goodness. I should have made my banner. I just splatter the screen with certified good times, and that's it. That's all you would
Super,
see. Just the
super
word
certified good times.
The entire Fun for 5. Yes.
I'll give it the
Yes, dude. This
Kill-9 seal
game
of
is
approval.
amazing.
Dude,
It's amazing.
awesome. Yes.
Ian saying hi. Hope Blaze makes lots of money so they could bring me in to write more game description. That's hilarious. That's good. That's good stuff. SNK Sega Konami, yeah. And he was down there. Yeah, of course they would be a major get. 100%. Yes. Merry Christmas, my friend. You know, Happy New Year and everybody to everybody that's watching. The Evercade would be a gold mine if it got SNK games. Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Totally would. So,
but Rich, talking about shows and things, isn't there?
Yeah.
Isn't there something that's coming on the 4th though? Isn't there something?
I think so. I don't know. Like maybe there's like a show.
Yeah.
Talk about retro games or something like that.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. That like there's a thing that,
isn't there a show?
that might exist. Starts with a C, I think.
Oh, calling all retro gamers. Welcome to Karg, but not
yet.
That's
it. Yes.
Yeah. So there's that.
Yes, there is. There will be. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Musk kind of wrote the descriptions for cars 1 through 16. That's awesome. Pete is a sausage.
What does that mean?
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Wait for grammar and spelling mistakes. That's awesome.
Oh, we will.
That is super cool. That is really, really neat. Ooh.
Oh wow.
I forget what is this place? On the way here I saw a dwarf. Seemed to be someone I should have helped him. Oh, maybe we can help him. Oh no. A lot of people used to live here.
Yeah.
The monsters came. That's not good.
You got like some shopkeeps? What do you got?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we got. Key, magic feather, magic oil. All right. I don't need any of that yet.
I like how he has a pipe in his mouth. That's pretty cool.
This is another sage. Yeah, I don't need to save just yet. What do we got here? Stay in the inn for free. That's cool.
That's nice to know.
It's always good to know you can stay at the inn when it's,
man. See,
downtown.
In this game, they have respect. They know you're a hero. They're not going to charge you.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Golden apple.
What does that do?
Loving it. I think that'll fill you up no matter what you are, no matter what you're doing.
I think now, Rich, since you're going to be showing this game, you're going to have to change the title from Fun for 5 to Fun for 5 hours, because this is like, wow. Get sucked into this, man.
I mean, I know it's supposed to be a Fun for 5, but like, come on, guys. Like, we're just hanging.
Dude, now I know why you wanted this game so bad if it was like the one game, because and I get bored of games really easily.
This was it. Like, and I like the second I found out in the secondary market, right, how much this game was, I'm like, man, I want it back so bad, but also it's so expensive.
And then it came late too in the Master System,
Yeah. Yeah. So well, I mean, and then like, of course, that brings the rarity, right?
Yeah.
Because it's so rare, that's what like kind of kills you.
Because I want to say like Zelda, like Zelda Loose, I think goes between like 30 and 50. 50. So I think
the original Zelda, yeah.
Yeah. So I think this game, like if this was like a launch title, there would have been so many copies sold that I think then it would have fallen in that same price category. Because of its awesomeness. But yeah, because of its awesomeness and its rarity, it's just like, dude, the double threat.
That's it.
Oh, can you get over there? Yeah, no, we need this.
We
Master System Collection 1.
Wow. I'm running around to see if I can find like a batch of easy enemies.
No, man, this would be one of those. This would definitely be one of those games. Cough, cough. If I had an analog pocket, cough, cough. When it gets jailbroken, cough, cough.
Right.
I want to say no. They make an EverDrive for everything, but Actually, you could. You know what? The funny thing is, you could actually get an EverDrive would be cheaper. A Master System EverDrive would be cheaper than this game. So, if there's anyone out there that wants to play it on original hardware,
Right.
that would be the other best way to do it.
Oh, actually, I could just stay at the end.
Stay at the end. Oh, what's Ian Hobby saying? Rich, since you mentioned that the UK does love their SMS games, I believe Blaze is our best chance. No, I agree too.
Yeah.
I totally agree. That would be
Mm-hmm.
1,000,000%.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's right. Because another person getting banned. Oh no! Oh no!
Did they make a sequel to this or no?
Sequel to Golden Axe Warrior?
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish they did.
Like maybe I'm making it up, but like on Genesis or not? They're not. I mean, because it is. This would be one of those like games. If it deserves a sequel, this would
Oh, absolutely.
This is just.
I don't even know why they didn't even bother to try. Like this was such a money game. Like why wouldn't you?
Yeah. I was gonna say if I had to find one fault in this game, it's the only one in the series. you know what I mean? Like
you only get one.
Yeah. Dude, or maybe people have done some hacks of this game or something. Where maybe there's like a
that would be neat to explore.
This is awesome.
Oh man, getting wrecked.
But yeah, they bring us a Master System collection. Actually, so you know what, Ian? So you know what? If we do get Sega, so here's what I could see. Here's what I could totally see them doing because Master System games take up like nothing for space, like about as much as Nintendo. So
yeah,
the dream would be like let's say like a Sega CD game, and then like one Sega CD game, and then you throw on like 10 or 11 Master System games.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And
I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me pick those Sega CD games. I've got a list.
Right? Yeah. Like something cool.
Even the Sega CD is pretty unrated.
Yeah.
Underrated.
Well, I was thinking like a perfect theme for this would be like Pop Full Mail would be like perfect. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. Yeah. Like RPG.
Absolutely Pop Full Mail. 100%. But let's see. Am I getting lost here?
Yep.
I am hoping that this is what I'm looking at. Yikes. Darn bush.
Well, that's good. Ratchet Gaming is just messing with Pete.
All right, now what? Now where am I? Oh, I'm too far over.
This has various Zelda replies, end up one-shots except Oasis. Oh, is he referring to Defenders of Oasis? That's that's a really cool RPG. That's
Defenders of Oasis?
Yeah.
Oh,
for Genesis. No.
I got nailed. Now I'm all the way back by. So here's the weird thing, right? All right. Check this out. I'm gonna go in here. First, I'm gonna get rid of these enemies. All right, I'm gonna go in here. Oh, I guess maybe that is one. All right.
Yeah.
So we did do whatchamacallit?
I was trying to pay attention to see if you kept the same amount of money that you had.
Oh, 48? No, I lost at least 6 or 7 horns.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to figure out, like, did they just bring you back to your last save point? Because I believe down there is a save point, or did they just...
That is a save point right there, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's cool if only you lose some horns, but, like, you any other secrets or anything else, you keep all that progress.
Yeah, and obviously I had, like, I have the axe and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay, so... yeah, okay. He says Defenders of Oasis is cool. He's referring to Beyond Oasis, the Legend Oasis. Oh, yes, okay. Forgot about those Oases.
And if those are more games that are like Zelda-like for by Sega. I'm all over those. I'm gonna go check those out, especially the Saturn ones.
You know what?
Um,
So there are some Saturn games, since you did mention Saturn, there are some Saturn games that you can be emulated on single box computers, especially with some tweaking. So heck,
yeah,
throw in a Saturn game and Master Systems. Love that.
yeah. I mean, so here's the thing about Saturn and me though. I won't have to worry too much longer about how I'm going to play Saturn games because the Father Christmas was very nice to me this year. And as of quarter one, by the end of quarter one of 2022, I will have a Polymega sitting next to this Retron.
Oh, nice! Cool. So you actually have a delivery date, or
So yeah, well,
nice.
I didn't even pre-order it because I was like, oh, I'll just wait until after the holidays and see what's going on. And I actually wound up, the family went in on one. That was the only present I got this whole year, which was fine by me. But that's gonna be awesome.
And your chair. No, but that's all you need. That's all you
the
need.
holidays to finish the main quest line for FF14 to level 50. That's a haul. But you got a long break there, Pete. You got all sorts of time to play that game.
Yeah.
You ever play FF14 there, Ed?
It is.
No.
No.
I wish I had the time and money to just burn into that game, but I don't. Like I would love to just, and I did. I tried. I played with Pete and actually Pete and Mike Garvey. I was actually on their server anyway. I don't think we ever got together.
Oh, okay, the MMO. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah, 14's the MMO. Oh, he just finished it. Now he's on to Heaven's Sword. Nice. That's
no,
awesome.
I've got a long history with MMOs. That may be a good topic for Karg.
Oh, your history with MMOs?
Yes.
Oh man, I'd love to hear the history.
I need to talk about, like, I've mentioned a little bit, like, on different things of how I've been burned by MMOs. How I've been burned by AAA. So far I honestly feel the only company that hasn't burned me is Blaze. Hopefully,
Aha. Well, I mean, but Blaze has been really like lighting it on fire this year. Like,
because how long?
Really good.
Because to get our VS, we had to wait. Was it 6 months? Something crazy like that.
To get
our founder.
I mean that. It wasn't really that long.
Or was it 4 months or something?
I think so.
Yeah.
But I mean, it wasn't like. Yeah. Like the wait time and getting a product for me, especially anytime you get anywhere near 2020, 2021, and now, and even in 2022, wait time for me means zero things. Now, if I can get my hand on the product and the product now doesn't deliver and I had to wait, that's when it matters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, if you had the time to like tweak or do anything, like, or change something or make it like better or whatever, and you don't take that chance to like do the refinement, like software, doing like the stuff in the background, getting a better firmware so you can have a day one patch or as soon as people get their stuff, that matters to me. So we're taking a side dive here in this Fun for Five on a Master System, but let's take Atari, for example, right? So I have an Atari VCS. Love the thing. Love it. Love the games. Love the aesthetic. Love all of that stuff. Problem is when you have time to play and then you sign in your console and it won't let you. That's not great, right? Like, it's, like, I want to play your game, right? I want to do the thing where I'm like, like having your experience, and the console simply not letting me do it. And I know it's infrastructure, but also like there's nobody home during the holidays, so you have a bad infrastructure day and it's Christmas Day. Well, you're not playing it until the 27th in the morning when somebody can come and turn the lights on. You know what I mean? Like, that's when it hurts.
Yes.
That hurts. But if you tell me, oh, hey, like, you want your stuff and you're gonna have to wait an extra 3 months to get it because the world's on fire. All right.
Well,
I mean, okay.
the only reason, so the only reason I bring that up is that like for me, just to have blind faith like that and order something from a company, like for
Mhm.
me that was huge because Blaze had already proven themselves once with the handheld, so I
Yeah.
knew that I knew that I could trust them because for me, so like here's the I think I've talked about that, like for me, like if I have to wait too long, then I lose the hype for it. So I don't mind waiting a few months, but it's kind of like, let's say something like the Analog Pocket. I'm like, do I want one that bad to where I would maybe get it in 2022 or 23? No, you know what I mean? Like if it's gonna take a year because you're like, who knows? It's gonna, you know what I mean? That to me, that's what I mean. Like I'm willing to wait at some point, but if it's going to be like a crazy long time, then to me, it's not. I don't know. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Unless
No,
like
I
you
mean,
really,
I hear you.
unless it's like your holy grail, like you really like you really want it.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, if Analog, I need to finish Classic Gaming Pete's review because so far it's like the most honest review that I've seen because everybody just like talks about like how the Analog Pocket has no problems, and I got
Oh yeah, no,
I
I actually watched that review too. Pete did
yeah
a really good job talking about that.
yes yeah
And to be honest, dead honest, I mean, I'm not really one for, unless you told me like, oh hey, there's gonna be some kind of crazy module where you can have like all your Master System games on the go or something. Like like I'm not really that interested in the Analog Pocket because I got my Retron right here, right? Like if I want to play Game Boy games, yeah, playing Game Boy games on the go is what the Game Boy was for, but I don't do that anymore. Like I got my Evercade for that. But yeah, so Pete was saying VCS Online wasn't available for 3 days, fixed it ago. Yeah, I mean the thing, and I could still log in and play the downloaded games. That's true. That's very true. But the problem with me being able to play and log in and download my games or play my downloaded games for the VCS is I'm on my second VCS, right? So my other one got lost, as did all of the downloaded games that I had on the console. And I was only downloading what I was downloading to do Fun for Fives, right? So I had Asteroids, I had Black Widow, I had Centipede because I downloaded that early. But some of the other games that I had owned, I didn't actually re-download yet, so I didn't have time to go to the store and get it. But even worse is right now there's a 60% off or plus sale going on in the Atari VCS store. So I was like, oh sweet, I just got like a gift card from a couple of friends. I want to go and load up on games. So I was worried that the sale was going to go off. Now it's on until like the 2nd of January.
oh
So,
okay, that's good.
all right, I found out later. All right, we're all good. But that's what happens.
Oh
Pete says Analog
yeah
Pocket C plus.
oh
Yeah, it's all
quick
good.
oh we're all talking about games. Quick funny story to share. So today, like my kiddo had gotten like some money for Christmas and things, and like, and I want, so she wanted me to take her to like Target, and we like get Starbucks gift cards. And so for me, like Target's one of those stores to where like the end toy aisles and electronics, like at the end aisles, sometimes they'll have sales. It's kind of like when you go to a thrift store or anything else. Most of the time you're going to strike out, but
Yeah.
you might like find one of those like little like mini like replica arcade. So they're like normally sell for $20 that are, in my opinion, aren't worth it, but for $5, like aesthetics out. So you want to like just take a look at everything, and so then like
Right.
I go around, I look at the games, like they like have this like mixed bin of like PS4, Xbox or whatever. So to make like a long story short, first they had like Sonic Dark Forces for $10. That's all 3D. Of course they had Sonic Mania, which is the 2D one, but that one wasn't on sale. So then I look and I see, oh wait, Tetris, Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, and I grab it and I go and scan it, and I see that it's like $20. I'm like, I guess, but wait, it's not on sale. And then I pause for a second because I see that it says PS5. Because
Oh
literally,
wow.
literally, it was a bot. It had like Xbox games and it had PS4 games, and I guess I don't know if that got misplaced, but I thought maybe I found something on sale. I'm like, well, I can't play a PS, and I know there's a PS4 version of that, so I was like, man, I struck out because I was like, I was like, yeah, I would love a Tetris Puyo Puyo combo. I'm like, dude, that's two awesome puzzle games. So I was like, you got me there. I was like the. But yeah, no, we'll say that'll be an Analog Pocket. It'll be an interesting interesting topic, we'll say, for card. We just
for card, yeah, absolutely.
had to kind of tease. Oh, so since we did bring up It Takes Forever for modern retro consoles, kid you not, like Retro Ralph, he was doing a Christmas kind of stream, and he was like firing. So he was like, hey, let's play some games. So like he goes to fire up like and I think it's more fun and hilarious to watch when things go wrong. But he fires up like his HP, which I think he had like some type of MAME front end, and of course it boots up. Windows is corrupted. It wants to go into repair. Didn't have like a keyboard and mouse. Unplugs that. Then he puts in his Xbox, and then it's like, first thing, Xbox has to update. Then like literally every game he tried has to go and update. It's just like, I hate that. Like he couldn't had to update the controller. He hadn't turned it on in months, but I mean that's like, to your point, like modern consoles. It's like you can't do anything. You have to run all these updates. And I think finally when he played Cruise It on the Switch, I know on PS4 you can choose to skip some of that. But yeah, like on the VS or even the Polymega, like nothing is forcing you to actually do the system update. You can still play the games. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like this. You put in a cart, you play the game. That's what I want. You know what I mean? It's like, that's what I want. It's so, yeah.
Absolutely.
A matter of fact, I thought it was insane that like when I had PS4 Plus and I just wanted to play like whatever, like their Street Fighter, and I wanted to play with the older version, like I had to be online. I had to do like online updates. I'm like, but I just want to play the computer.
Yeah,
I just want to play Street Fighter 1. I don't care. I'm like, really? Yeah, I guess you can't kill those things. But yeah, man, no, this game is fantastic. I'm like totally
it's such a fun time. It really just is. Oh, yeah. I need some food.
Yes.
You got to drop me some bread or some meat.
Bread. That's making me
hungry. No. I don't know. What is this? What is this?
Ooh.
Oh, horns.
Ooh, the eyeballs
shoot something.
Man.
Ow, bats. No.
They give you a lot of potions, and you can't even use like a healing spell or anything yet. It would be nice.
Yeah, I don't want to burn my apple, but I might have to.
Yeah. You need like a boomerang or something.
Oh,
okay. You're good. Okay, now you just gotta. Oh, yes.
Oh, no. Well, guess
yeah, you may want to use that apple. Now.
Ouch. Whoa.
Dude.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. They gotta. That's BS.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
Wow. Yeah, you're gonna have to find like some super magic item or.
I wanted to get the usual Amber Nix. Yeah. Well, I want to see first of the pocket of the screen is insane. Yeah.
Yes.
I see it. Need the Evercade to get mass appeal, like a 4-bit license. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but that's it, right? Evercade's all about the discovery, but sometimes you got to bring in the masses with the titles they remember and then deliver on their stuff too.
Yeah.
I want to go back. I think somebody had Ratchet Gaming All-Stars. Do you think Blaze will announce more cards soon, or is it going to be a monthly thing? I think it's a monthly thing.
That's good.
I think you'll wind up getting an announcement in January, late January. You're going to get another announcement in March, and those are going to be for April and May's drops. And
yeah, man. Because
they're just how they do it.
I think it's cool when they have that, they have that chart. But I don't want it to get to a point where there's so many announcements and we like lose track of everything and we have to rely on a chart. Like you said, the discovery. I like the surprise. Like I only want to know one cart in advance. Don't spoil.
100%.
Don't spoil everything because that's a
yeah.
Whoa. But when you're talking about like RPGs, that's why I've been playing Canon. Although I guess you could say it's an RPG, but it's you just fight like endless battles. And you read a story. So like for me,
it's a strategy RPG.
And I guess it's like Fire Emblem in that you don't have to choose where to go. But for me, I got the torch. But for me, though, like I have to take breaks because after a while it can feel like monotonous grinding because you don't have that travel. You don't even have to you can't even grind to level up. You can't get any equipment. But it's fun. I just find that I have to like jump out and throw it in, hop over to a television cart.
Yes.
Whoa.
Got hit with that. I think I'm gonna get out of here and then save.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Because I just got the I have the torch now, so
Yeah. Yeah, I think if people want to see you beat the boss, I think they're gonna have to, they're gonna have to tune into the next, Master
oh
System.
well, because I think
Yeah.
I just got wrecked in 2 shots for that boss.
Yeah.
So either I'm going to get incredibly lucky or I'm going to need magic for him. And I think
you are.
that's where the thing is. I think it's like go get the magic so you can actually play. So you can actually
Yeah.
So let me see if I can survive long enough to go and get a save point.
Yeah, but if you guys want to see how Rich beats us, you gotta tune in.
Yeah, well, I think you know what that's maybe what I'm going to do for a little bit is maybe I'm just going to do some Master System Mondays where it's just me live hanging out with whoever wants to hang out, and I'm going to play some Golden Axe Warrior. Dude. I think that's how it's going to go for a little bit because to be very frank, I don't have any more Master System games. So
you don't need any more. This is it.
I don't need any more right now, right?
Yeah.
So come on in and we'll do Golden Axe Warrior Part 2.
And try to beat like a dungeon each time.
Yeah, I think that'd be awesome, right? And then it gives me some time to save up and maybe start doing some things. Yeah. There is some things too that I wanted to talk about real quick. So let's do so we'll be done, I guess, for right now for the playing part of this. Let me just take this away and go to the wrap up screen real quick. Hold on. All right, here we are in Golden Axe Warrior, ready to check this out. Let's do this right now. I'm going to hit this button here. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to start a brand new game again. Okay. I'm just going to give myself, my usual name, but I'm going to do Link T this time for test. All right. So we know all the thing, get the 9 crystals, all that kind of stuff. We start out here and we're going. So this is, I'm not messing around here. I'm trying to get straight through to the place where we're trying to go. All right. So all these things in the middle, this is all superfluous. You don't have to do much here. You just run through. I might be lost a little. Trying to get to the. All right, so here's the town right here. So from the starting position, it is, I just went left, down, down, right, up, right, down. Now you don't have to go that weird extra way. You can just cut across. I just forgot where the town was. But this is the town where you need to pick up a cool thing. And what is that cool thing? You go in here. In this dilapidated house, sad face, all happening right here. And then you go up here and you grab the golden apple. Here's what you don't do. Take it into dungeon 1 and then use it trying to beat the boss there. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't be like Rich on the live stream. Just telling you. All right, what you want to do instead is not just run and run out. You got to go back to your map, right? And you can print out one like me, or you can just have it on another screen or something like that. I like to have physical things when I'm playing these games, especially retro games. I don't know why. I just like having the thing in my hand. I can pick it up and reference it and move it around, or I don't know, do stuff. All right, so from here, where we're looking to go is we're looking to go kind of like in a U pattern, but we can't do that yet. All right, because it involves cutting down trees. And if we look at our thing, all right, I got the apple and I got a sword, but I don't have the axe, right? You need the axe. So you have to go to dungeon 1, but don't beat dungeon 1, right? Because then you might be forced to use the apple because the enemies in there are no joke, right? Now you could, if you wanted to, try to take that thing out, but you can't. because you don't have an axe, right? So just go through here, get some meat. Check it out. People are looking around, doing things. So here we are in the dungeon, right? So from that last place we just went was up 1, right 2. Pretty self-explanatory. Now we're in the dungeon. Now we can switch to our friendly Mapalicious goodness here, and it says where where you want to get the battle axe is in D5. That's 1, 2, 3 screens up, 2 screens over. All right, sounds pretty easy, right? But it also says that in C8, which is this guy right here, in this room, there is a key. And we're going to need that to open some doors. So go in here, take care of business. Take care of business on these guys. Meow. All right, cool. Got the key. Grabbing keys. Let's go. All right. Now we go up to here. Next room. This is just another room full of skeletons. I think we can bypass this, but I'm actually looking for bread. I did get some. All right, that's pretty much good enough. I just want to make sure that I don't like perish while trying to show you guys this stuff. And early on in the game, it's not necessarily the most friendly thing ever, this game. So you gotta watch your step. So these guys here, this is a locked door. I think you have to beat everybody in order to get this door open. So we just gotta whack these guys in the face with a sword. I mean, they're trying to whack you in the face, so like, why don't you return the favor, right? And then these like little glowy guys, I mean, they're pretty easy. Just like don't get too close to them because they might like run into you. All right, grab a horn there and get through to this guy right here. So now this room in here, again, you can just run across. I'm getting this guy out of my way. Oops. And then you go straight across to this room right here where you've got some enemies to take care of. Take care of these guys. Blammo. And then blam. Battle axe action. Now, you might be emboldened to then go, you know what, let me just take care of this dungeon. But don't. Let me show you. Let me show you why. All right, we've got the axe. We've got the golden apple. Let's go get some more goodies, right? All right, so we're going to go down here. We run past here. It also makes it, if you clear rooms, it makes it easier to just run past stuff. You know, so like, because it remembers until you leave the dungeon and come back. That stuff doesn't, come back. So anyway, there is that. Now, important things, right? Go into your menu, switch to your battle axe, and now you got a little bit better reach. About the same thing, same amount of hits take things, to happen. But now you can chop down trees, which is exactly what you need to do next. Now you can go in here if you want on your way. Now, when you're playing the regular game, I would probably recommend this. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I think you actually have to beat everybody in order to open that one. Let me just do this again. Get this guy here and get this roly guy. All right, cool. So that makes the that show up. What's down here? You've got your sage. Whoa, that was weird. You've got your sage, and he can do your save files. Now we're not going to save the game because I don't anticipate dying. Hopefully, but I also I don't want to waste the save slot. I just want to show you this cool thing and then get this done. All right, cool. So we are now at 1 over from dungeon 1. We want to go down 1, 2. 1, 2, over to the left 1, down another 2, over to the left, and then up. So let's do this. And you just run this gauntlet. So down 2, over 1, yowza, got hit. Go through here. I forgot the tree lines might get in the way here. All right, now we're over here. And then it's this one right here, not this guy up here. You want to go up here. All right, but now you're like, oh no, I'm trapped. Now you have the axe, you can get through, right? So you just barrel your way through. Hey, wait, I thought you could get through this way. What the heck is going on here? I was pretty sure this was the way. Is that not a thing? Can you not get through there? Can you only get through certain ones? No. It's not letting you through. That's weird. Why isn't it letting me through? There we go. That was weird, right? I don't know if there was a certain amount of things or what have you. I also don't know what's going on outside. So sorry about the like explosion thingies. I don't think that that's fireworks. It doesn't sound like fireworks. So I don't know what the heck's going on out there. So hope you guys are all right. So I'm going in here. And then here is Jillian, the axe from Golden Axe. And he has a story for you. Can you please bring me a golden apple? I hear it cures wounds. Put the golden apple in your hand. Talk to him again. Thanks. My wounds can heal in no time. And then he's about to give you some stuff. As a token of my appreciation, I will give you the Thunder Magic Scroll. If you use this magic, you can attack enemies from a distance. Farewell, do come back. Boom. Now you've got 6 pots of awesome magic to wield. You do have the golden apple in your hand too, which is kind of weird. Let me see if I wonder if you could use it. Oh, totally cool. So you gave it to him. It's still technically in your inventory and you can burn it. But if you go into your inventory before that, it'll actually remove it from your inventory. You won't be able to use it because it's not technically in your inventory. But the game didn't remember that because the transaction just happened. So it was technically still in your hand. So you just chomp on that and you get your life too. How awesome is that? All right, anyway. So now you got to blast your way out of here. All right, and you've got Thunder Scroll awesomeness. All right, and then we're on our way back to the first dungeon. All right, so that's straight over here, run through here. This guy's going to hit me right up to 1, 2. There's that. And we're right over the bridge back into Dungeon 1. Bam. There we are. So from here, you can get all sorts of other cool things. You can get more keys. You can do all that other stuff. If you wanted to just kind of like run the gamut here, you just simply go back up. Oops. Oh, I'm really sloppy right now. Oh no. I'm getting hit way too many times. All right. Oh, I died. Let me continue. It will remove your pots, so you need to like now you need to kind of like, if you're silly like me and you didn't take your time, you're gonna need to hone up on your magic pots and hope that you can get some life and get your drops and all that kind of stuff. Again, it will remember even on continue that you've cleared rooms. So there's some you will get some chances back. There's some rooms that will reappear and some rooms won't. I don't know. It's kind of random. I don't know what exactly is the reasoning behind that, but there it is. So we got that. Oh, wrong way. This is that. Yep, we go up here. This is another locked door. Oh, you know what? I might not have an extra key. So I might need to go through that other thing. Yep, there is a key down here. So this bridge opens up to this room, so you can just get all the enemies out of here. Get some bread, and then bam, got a key. It was standing right on the spawn, so that's that. You go through here. Whoa, that was bad. Don't do that, Rich. All right. And then you got these guys. These guys must be defeated before the door opens. So like when you get those double doors that look like they're just locked, these guys also hurt a little bit more. So you want to be careful and not get too close and get whacked like I just did. Ah, twice. There we go. Here's some meat. It was very gracious of the game there to just not annihilate me. There's a pot there, so that's going to be useful for later too. So it takes, from what the guide said, is it takes about 5 pots, 5 full pots to beat the boss here. But there we go. So we need to go up here. It takes about 5 full pots to beat the boss. So I'm just gonna go through and run. So there, I might need to hit him a couple times, like physically. But what we're about to see is something that's pretty cool. Now, before, what we had to do was like run up on the guy, and it's kind of hard to do, especially with only 3 hearts. Oh no, the key! I needed a key. Oh man, what am I doing? What am I doing? All right, so we got an extra pot. Hopefully this guy's got some bread. No, he doesn't, of course. All right, so we got to go get the key to open the door. This guy up here. Here's the key room. It's got 3 of those dudes again. It's a little more open field, so you can kind of just wait for them to come to you and then grab the key as soon as it appears. Ooh, that is real rough going. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive. But I will be able to show you the magic as long as I don't get hit by one of these things right here. Ah! My goodness. Oh, man, that's rough. All right, let me get up here. I got the 3. Or maybe I'll get some pots in here with the full 3. Oh, yeah, thanks for the bread now. That's some funny stuff right there. There we go. All right. I have my key. Oh, wait. Yep, I do have a key. I can go up here. I can go across here. All right, these guys are back. Maybe there's some pots in here. I don't know. I don't want to mess with them, though. Whoa, here we go. All right. All right, there's bread. All right, some of that. These guys usually are full of stuff. No, not this time, though. No luck, no love. That's okay, though. All right, so we got these guys again. There's some more bread. There's some of that. No pots. Nope, no pots. All right, so we can just use our magic here, and I'll show you what's going on. All right, now we go through, and before we do anything, you want to hit the menu button here, and then go down here. You got your Thunderbolt magic. We're ready to rock. So then it's just you run around. That guy basically just trying to come at you, but you can just willy-nilly just shoot him from a distance now. You're just like, yeah, you thought you were going to get me? Boom! How about that? Didn't even touch me. Didn't even lose a life. And now you're ready to grab that first crystal. So there you go. There you have it, folks. That is a pretty easy way of getting the first crystal and doing it, what I think, according to the guide, right, is the right way. So let's go to the wrap-up and talk a little bit more about this, shall we? All right, let's do it. That's right. We are in playing some Golden Axe Warrior. Do I have the Golden Axe guide printout? I do. I totally do. So let's do this for a little bit. let's see. So this is my warm up, right? Here's the printout. What if I'm gonna do this real quick? Sorry, I forgot to take the stinger out. But yeah, here's the map, right? Yeah, I really do. I really do have a really good printer. They're Savin copiers. They're like monstrously good. But yeah, here's the whole map. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get myself to Dungeon 2 real quick, and then I'm gonna run around the dungeon for a little bit. Here's Dungeon 2. Here's the map for Dungeon 2. Screenshot if you will. But yeah, here's the map for Dungeon 2. I'm gonna try to see if I can run it. And see what I can see. And then I'm gonna redo it again for Monday. But anyway, it'll be pretty cool. So let's see what happens. All right, so here we are actually in Dungeon 1. My save state kept as I just run directly into a thing there. Oops, wrong way. I wonder if I can just do that. Yeah, I can. Take that, guys. Yeah. Not so tough, are you? Yeah. Alright, well, I didn't need that. Alright, gotta go this way. And then down. Alright, wonder if I could just blast my way through this. Alright, just horns. Oh no. Alright. Thanks for showing it. Really enjoy watching this game. Not my genre, but you got me curious now. Yeah, man. It's such a fun game. I mean, and if you were even like curious at all, about like a Zelda at all, and you had a Master System, man, this is the one. All right, let's get we got that going on. Oh, I'm out of magic already. That's what I get for just unloading. Oh, there we go. There's a pot right there. I wonder if I stay at an inn or something. If I can. There's some meat. If I can get my stuff going on. All right. Should I use? Let me burn my third save slot on this game. Yes. All right. So Link T is now my official save. All right. So I'm out of there. How do I get to the second dungeon from where I am right now? At the first dungeon. Dungeon 2. Oh, yeah, Dungeon 2 is over here. So I'm going to go across, down, across, down. Okay, got it. So it's three levels across. Whoops. Two across, one down, two more across. So there's 1 and 2. And then right through here, you can go and cut that tree down. And then, there we go. Ouch. There we go. Good stuff. Yeah, Tara Creep says, always thought this looked better than Zelda. I really do. The art sprite work is so crazy. Oh, come on. You hit me while I was going through? That's not nice. Yeah, I mean the sprite work on this is crazy. And Master System games had an awful history of having their PGM soundtrack be really kind of way too tinny, not really nice, and not really pleasant to listen to. But this soundtrack is really on point. Even better than Phantasy Star, in my opinion, because some of the main themes in Phantasy Star, those real high tones, man, ooh, they're so grating. It's nuts. But whoever did the music for this game, kudos for making this this chipset just really kind of sing. Because I love myself some video game music, man. I tried it once to just kind of do a show where I just talk about video game music. I think my fate to the YouTube algorithm was that my channel is still too young for it. But no one was really interested, and the video didn't do well. But I think I might try it again, because like I said, I really enjoy video game music a lot. Early chip tunes, all this kind of stuff. It's just so much fun. Oof, I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. We're just gonna continue, so I'm right here in the dungeon. I like how when you continue too, it doesn't penalize you so much. You can continue right in the same dungeon where you are, and if you only have one pot of magic, it gives you a full 3 pots of magic. Which actually, you know what? To be honest, I might just burn right now, because these guys are a pain in the tuchus. All right. So, if you go up to here, though, yeah, you can get that thing open. So C5, which is the one next door. There's another key in here that I can grab. So I might actually go in here and grab that key, because I don't know when I'm going to need it. And the last time I did Dungeon 1, I wound up getting to some places, and I actually needed it. So, all right, so C5, nothing in any of those. All right, so I'm going to go straight across now. What is it, B4? Nope, nothing in B4. So I can just keep going. All right. Looking for pots now, because I lost so much doing it. Oop. Oh crap! I forgot. Let me open that. These bats don't really hurt you that much. These guys wreck you though. No, stop it. All right, I'm gonna go straight through. These guys again. All right, so up here. Oh no, I forgot about these guys. I think you can just go through. Yeah, I can. All right, so in here, just got some skeleton guys. These guys are pretty easy. They're usually full of goodies too. There we go. Now I got the torch. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but if it means hello, then hi. All right, so we got the torch. So I could just leave with the torch, or I could go through this door. Oh, I think I have to beat this guy. I might have run out of keys too. Can I go through here now? Nope. No, I am indeed out of keys. So how am I supposed to get some more keys? Alright, well, maybe if I just leave here. Yowza! Oh no, don't do that. Wow. Did I get penalized? Oh, I still have the torch. So I could leave. Which is what I'm going to do. Alright, so I got my torch. At least there's that. So then I can get prepared to fight the dragon boss. So let me just go back here and then see if I can duck into the town. All right, here we are at the town. I can go ahead and stay at the inn. It'll only fill my life, but it's for free. So sweet. What's this guy say? Oh, the magic oil, that'll restore your magic for 130 horns. But I only have 30 on me. And I can buy a key for 60 so I can get through that door instead of having to search out and get some more through the dungeon. So there is that. But for now, I'm going to go save with this guy. Oh, cool. Sweet. There's that. So let's do the final wrap up. And then get to getting. All right, guys. So we are here, back in Golden Axe Warrior in our little, cratered town, and we're ready to rock that second dungeon. Now, as we go through, of course we should remember the way. Just a few dashes over, a few dashes down here. Got hit there. Get through there. There we go. Let's see if we can get rid of these guys here. All right. I thought I was going to get that. Can I get some... Ooh. That's pretty cool. All right. Found a hidden save area that I didn't know about. Sure. We'll save it into our save 3 file. Even though I only have I got a half a heart left, but that's fine. It's fine. So there's our torch that we got from the last time. And this is going to be very important right here. This thunder magic is going to be very important later. We're going to try not to use it. We're going to try to get as many pots as possible. Oh. That guy just hit me up. Oh, is there another guy that's going to appear? Oh, come on. I wonder if I can get some meat or something like that. I'm losing way too much life here. It's the problem with playing these older games that require the twitch when you're tired, but sometimes the twitch gets you. Oh, there's the meat. All right, we're at full health. We're ready to rock Dungeon 2 again. All right, so according to the map, it's straight up the gut for a screen or two. Then we cross over, go straight up again. We're working our way around. After 2 or 3, we go back around, and then we get into the dungeon itself. So, or the main boss itself. So let's rock this. All right. There's a pot right away. That's tasty and required. I'm looking for all 6 if I can get it. But these guys, I hate these guys. All right, we're just gonna run away from them. All right, let's see if we can get some more pots out of these guys. These guys always usually have some goodies, but you also don't want to waste your chance at life looking for these guys either too, because of course you gotta conserve all the health you can get. All right, there we go. There we go. Nice. It was a nice maneuver there, getting through without getting too hurt, or hurt at all, actually. All right, there we go. I would go after him for the pot. Let's see. All right. Well, we got a key. I think we're actually going to need that. Let's see if this one. This is the open thing. There's some skeletons here, but let's try to see if they have any pots for me. They're easier to defeat. Nope, no pots there. All right. Okay, go straight through this locked door. All right, more skeleton enemies. They're easier to take down. Ah. All right. All right, cleared that out. Now we're gonna go down one, over 2 more. Let's see if there's any more. B3 has a key, so this room has a key. So we might have to go ahead and defeat all these enemies in order to get the door open. Ah, come on. Ah, really a pain to conserve the life, especially early on here in the game. All right, so we got the key, which is good. Now, don't forget, if we die, then like we can kind of skate through on some of the stuff. This is rough. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have enough to get through. Maybe. All right, let's see if these guys. Yeah, it's more of these dudes. All right. All right. We're continuing. Again, it's that work week, right? It gets you. Always getting tired on these things. All right. Let's see if we can take these guys out. There we go. There's a pot. There's another pot. All right, cool. So we got 5 pots, which is exactly what we need to take out the enemy. So that's good. All right, getting through there. Go back through this room. All right, go through there. All right, going down through here. Okay. Okay, we're going to go through these guys again. Not too big a deal. All right, there we go. We got through that. So these guys will respawn because this is the room that I died in. So that's not too bad. All right, so there's bread. It brings us up to the four hearts, which is not bad. Which these guys just didn't hit as hard. There we go. Wow. Now you get the stopwatch to freeze enemies that don't exist, right? All right, cool. So there's these guys here. All right. There's some magic. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Ah, goodness. That is not what I was looking for. All right, so we are ready to go for this boss. So what we can do is go straight here for our magic item, and then go straight through the door. Now, before we go through this, according to the guide, if we get really low on the south wall and get just past what they said was the right, this says the right shoulder or the left shoulder of the enemy. Let's see here. Yeah, you need 5 pots of magic to finish off the dragon, which is fine. So when fighting the green dragon, stand slightly to the right, in line with its left shoulder, and as close to the southern wall as you can. If you get this right, the dragon will be unable to hit you with its fire breath, and then you just pound away at it. So let's give it a whirl. Let's try it. Let's try it out. All right. Oh, well, not there. Oh my goodness. All right. That's a bummer. All right, let's go straight through again. So now that we've continued, we don't have enough pots to do this, but yeah, we'll just try to. Come on, I'm getting hit with that thing. We'll see what we can get. We'll see what we can get through here. All right. Whoops. Oh, man. Messing up, folks. There's a pot. Man, way too tired for this today. That's all right. We're gonna give it a whirl. I'm dedicated to try to getting through this dungeon. Yeah, I'm not messing with these guys because I don't wind up getting hit with all those other things. So I'm just not gonna mess with it, even though they're probably full of all the things I need, all the pots and all that kind of stuff. Come on, I'm taking too much damage. So let me see if I can get the placement at least correct. Oh, please have some meat. Please have something. Meat, bread, a pot. Horns aren't going to give it to me. Bread, okay. I'll take a bread. Yeah. Bread and some horns. So these guys. Oh, my goodness. These guys aren't really giving me anything. Oh! I died again. Sorry, guys. I know it's rough. It's rough. And possibly, you know, maybe it's just not gonna. Maybe it's not in the cards for tonight. You know, like. Okay, none of those. Oh, waited in the wrong spot again. Those magic things. Just horns. All right. It's hard when you can't get those life containers early, and there really isn't a way to get more other than beating the dungeons. So you just kind of like gotta push your way through. When I was younger, I don't even know how I was able to do this, to be honest. There's a pot. That's good. Oh, come on. Oh, that was rough. Move too early. All right. So that room's going to be full again, I think. Which is fine by me. Ow. Yeah. There's some bread. There's a pot. No. All right, so we only got 4 magics and 2 hearts. So let's see if we can get the positioning at least in check here. There it is. There's that position. So we hit the right square. That's cool. Pound away at it. There you have it, folks. There it is. We're ready to get that crystal, and there it is. That's the position. Guide 1, rich like -5 for attempts. But we got it, guys. We got it. Let's go grab this crystal and get the heck out of here. You have the crystal. Yes, I do. I've got it. All right. Now we got full health, full pots. Now we got that 5th heart. which is another one of those things that's critical to keeping us alive, because we are. Well, at least I am. Like, I love this game, but the rust is clear. And I apologize for having to take you another 4 or 5 times through this thing, as I walk straight into that. All right, so yeah, we don't need anything else. We're done with the dungeon. We can go straight out. As we know before, the other item of note in this is the torch, and we have it already. It was in that room that was right above where I just was. Or you can just watch the video from our previous attempt. All right. Boom. Dungeon 2 in the books. Now let's go over here. I'm going to take you with me to this guy right over here, our secret find friend. And we're going to save this bad boy right here. Yes, I'm going to save the game. Boom. All right, cool. Now we are ready for our next adventure. So what it recommends now, the guide. Actually, you know what? Let's go to the wrap up. So we can talk about this a little more. So let's do just that. Let's get to the wrap up. And here we go. All right, so the first things first, as we get out of here, right, we're going to have to figure out a way first to not die. And then second, to get those horns. And then third, to be doing all of this near a place that has a save point. So I think my strategy, maybe the wrong strategy, is going to be, I'm going to go and hang out near this town over here, right? Because all these enemies are pretty much chump change, but there's a bunch of them, and they're usually full of goodies. So got a horn there, got some meat there. There we go. Got that guy, he didn't have anything. But we got the inn here in this town. Now, of course, the inn is free of charge, so we can go here and rest up anytime we want. And then there is also a save point, which I will use right now to save the 10 or so horns I just picked up. So we're at 36 right now. So like I said, how long is this going to take? Who knows? Is it going to take 2 videos to do? Who knows? What I will do, though, is now we're at, what is this now? H11 on the map. So we're going to go from H11 all the way to J15. We're going to take that journey right now. So it's over 1, down several. Was it down 5 or something like that? And we're going to go over and down a couple. We'll get back over here on this side. All right. And now I think we are actually all the way down to where the shop is. Yeah, these guys are not the easiest. All right, so there's that. All right, so we got plenty of that. But here is the shop. All right here, we're at J15. We have made it to the shop, and there it is. There's the goal, the Knight's Shield. That's what we need for Dungeon 3, according to the guide, and we will abide by the guide because the guide has done well for us. That key point where you can sit there right on that left shoulder of that dragon and just fire away. I mean, it worked. It worked. Once we found the spot, we had to start a couple times, but we were able to get it done. So I will entrust in the guide. All right. So what does this mean for us? Well, it means now we can go along and just start grabbing stuff willy-nilly. There's some breads and stuff like that. All right, we got this guy here. Nothing good. No horns. No horns yet. All right. So we can go over here. I'm not going to mess with those guys too much, but right here I think is a good place to just kind of camp out. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. So we cleared that. And the reason I say that is because according to the guide, what you can do is reset by just going through here. All right, we got this is dungeon 1, right? But if you need some quick reset, you pop in and out of a dungeon, and then there you've got your respawns. These guys are going to give you food and horns, right? And then you're back out here, so you can take care of business out here too. Grab these guys, grab these guys. All right, another horn. You go back in here, there's some more guys. Take care of business out here. All right, there's a good 5 horn right there. And then you just, don't go too far, but you can go a little bit further from the zone here. And then, just pick up your horns. All right. Looks like these goblin guys are actually pretty good fodder for the horns. Consistently getting the 5 drops out of them. So what we can do is go on here. We got 57. Go straight in here. All right. Gonna save that game. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Oops. Don't need that other save point. But we do need just to do another quick reset, though. So we'll just go and do a couple resets here. Pop in and out. These guys are always usually good for food. Those guys, the slimy guys. Horn every once in a while. There's some bread. There you go. Alrighty. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so it looks like these guys, these bandit guys. That's another 5 drop horn right there. They're looking like the winner for me. Maybe we'll go in one more here. Because there's some more right here. That's another horn right there. That's another horn right there. That's another horn right there. So here we are. We're ready to rock. We got the meat right there. I don't necessarily need to save. I don't fear dying out and losing all those horns. Although, could be bad. Shouldn't be there. All right, so we'll go over here. Because you just never know. Maybe the guys have the horn or not. You just going through and getting all the enemies is the name of the game here. Just walking straight into these things. So there's a pot there. Wish there was a self-heal spell or something like that. Just put that on the magic. All right. So again, the guide kind of guides you to this area, saying, hey, look, stick around the area by the town. There's some enemies, and they'll drop your stuff, and you should be able to get what you need. Guide's not wrong, I'll go up here. Oh, it's getting dangerous. We'll go to the end. I'm not messing around. Wonder if you sleep, if you do a rest. Let's see. rest and a save. All right, at 80 already. We started our journey in the 20s, so I mean we're already cranking out those horns pretty good. All right, so it still saves your massacred stuff. So it's in order to do the true reset, you got to pop in and out of this. All right, so there's that. Got a one horn for me? No. Of course not. Of course not. All right, here we go. All right. So I'm not exactly sure what the Night Shield is going to do for us, but I mean, they really stressed it. It was pretty much required rating for this game. So, like I said, trusting in the guide. There's another 5. That's good. Come on, man. Got some there. If I get a meat, I'll stay out. No meat, so I'm going back in. 92, still not bad. And I know. People are like, yeah, you're getting too hit too much. I'm just rushing. I'm trying to get this done and show you guys. That's all. All right, cool. So as you can see, I mean, that's, pretty self-explanatory. You get yourself into a nice little loop. You know what you're going to expect. You do your resets here. Just a couple screens over, and now you're ready to rock. So this will be good for any kind of saving. You're trying to get the Night Shield or any of those other things that cost like a couple hundred things a piece. You want to stock up on your inventory. This is the place to go and do that. And then if you're careful enough, you can stay out here for a lot longer. Like go after, say, these guys early, right? And then turn around on the slimes here, and then hope that they drop you, some food or whatever. So, all right, there we go. We're all full again. All right. And then try to catch these guys on the side. There you go. That's another great 5-drop run right there. 107. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I'm going up here for some more. See if we can get some more goodness out of these guys. There we go. Another 5-drop right there. Another 5-drop right there. We're at 117. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. We'll come around this way. See if anyone pops up. They want to say hi. Ooh, what's that? Uh-huh. All right. He had some food. What's in here? Want to play a game for 10 horns? Should we gamble? Let's go. Pick 3 cards. All right. This is a flip card. The minus sign becomes plus sign. The plus sign. Okay, pick another card. All right. Yeah. Well, you could try to do the gambling game, but I don't like that because I just lost all those horns. You'll win some, you lose some in the game of chance, right? That was a bummer. What was that, 17, 20? I lost 20 horns in one go. Ugh, yikes. All right. Let's see if I get lucky. I don't want to redo my save, but that was a setback. So don't do that. just go through and get this done, right? We're already at 15 minutes, so like maybe we'll just do that, and then like this will be like the strategy video. Yeah, that's how you do it, and then we'll just be like, hey, let's time warp a little and just say this is how long it was, and I'll tell you how long it is. So you can't just so you're not just like sitting there watching me do this over and over again. I'm sure that's thrilling YouTube. Come on. Yeah, that'd be the worst. Just take a hit and die in the middle of this. All right. Wow, these guys aren't dropping the horns anymore. That's a bust. What about this screen? There we go. It's 5 drop. Some food. All right. Still a little down. So we'll go over here, and then we'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more round reset, and then see if we can get close to that again. Then we'll go to the wrap up. Like I said, I don't want to go this too long because again, you're like just watching me do the same thing over and over again. But this is the strat. So if you guys are playing along, I agree. This is it'll probably take you another what was it, 20 minutes or so to do that. So not too bad. Like some of these games, trying to grind out levels, like Phantasy Star, for example, you're at this for like 2 hours trying to gain 2 or 3 levels at the end of the game. So if it takes you a half hour to get your stuff and get what you need, I'm not going to cry about that at all. So that's good. All right. No horns there. So it's definitely those the piggy guys. These little bandit guys with the bow and arrow. You definitely want to go after them because they got the hotness. Yeah, obviously they're a little more dangerous too, but they've got the stuff. So, most of the time anyway. There's a 5 drop finally. What's this? It's a shop. Oh, that's cool. Keys, cheap keys, magic feather, and magic oil. These are all on. They are on sale. It's not bad. I'm gonna buy any, but it's good thing to know. So this screen here, what is that screen? That is F10. F10 gets you a shop where there's some cheap stuff. That's not bad at all. You got to beat all the enemies to get it. So just like a dungeon, but that's not bad. So that's worth a while right there. So give me one more horn. Come on. Give me the 120. Go on another screen. Oh, really? Nobody's gonna give me a horn? Fine, one more screen. Come on. Let me hit the mark here. Wow. This is brutal. There we go. There's some more guys here. There we go. 121. Okay, 121. All right, can we get to 125? Now I'm getting greedy. Getting towards the beginning of the game now too. If I can get to 125, then that would be kind of cool. What about these guys? What about these guys right here? That's some cool stuff out here. There we go. 126. There we go. We're good. We're good. 126. So now we're halfway through getting the enough horns to get the Knight's Shield so we can get to Dungeon 3. And I think that is indeed a good place to rest and save. All right. So there you are, folks. We're back at the town located at H12 is the base camp for the grind. We're at 126 horns, a little under 15 minutes or so with me blabbing and making mistakes and all that stuff. So you probably get that done in about 15 minutes. So that'll get you around 100 horns. You're going to get 100, 250. So if you're near low or at low or zero, so you figure, yeah, it's going to be about an hour total. So you get your horns, and then maybe 40 minutes if you're lucky, you're good to go. So, well, wait, no, I just totally did that. Half hour. Sorry, half hour. 25 minutes, you're really lucky. A full just on and on, getting in the groove there. So that's about that. Let's go to the wrap up and take care of this. All right, let's go. All right, here we are. We're in the town that we normally stay at. We have just saved, technically, a couple days ago. But let's pretend we just saved to get all of our horns, and now we're ready to rock to go get that nice shield. So, where we are right now is, for all those following along with a map, at 12H, and we're going to go to J15. And how do we do that? We go straight across this way. So there's no enemies here because I had just gotten in on that save, and well, I didn't feel like redoing it to get all the enemies. So there are some popping up here because I have not yet cleared these areas, but we're just gonna go straight on for it, right? We're just running. We don't need any more horns. We don't need any danger. We don't need to worry about anything. Boom. We're just going straight through, and look at that. There is the shop. All right. So how did we just do that? We went up 1, over 1, down 3, over 1, down 1, over 2. That's it. Simple. Hi, can I help you? Yes, you can. You can give me this Knight Shield right now. Boom. Thank you. Look at that. I'm gonna have 4 horns at the end of this. This is really taking a long time. There it is. All right, boom. We have gotten and acquired the Knight's Shield. I can go up here in the map. Boom, Knight's Shield. Got it. We are ready to rock. So hopefully that'll be good. I wonder what can we get in like what's the next thing as far as like I mean, you got the Knight's Shield, but can you get like more armor or something? Nothing in the shops indicate that you can buy armor. Just that shield is the most expensive thing that you can buy in any of the shops, I think. Which is wild, right? Alright, so now we've got to go to Dungeon 3. We got to find out where that is. Alright, cool. So, level 3, Dungeon 3 is C6. C6 is all the way up there. We got a ways to go. So let's not dilly-dally, but just get to it. Alright, cool. So, C6 is where we're headed. So that's up a ways. Let's go straight up, over, up again. Okay. So we are above that. We've got to go over 3 or 4, basically going towards the beginning of the game. Oops, wrong way. Just back in this. All right, here we go. We're getting towards the beginning. I wish somebody would have some bread. Wow, no bread? That's crazy. All right, so here we are basically at the beginning of the game. We're now at E9. So that was from J15 over 2, up 2, over 1, up 2, over 4, and then up 2. So we're getting pretty close to it now. Which way should I go? I don't know if there's a way to get through. Let's see if I have the axe. Let's see if there's a way to bust through to get there easily. We'll try. So it's over 1, up 1, over this bridge. We've got that going for us. Alright, these guys are a little... Whoa, they're throwing axes. This is craziness. Alright, let's go over here so we can look at the map real quick. Oh. I didn't want to get nailed by all these axes. Alright, cool. Can I get through here? Can I get through any of these? Ooh. I can get through there. I cannot get through here. So we've got to find our way around this environment in order to get there. Wow. These guys are brutal. Ooh. Wow. Alright. Let's continue on. It sends us all the way back to here. But do I have the Knight Shield? I still do, yes. That's no big deal. I can get those pots back. Let's rest up, get our 2 hearts. Alright. And we're going to save. Because, you want to make sure that you're saving your... You got to have that file for the Knight Shield. Alright, so we're going to go a different way now. Let's see. If we go over a bunch, over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we can get around and maybe take an end around. So 7 around, and then several up. 7 across. Alright, let's go. 3. There's those pots. So instead of going up here, we're just going to keep going across. See how that works out for us. Got some meat. Alright. Some bread. That's pretty cool. Alright, get it over here. Alrighty, so we've gone over this bridge here, and now we can start going up. Whoa, those are those bad guys again. Got all sorts of crazy now. Get over here. Squeak over this way. Alright, now we're in the desert zone, which is where we want to be. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's a shop. I got keys, magic feathers, and magic oils. Okay, don't need any of those, so we're out of here. Okay, so we're in the desert area. That's 3. we need to go up 2, over 2, down 1, and then we should be there. So up 2, whoa, I don't know what those are, over 2, alright, down 1, over 1, and we're here. We are at the dungeon. Ooh, man, these are not friendly. Got a bread. Wow. Let's see what horrors await us in Dungeon 3. Wow, look at that. We made it. We made it to Dungeon 3. I don't even know how long we're gonna last in here with no low life and all that kind of stuff. We gotta take our time here. The dungeon treasure is in C4, so it's all the way across the dungeon on the left. So, however, we need to warp in order to get there according to this map. So we're not going to be able to just walk straight across. In D4, there's nothing. There's nothing of note. So going to the left is actually a fool's errand. Let's see what's here. In E3 is warp A. That takes you to A3, which is kind of where we want to go, because then we can get down to C4. So we need to go over 1, up 1. Whoops, over to the left. Sorry, left 2 is a fool's errand. Left 1 and up 1 is exactly where we want to go. So let's see what we got. Oh, got to use that torch. Okay, so these guys are fairly difficult to beat. They take 3 hits now, where most took only 2 or 1. So, but they seem to be pretty mindless, so we can get them by height of cover. We can get where we want. All right, so we need to get up there. There's not a key in D4. I don't know why it's unlocking for me. I'm tempted to go in because I don't think I have a key. No, I do not. Alright, so is there a key in G? There's a key all the way up in G2, which is all the way across the map. But we unlocked it, so let's go and find out. I'm looking for some. I need some life or something. Oh my goodness gracious me! Oh, really? Every time we go in? Oh! Alright, we're going to continue again. So, I mean, continuing actually got us kind of the boost we needed, to be honest. There we go. Alright, now we got full health. So right away, right off the bat, we're in pretty good shape, comparatively. I guess we have to hit those, we gotta hit those things there. There we go. And there's some enemies here. We'll take care of those guys. These are familiar enemies from the other dungeons, so, you know, lumbering guys are not too much of a threat. They don't really hurt too much if you get hit, which is also okay. Boom, we got the key, which will take us to the warp. See if there's anything else in here of note. No, it looks good. Alright, so we got the key. Alright, good. Need the light. Just so we can see where we're going. I'm sure people can memorize the map, but I'm not one of those people. Okay. Now we've got the key, we can go in here. And this is the warp zone, as notified by these shiny little doohickey there. Boom. And we have warped. We have warp a chew. Alright. So, according to the map, we are in an area now where, there we go. That should be good. Alright, everything just unlocked for us. This is the squiggly room. A2 is a key, which we might need, so let's go up and grab that. So that's right up here. This is the room with the key in it. Alright. Alrighty, and as soon as I take out this bat, we should be good to go for the key. There we go, key and another horn, which is not bad. We're already up to 50, which is not a bad haul. Alright, so we've got the key, and in order to get to C4, it looks like it's down, actually. Down 1, over 1, over 1. Alright. Need the torch. You can already kind of see that getting the things that you needed from before, from those other rooms, from those other... Wow, that guy took... Was it 5 hits? Whoa. Alright, these are not friendly dudes. Okay, excellent. Come on, somebody's got to have meat. Oof, horns galore, though. Oh! Alright, so I got a key. We can go over another one. There we go, and some bread anyway. Horns. Alright, and this is now C4, which is where we can get the magic rope, which is the dungeon's treasure. So let's try to see if we can get in here and snag that and get the heck out of here. Because we'll need to refresh again. Alright. There we go, we got some bread, and we've made it to the magic rope. Let's do it. Alright, cool. So we have now acquired the magic rope. We've got 3.5 hearts. We are... Where's the boss? B1. We're only 2 rooms away from the Red Soldier, but we don't have enough. We don't have nearly enough pots. I'm not confident at all in that. So I'm saying we get out of Dodge and we try to get back to the area. And I wonder if we have to warp again. I think we do. Yeah, let's get back to our safe area, save up, heal up, and just be alright. Oop. These guys have respawned, which is okay. I don't really have to mess with it too much. Alright. And there we are back at Dungeon 3. And you know what? That might be where I end it here because we're about 20 minutes. So, rest assured, I will get back to the area. Well, actually, maybe you'll come with me next time, maybe, to the area. We'll heal up. Maybe we'll find another place where there's a healing town that's close by, possibly. And I can show you where that is. I think there's actually 1, 2, 3, 4 screens away. You know what? You want to take a shot at that? Let's take a shot of RuneScape at that. All right, let's head out. All right. So we're just gonna haul like we've never hauled before. Oops, wrong way. And we've got to go straight on. 4 screens. No. And up. Boom. There we go. All right, so we've made it to another little town. This town has some people to talk to. The world was made of firewood and 2 other contents. Okay, cool. There's good power to those with kind parts, but you must collect all 9 of them. Yes. All right. Nothing hidden in there, just some guy talking some stuff. This one here is, I'm sure, the inn and the save point. Yep. All right, cool. So let's go here. 20 horns to stay. Yes, we're gonna stay. Good stuff. And we'll save here as well, because now we've got enough in our adventure here. We've got the magic rope, we've got the knight shield, we've got our torch. We have made it successfully to Dungeon 3 at least once. And then now, next time we hang out, we're gonna go straight for the throat of that red soldier and try to take him out and finish up this dungeon right here. All right, cool. Let's go to the wrap up and see what we got. All right, it's not Joe Montana. What am I doing? What am I doing here? That's not what I'm looking for. What is this silliness? Where's my box? There it is. It's Golden Axe Warrior. It's not Joe Montana. What am I doing to myself? All right, cool. Anyway, thanks whoever is anyone is jumping in. Feel free to jump in on the chat. I will of course be sharing chat messages with everyone in the audience. I'm going to pump this up just a little bit more. Let me know if the audio gets a little loud or unbearable. I will turn it down. And, let's see. Let's see what we got. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Ian, what's up? What's going on? Yeah, it's time for a little Master System live action. And let's see if we can get this Dungeon 3 going here. So I brought up my tab as I'm fumbling through here, and I've got my walkthrough. There's a huge word paragraph that tells me all about Dungeon 3. I'm only really concerned with the very last part of this particular guide in the Dungeon 3 or Labyrinth 3 paragraph that has all the stuff about the red giant. So let's see. Oh, cool. Audio's good. Excellent. Thank you, Ian. All right, let's go. Let's do this. So, as we can tell, we're still back in the desert, and we've got our handy-dandy maps. In this desert, we are in F6 currently. Well, actually, F5, because we haven't gone down yet. And we need to get from F5 all the way through to C6, which is the dungeon. And then I've got to get my map. Where's my map for Dungeon 3? Oh. That's Dungeon 1. Dungeon 2. Who ran away with my map? The floor ran away with my map for Dungeon 3. All right, cool. Dungeon 3 map, ready to rock. So let's just put this right here. All right, cool. So let's go to it. Didn't want to get hit there, especially not a full life bar hit. That's no good. Grab some of those, and we're already at the dungeon. We'll just pop right in there. All right, cool. So dungeon entrance is F4 according to the map here, right? There we go. There's the map. All right. And we've got to get ourselves all the way to B1, which is the top. As you guys are looking at it, it's the top of the four box one. in the little box there. All right, so we got to get all the way up to the top of that box. And how we're going to do that is we're going to hit warp A, which is in E3, which is right one over and one up. We're going to warp ourselves over to A3, and then get ourselves over 1, 2, 3, up 3. So it shouldn't be that bad. Let's see what happens. This one is pretty difficult, this dungeon, so we might have to try a couple times, because these guys are no joke. There we go. Got some bread. All right. Yeah, well, get the timer right away. All right, so. Okay, that's. All right, so we've made our way. Oh, we got a pot, which is good. Another pot, which is excellent. Ah, come on. Some bread. All right, we'll go over here. Okay, so I think I might need a key. I'm in A3 right now. A2 has a key. Let's see if I need to snag it. Ah. Getting clipped. All right, must have already gotten the key. I've got one in spare, so a little bit of a wasted venture. Do I need to push this? That's weird. So do I need to like go in and out and make sure that those things open? I don't get it. What if I just leave and come back? There we go. Nice. You're hearing echoes. That's no good. I don't know where the echoes would be coming from. Which fits as we're in the dungeon. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know where the echoes would be coming in. Let's see. I don't think I have anything else playing. Let me close my Twitter and Facebook. Let me close my socials. See if that affects anything. If it makes it all better, then let me know. But I don't have anything else traveling in. All right. So is that a push button? Do I have to go all the way around to hit that button? I might. We might have to go A4 to B4 to back up. This is B3 here, according to the map. You guys see the map here? All right. So we might have to make that loop. Because I bet you one of those candles is the button we have to unlock. That's a bogus journey. Ah, that's nasty. Ah. All right, continue. That's rough. Oh wait, am I going the right way again? Yes, up to the warp. The good thing about some of these things is that I might only have to redo certain parts of it. A a lot of the enemies shouldn't respawn. Oh, come on, really? Oh. I wish you could get more life or more opportunities to get more life, really. All right, did these guys respawn? No, they didn't. Yeah, it is pretty tough, Chris. It's definitely it's definitely a rough one because you're still really squishy here, even with 5 hearts. Like, you know, it's really hard to get. Let me see if I can get the. Here we go. Ah. It's hard to get through because even if you take just a hit, you know, you're dead. You know, like it's rough. All right, we'll go through. We don't need that. We don't need the torch. All right. All right. I'll keep continuing too, as we get through because if I can clear this room, oh God, that guy is so crazy. Then it'll be all right. The only bad thing is sometimes they're gonna respawn. These enemies are gonna wind up respawning on me because it appears at random the respawns. Let's double check to see if this room is clear. Yeah. All right. Because I don't want to just walk into that room and have them spawn right on top of me either. Are you serious? Come on, guy. Guy spawned like right on me. That's rough. All right, let's go up here. Oof. So you hit the torch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that was cheap. Found out the echoes were caused by another tab with your stream on it. No worries, man. Yeah, I was trying to think. I was like, oh, I mean, I still have I'm still a little punchy from calling all retro gamers when we had Panda on for the first 5 minutes. I had the Twitter tab open, and poor everyone, all of them, everybody in the audience, and poor Panda and Ed were just listening to a sea of us over and over again. Quite the feedback loop. Oh no, I didn't do the torch. All right. You know what? I'm just going to go this way. Man, that didn't really help. Oh my goodness, that guy's got reach. What? What do you take? The guy hits like 5 shots or something? What the... Maybe it's just not meant to be. Maybe I just need to run. Maybe I just need to run it. Yeah, Ian. I know you guys. I think you both were there. You and Chris. Oh man, that was a good stream though. Wow. All right. Let's see if I can just sneak by him because I just can't. I just can't with that red guy. He comes right for you. What the heck is that? Get out of here, guy. That guy's right there again. Getting out of here. Man, they're so that like it's impossible. That is crazy. These guys are just chilling all in a row here. All right. Oh, all right. So we got some life. Ah! Ah, God. What if I just did that? He's going to keep remembering the fact that I hit him. Ah! Get out of here. All right. I think that's it. I think I just have to do that. Maybe I can get him on the way back. Who knows? All right. Make sure I have this. All right. Go up here. There's the button. All right. So remember, it's the one on the left. But it hit it and it's opened. So now that's good. And I should have the key to get through the next door to get into the boss. So let's see if I can get out of here unscathed. Oh, there's a little bit of a hit. That's fine. That red guy. All right. So we're looking good. We got the door opened. Let's see if this guy... Nope, didn't have anything for me. Let's see if these guys have, like, meat or something. Actually, let's see what's in this room first. All right, this isn't too bad. Bread. Nice. Pots. More bread. Should have saved that. Alright, this is a little better. Okay. Ah, come on. Ah, nothing there. Alright, that's okay. 3.5 hearts, but I got the magic. So let's go to the scroll. So I'm ready to do battle with this guy. And it looks like it's just an open field. So it's just get in there and start shooting. So let's do it. Whoops. So it looks like I can stand right in the doorway. I wonder if I can get away with this. I wonder. This might be. It looks like he can't really... Oh, he can hit me. Ah, he got me. All right, so I need pots. I need a whole bunch of magic to get his life bar down, and that was definitely not enough. All right, I don't know if I agree with the guides. The guide wants you to use the sword as a better option. I don't know. I think the axe is the way to go. But let's find out. Let's get back in here. Oh, they're back. Oh. That was messy. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Whoa. Oh, man. There's pots. All right, let's see if this guy's doing this. There we go. I got that guy. One of these guys better have some meat. So I think because I opened the door already, the door should still be open, but I'm not positive. It's dangerous. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I'll almost take that because definitely take that. Come on, be food. Nothing. All right. Okay, the door's open. Oh, and we got some more of these guys. All right. Let's see if we can get this guy to spawn in here. I can. Can he give me any goodies? Nothing. All right. Nothing here. So just 3 hearts. 3 hearts, 5 pots. It shouldn't be too bad. So if I go straight in the middle here. Snap, I never knew Golden Axe had a Zelda-like in the franchise. Yeah, man. Carmine, welcome, by the way. And heck yeah, this Golden Axe Warrior for the Sega Master System, one of my favorite games on the Master System. And heck yeah, this thing is totally a Zelda-like, for sure. We're in Dungeon 3 if you're just joining and didn't see the thing there. I'm wondering. I think I can possibly get away with this. I like this whole doorway angle. Oh, all right. So he still can hit you, but it doesn't look like it's that bad. So he got me a little. Yes! Yes! Got him. This box looks a little like Dr. Robotnik's. Yeah, he does. But it matters not anymore because that red giant went down. What was it? Took us like three times? All right. We're grabbing the crystal. Now we've got the third. We are completely through this dungeon. And you get a full heart. So now we're at 6 hearts instead of 5. We'll get 6 pots, and they're all full, which is good. Eggman down, nice. That's awesome. Oh, thanks, Chris. Yeah, no, I didn't even know about the door thing. That's totally good. I mean, I know it's cheap, but I'll take it. That's it. We're in. So now it's time to do the I guess the cooldown, right? Because unlike well, I think there is something in Zelda. There's an item that gets you out of the dungeon, and I think in Golden Axe Warrior there still is something too, but I just don't have any of those. I only have the key items, the chainmail, the night shield, the magic rope, which I'm hovering over right now. That's the item of this dungeon that allows you to get to other places. So as we do more of these episodes, you're going to see more of us using all these items that we get through all these different dungeons, which is pretty cool. And I'll finally be able to see the last 3 dungeons, because when I owned this game when I was a little kid, 13, 14, 15, I didn't get to the part where I could see any of the last part because I got stuck and there was no guides, there was no game facts, there was nothing. So I just went, I guess I'm just running around and beating all these things and trying to get as many horns as possible, and that was it. That's all I did. But anyway, let's get ourselves out of here. Hopefully survive the trip out, by the way, because everything is still hostile. We go through this door here. If there was like I could go down, and those spinny guys, they'd still be alive. So, all right. So we're out of here. Getting this thing down. All right, no respawn in this room because that sometimes happens too. And then, boom. All right, we're in the first thing. This game sounds like it's pretty challenging to get a hold of. Yeah. This game here, I mean, in certain circles, is either the hardest or rarest, most expensive Master System game you can get. In other circles, so US Sonic 1 is on the Master System, and price charting usually lists at around $500, something like that. And a complete in box Golden Axe Warrior, like this one, regularly lists on eBay for like $350, something like that. Sometimes upwards of way higher than that. I was just so very lucky, and I snagged the deal actually my birthday weekend this past year, for somebody that's just willing to get rid of it and try to find a good home. And I got one for way less than that, which was awesome. So, but yeah, I mean, fantastic game. Even if you can find it, emulated in a collection. Actually, Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection, I think this is an actual unlock on that on PS3 and Xbox 360. If not the US version, then definitely the UK version, or so I've heard from people. So you can actually play this game for cheap, just by picking up that collection. And I think you have to beat Golden Axe, and you can throw on cheats and beat it or whatever. I think that's how you unlock it, or at least you have to get like a certain score in the original Golden Axe, and it unlocks this one. So there's other ways to play it other than the Retron 5 3-in-1 adapter that I'm playing this on right now. All right, cool. So let's get ourselves out of this dungeon and then hit up the save point, because that's the next thing you have to do. Because you got to make sure you're saving your progress in these games. Yeah, I take a hit, but that's fine. I don't have enough horns to stay at the inn, but that's also okay. All right, so here we are back in the map. We ran straight through from, what was that, C5, C6, and wound up at F5. So C6 to F5 in the map right here. Let me get my hand in there. So it's right around there. All right, cool. And that's where we are. We're going to hit our little save guy right up here. Yes, we want to save our game. And boom, data is saved. And we are here. We are in, and we are ready to rock to go to Dungeon 4. Now, actually, while I'm here, just before we leave, I want to see where Dungeon 4 is on the map, just so I know kind of where we're going, and how long this is going to be. And then I'm going to read in the guide. There might be like some things you have to do in order to get to Labyrinth 4, right? It tells you also, they want you to go to a couple areas to maybe get another item or two, and then we'll look in that when we do our next episode. But let me just see where Dungeon 4 is. Dungeon 4 Mountains it's A1. It's all the way on the top of the map. Boom, there it is. So we're hanging right around here, right? We're right here above my finger. We got to go all the way up there. Boom. All right, so that's where we're headed. We're headed to A1, which is Labyrinth 4, and we're going to try to get who's the boss in there? Thunder Magic, Sorcerer. All right, cool. Make sure you keep your distance. So it's another one of those things where we just find a spot and do a lot of keep away and then a lot of Thunder Magic. Apparently is the strategy, which is it's good enough for me. Labyrinth 4 looks like it's a doozy. There's 23 rooms in Labyrinth 4 to the paltry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 of Dungeon 3. So this one's a big one. And there's all sorts of cool stuff to get in here. And of course, every dungeon has a item to get. Like there's a special item. So that is that. Let's go on to the wrap up. Maybe take a couple comments and then we'll get on to getting. All right, let's do this. All right, so here we are at the beginning of the game. Well, technically, this is the beginning of the game, but we are here at the beginning of the game, and we are just sitting here chilling. Why are we here instead of all the way up at F5? Well, there's a couple reasons. One, Reason one is during the half-hour play, I may or may not have read the map wrong, where I needed to go to A5, but I thought A5 was actually AE because I read it wrong. I wound up pounding my head against the wall, going all this other stuff. It was a mess. It was a mess. That glorious night over the weekend was just an absolute disaster area. But we were looking for something very specific. What we were looking for was the longsword, which is very specifically said, hey, if you helped Gillian, go on over and get yourself your longsword over at A5. So I was like, all right, no worries. So I went down from F5 after I went up to E5, AE, and I found my way F5 all the way down to A5. And I'm like, sweet, there it is. And there's the guy. And he says, thanks for helping Gillian, but you're not strong enough, so I'm not going to give you the sword. And I'm like, wait, what? That's not what the guide says. Well, no. Well, if I look down here in the items and other stuff locations bar here in the Golden Axe Warrior walkthrough overworld map by Starfighter 76, it says pretty clearly, Rich, what are you doing? There is a way to get something else, and you might need it before you go get the sword. Why does it say that? Well, when you look to find the sword in A5, right? Where does it say it? Where does it say it? There's something in here. It does say it. Now I'm losing it. Oh, not the flame sword, longsword, A5. What does it say? Have 7 hearts first. Let me look at the screen. See the touchy screen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I only have 6 hearts. So what does that mean? What does that mean? Rich, what's going on? What's up? What's happening? What does this mean? This means that I missed something. That was way back. All right? So come with me on a journey. All right? Come with me on this journey to Silly Towns. All right. I'm running straight through all this nonsense. All right. As you can tell, there's certain things that have already been done. Here we are at this town here. All right. I'm just going to duck in here real quick. This is H12. This is the first actual town you can visit on the way to Dungeon 1, right? Now, after you beat Dungeon 1, which is, as we all remember, we're going over here. All right. See, I already did this. All right, here's Dungeon 1. All right, there we are. We're just gonna whack these guys, just because. All right, so here we are at Dungeon 1. After you beat Dungeon 1, directly under here, right at J12, is another place you can go. Did we go there? No, not in this playthrough, because I think what happened was I got confused. I thought I messed up something else, and we restarted the game. I went through Dungeon 1 and got all the things, and I was happy, and was like, oh yeah, we didn't forget the thing. No, we didn't forget anything. No, not me. Not this guy. We didn't forget anything, except to go here. And why is this important? Because if we go here, you have life. You get that guy, and he gives you a heart, and now you have 7. So now, my friends, we can go from J12 all the way through to A5 and have giant trucks that go past you. You can go from J12 all the way to A5 and pick yourself up a handy dandy longsword. Let's go ahead and do that now. So yeah, so my bad, guys. I'm gonna actually put the so this is gonna be like one of those unusual good times with Retro Riches Master System Monday. I'm gonna leave the original video unlisted. All right, so you guys want to see the half hour about how to get the other thing that you were looking for. So it wasn't just the long sword that we were looking for. We were also looking for the Thunder Scroll, which we have here. And the Thunder Scroll can be obtained at G14, which is no G14. Not I'm sorry, the Earth Magic Scroll. My bad. That's a D10. All right. Which if you guys want to see where that is, real quick, I got you. I already have it, but you know what? It's on the way. It's on the way. So let's just go for it. All right. Because it's actually right here. Let me just get these guys out of the way here. Such a silly time. Okay. So this one's a little hard to see. And I had trouble with it too. I actually went and bounced up and down or whatever. In the playthrough, you'll see it. But right here is where you can put your magic rope and go up. Now these guys are no joke. The guys that like throw rocks at you and stuff. Just stay far away from those guys because that's not even a cool thing to have happen. And these like bouncing ball guys, like these are nuts. Like that's just not even a fun thing to do. You have to you either have to beat them or you have to just chop down a tree. But this will be a thing that you can do. And then here's the guy. He says working hard now because we already have the Thunder Scroll. This is Battler, the Axe Battler, I guess. And he's from original Golden Axe. If you hear it in the theme here, yeah. So in the music, you can hear it. It's the original Golden Axe music, which is awesome. And he gives you for 50 horns, 550. Or no, not 550. He gives you the horn. You give him the horns. He gives you the scroll. Bingo bango. You've got your Earth magic, which is awesome. It doesn't do any damage to enemies, but does help you out in shaking up rocks and breaking them, so you can get further past certain things, and also, which will be helpful inside of the dungeon, by the way. And it'll also freeze enemies. So if there's a huge thing, you just drop some thunder magic and it'll shake it up. And it's kind of like using like the time thing, only you get to use it a couple of times if if you're really in trouble. And then also after you get the magic, as you see now, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pots of magic, so you can just unload, which is pretty awesome. So anyway, that's where we're at there, and then we can just boogie on out. Using our magic rope and get out of here. Now we're gonna head towards A5 and hopefully pick up the sword, and then that'll be a wrap for today. And then we'll go to the wrap up, and then I'll tell you guys all sorts of cool stuff in the wrap up. I don't know if it's cool, but I'll just tell you some stuff. All right. So as I referred to it before, this is what I would like to call the running back or linebacker run. You just run, because all these guys are starting to get a little too close for comfort. You got these axe throwing dudes. They're gnarly. They're trying to get you. It's not fun. And then you just get on up here. There's more of them up here. They're throwing axes all over the place. Who cares? We're running for it. And now we've got 7 hearts. It better not have to be full because we'd be really mad. But there it is. Thanks for helping, Gillian. Here, Link T. Take this. It'll come in handy. I regret putting the T at the end of Link because this was supposed to be a test, and then it wound up being my full playthrough. Whatever. It's Link T. Well, what do you got? What do you got for me? Now we get it. You have the long sword because you needed the 7th heart. Because you needed to read the guide, Rich. You needed to read the guide. There it is. Done. We got it. So now we can choose the longsword, and the longsword I think does a little more damage than the shorter sword. But I think I don't know. Is it the same as the axe? Let's test it out. We're gonna put on the longsword, and then we're gonna see if we can get anything. Not these guys, because I'm out of here. I'm running. I'm just doing this running back linebacker run all the way the heck out of here. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, so let's see. Oh, nice. Yeah. So these are one-hit kills now with the longsword. I'm digging that. Nice. All right. So it is worth it to get this thing. Oop. Let's get on out of here. I'm gonna head back to the beginning, where we can hopefully get some stuff here. Let me just see if this is a. Oh yeah, that's nice. All right, here we are back at the beginning of the game. I don't know why I came all the way down here. I guess it's because it's the first and only free. It's the only free state and inn before we have to go up to Dungeon 4. So I think we're going to fill up now because it's free. And then we'll go from there. And of course, we got to save. Always have to save. Yeah. Stay at the end. All right. And then we're going to save. Yes. It's saved. So here we are at the very beginning of the game, now with 7 hearts, the longsword, and our earth magic. And I showed you how to go get them all without having to go through all the rigmarole of the 30-minute video that is unlisted. It'll be linked down below. All right, so there's that. If you guys want to see how that went down, of course, just go ahead and go to that unlisted video. Leave me a comment. Leave me a like down there. Tell me I need to read more. That's fine. I'll take it. It's just what happens. It's what needs to happen. But now we are all prepped. We are ready to rock to go to Dungeon 4. And that'll be next week. We'll go to Dungeon 4. And you know what? Normally I go to Dungeon 4, get the item, and then bounce. The way I'm looking at the map, it's going to be so hard just to get to Dungeon 4. I think I'm going to Dungeon 4, and to be honest, unless there's something cool at B1, like a place to get free health. Oh wait, maybe C3. Maybe there's an inn at C3. There's no inns. There's no inns there. I don't know. There's no warp points. What is that C3? Nothing. I mean, there's houses there. Earn 200 horns or 100 horns at C2. Oh, that's it. That's a C2. This is like earn 100 horns. All right. Well, we can get 100 horns. That's fun. But there's nothing else really there. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to make a run. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a run for it for sure. So we'll see how that goes, and then once we're in there, maybe we'll just keep pounding it out until we get it. Maybe there's enough stuff inside the dungeon. Maybe there's some cool stuff in here. As I look at some of the things you can get, keys, warps. That's it. Nothing really. No treasures of any other kind other than the dungeon treasure and the boss. So again, I don't know. This is going to be a tough one, I think. Many continues ahead. But we might just press on, go to the blue necromancer, get him out of the way, and then bounce out. Because, yeah, it's starting to get a little hairy. So let's go to the wrap up. We'll say bye here from now, and then we'll go to the wrap up and see what is up. All right, let's do it. All right, here we are, ready to rock. Got our sword. I think we need to just go straight here. Yeah. Oops. So we don't have enough. We don't have a lot of range with this weapon, but where the lack of range is, we have the power. You know, because it's no longer 2 hits. You can just get up in there, and get it done. We're gonna run through most of this. All right, taking our right here. What do we got here? We're in the desert. We gotta go up, I think. Yeah, up and over. Let's see if that's any different there. All right, so that's 2. It's a 2 hit on those scorpion guys, which is, I think, a little better than it was last time, which is okay. Oh. Just getting hit there. Okay, so, all right. These are where some of these other guys are showing up. All right, where's that? Don't want to lose where I am. This right here. Get our magic rope up to this section. Oh, actually, that's not where we want to go. Whoops, my bad. All right, can we go up this way? Nope. That's just another thing. All right. All right, those are two hits on those now is a lot better than it was. You know what? I don't know if I've got enough to stay at the inn, but I might have to. Yeah, I might have to take a dip in the cool waters of the inn. Ooh. Oh my goodness. All right. So we made it to the inn. I'm actually going to do an inn and a save. Yeah, 20 horns. All right. Good stuff. We're going to save. We're going to save right here. Because at least then we're where we need to be in order to get to A1. So we need to go into there. I needed to take the right-hand turn and then up. Okay. So I need to get into the mountain area of C5 and then go right to, or the mountain area of C4. Go right to D4, up, over, up, left, over the bridge, and then we're in towards the desert palace. All right, so let's see how crazy this gets. All right, so this I think is okay. Okay, so this is. Oh yeah, we can go this way too. I forgot about that. Oop. This is how we got up there last time when we were on the hunt for what I thought was A5, but was really AE. So we're just gonna chill right here real quick. As I go up here, yep, it's over. Take this bridge. Go over here. Take this bridge. Now we're up here. That's a lot easier with those guys. Ow. So these guys are 2 hits. I'm not gonna mess around with them. All right, cool. What do we got here? Can I? Oh, I might need some. I'm not gonna mess around with it. Maybe some health. Nope. Maybe some health again. You never know when this one has a. There we go. Look at some bread. I mean, we could go in here maybe. I'm not gonna mess around with it though. Let's see if we got extra enemies there. Yeah, we do. I got the health though. I'm okay. Yeah, and these are just some things that might have from bread. So we'll go over here. All right, cool. So we're there in pretty short order. Here we are. It's Dungeon 4. All right, cool. So let's switch maps. We've successfully made it to Dungeon 4. We got 1 life down, which is fine. I just want to see where we're at. We got to get all the way up to C3 in order to get the canoe, but I think we have to take warps in order to get there. C2 is a warp. D3 is a warp. And that's the same warp. So we have to get all the way to D3 in order to get to the place where we want to get the canoe. So in order to get to the canoe, we have to take the warp. But the boss is in. So C2 is warp A, and then so we got to make our way over, take the warp. The canoe is in C3, which is right before the warp. So it's up and over. All right. Yeah. Okay. I guess we can do all that. I don't know how to get to D3 though. How do you get to that warp? Do you have to take the? Oh, I guess you need the canoe in order to take the warp to even complete the dungeon. So, all right. So we have to go and see what we see. Let's see what kind of enemies we're looking at as we go in here. All right. So these aren't too bad. All right. Skeleton guys. Now that we've got the longsword, we got a key. That was in B8. So we're already coming up on cool stuff. All right. Oh, these guys are way better with the longsword here, and they offer you some life, which is awesome. I want to say this might be where you have to use the thunder magic. Make sure you have the magic scroll. Yeah, where it'll help getting through the dungeon. Okay, yeah. So what's in A7? A7 is a whole lot of nothing, it looks like. So this is, I think, where we need to use the magic scroll. Whoops. So let's go to the magic scroll. And we're gonna do this. Whoops. Thunder magic. This one uses some, so we're gonna boom. You used 1 pot, but use the thunder scroll and it gets you going. All right, let's press on. All right, now we're in the dark. So we'll light up the sky there. All right. All right. So that's another cleared room, which is fine. Now we're going to go to A6. It's weird how there's I don't know if there's supposed to be shadows or things appear if you use the, I don't know. I mean, it's another cleared room. I'm just going to keep going because I just don't think that there's something in here that makes sense to me. Oh my goodness gracious, these guys are brutal. All right. Okay, so I think we're going to definitely need some thunder magic. Oh, maybe not. All right. Those guys really smacked me up, though. We need some life. And we need it bad. Oh my goodness. A whole nother room full of these guys. All right. So A3 is a key that'll help get us further. So I guess we're just gonna have to do it. We're just gonna have to tough it through, and hope that some of these little guys that are the 2 hits. Oh my goodness! Hopefully they'll give me some stuff here. Ah, that's brutal. That's brutal. And if I continue, I'm not going to have any magic. Yeah, down to 3. And 3 hearts. I think, though, the continuation means that the enemies are still... Yeah, they're still gone. So I can slowly but surely plod my way back through. So we'll see. I mean, maybe that's what we'll do, is we'll use the continues to kind of get our way through. And then maybe that's what we'll do. Use the continues, get through this part, get the canoe, and get out of here. All right, there we go. And then maybe call that a round then. So I think one of these is one of those things. So because we're just gonna revisit anyway. Let's burn a. Whoops. There we go. And then go in here and get that key. I don't know what that is. Can I even hit it? Yeah, it's a 3 hit, which isn't bad. Oh, sweet. I can hit these guys over the bridge with a sword. Nice. Keep my distance there. All right, some good strategies. All right. Got it. Got the key, because we're going to need that. So now we've made it all the way up to A3. To get that key, we need to make our way over. B3 also has a key, so that's the one right next to us. And then C3 has the treasure, so let's keep it moving. Oh my goodness, I don't know if I want to mess with these guys. I don't know what that is. All right, so there's a key. It's going to appear here, I'm imagining. Let's... All right. Cool, got the key. All right, so we got the extra key. Then we can just go straight through, I think. Oh, all right. Yep, we're going to go straight through here, too. And then we got some enemies here. All right, so we got a two-hit skeleton guarding the treasure. That's fine. He dropped one of those. And we got the canoe. All right, so the canoe should... yep, it is a passive item. So that'll allow us to just kind of like hop right in. And now we can traverse, like little passages of water. So not the ocean or the end of the thing, but anything that's like a little bit of a river, it kind of looks shallow. You can pass through right through there. And then of course that gets us to the warp zone where we can go to try to fight the wizard. But I mean, come on, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pots, no good. Yeah, that's not happening. We need a better strategy. But we did get the canoe, so let's hightail it out of here. Let's hope we make it out of here. Hightail it out of here, and then get to. Yeah, we got 40. We got 40 horns, so that's at least another stay at the end. So we'll get all the way back to the end, save, and then take it from there. Yeah, this is okay. So what is this? Down one. these guys reappeared. All right, at least we got one bread, and then we're back. We're back at the beginning of the dungeon here. So, like I said, we got the canoe, and that'll help us a little bit. And then let's see if we can make that run. Whew. I think we can do it. I think it's doable. So let's just go for it. Let's see if we can get some more bread. I got a pot. Soon we're gonna get that scroll that's gonna be able to do us good for some health, which will be nice. Those guys aren't gonna appear yet. All right, that's fine. All right. Oof. That was a save right there. I did take that hit, but oof. Took that hit too. All right. Got it. All right, I think we're in the clear. So I want to say these guys are one hit with the sword now. Yeah, they're one hit with the sword. Okay. All right. Sorry, that's that. That's down. We need to go straight down here. We need to go over here. And we need to go over and up. And here we are. All right, cool. So we got our 20 horns. All right. And we got our save. All right. But we saved. We got our canoe. We've got the Thunder Scroll, so we can get through the rest of the dungeon again. We know what we do. We know what we have to do because we've done it before now. So next week we're gonna try and get in and get this dungeon done. Because now we don't need the we don't need to. Well, we have to fight basically through the path that we got the canoe for, but we'll be a little more conservative. We'll maybe do some pot grinding or something like that. I think this guy has magic oil, which will fill up your pots. That's 160 horns. I don't know. Do we grind for that? Let me know down below. There's a golden apple too that'll fill our health. So we might need these tools. It might be time to start grinding in order to prepare for the dungeon, so that we can actually get through it. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna sleep on this over this week, and we'll see what we can do. But for now, we are standing here at the town inn, ready to rock. I think that's, you know what? I think that might be what I do though. I might do a grind. Let me know down below if you think that's a good strategy. I think it is. I think maybe grinding, maybe off cam, do some grinding, or one of those unlisted videos. Do some grinding, get the horns, buy the things we need, prep up, get to the dungeon, and if we take some smacks and we have to use some items to get through, then well, we use some items to get through. All right, cool. So let's go to the wrap up and kick this off. All right, there I am in the box. So right now where I am in the game, let me see if I can get the audio up a little more, because I killed it for the Evercast. Uh-oh. My audio might be done. I don't know. OBS was being weird today.
Man.
Let me go default. There we go. I don't know. I've got audio coming through, but it's just not coming through on my I guess it's just not coming through on my end.
That's weird. It was working earlier.
That's okay. That's fine. If it comes through later, then that's okay.
Yeah.
But Anyway, when last we left the adventures of one Link T, we were here in, what is it, F5 over in the desert, and we're looking for some horns. And the reason why is because we got to buy some stuff at the shop right here. This guy's got a golden apple and some magic oil. Now, the golden apple will get you full on life just by, it's an item. You use it, you get full life. And then the magic oil, you use it, and you get full magic, right? Your magic bar gets full.
How many of those each can you carry? Is there like a max?
So we're going to find out, actually. And the reason we're going to find out is because I want to grind. I want to see if I can get 2 sets. Now, in the inventory, you've got you've got enough slots, so I think I can get 2 apples and 2 magic oils as long as I'm not carrying other stuff. As long as this doesn't get full,
do they each take up a whole slot for one?
So like a golden apple be here, maybe an apple here, magic oil, and then 1, 2, 3 more items I could carry. I think that's how that rolls, because the middle bar down here is, I'm pointing at a screen that is not a thing, but the right under where the square is, where the canoe and the magic rope is, those things under there are all passive items. They just work. And then, of course, you got whatever's equipped, your chainmail, night shield, and then you can change weapons, of course, between the axe and then the longsword, which you need right now, because in the in this level here, everything's pretty nasty. So
well, like you said, we're going to find out you may only be able just to have one of each.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So what I'm going to do now, though, is I'm getting all the way out of here. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the old dungeon. I forgot about that. It's dungeon 3. So I got to get out of here. It's bad without the audio. I'm gonna have to fix that tomorrow.
Yeah. No, that's half the experience. Oh, I thought I'd also mention too, y'all aren't saying things of like wonder why I have like white around my eyes, like wearing sunglasses and doing yard work, and I'm under light, my skin is gonna look redder anyways. And after like I'm in the yard or I get out of the shower, so it's just weird like seeing myself. But so what's interesting about games with grinding? To like, I know like back in the day, like especially for RPGs and all that, like it's kind of like a fun, as long as it's not like obscenely like too much. It's kind of fun because it's relaxing. It's kind of like a break. Like you don't really have to think about, oh, where do I go next, or I have to beat this dungeon. You can just kind of chill, and then it's rewarding because you get the levels, or you get like, the XP. And I was gonna say, I know probably kids today, they probably don't have like the patience for it. But I'm kind of torn. Well, I was gonna say, would I rather do that, or would I rather have it be like Anguna, to where you have to like find the secret power-ups? But actually, this game they do both. You have to find like the hidden items, like where you were throwing those ropes and all that. Like, yeah, does some dude in a cave even give you clues? Like, how would you know that? That seems a little crazy. That's even like,
oh, where to throw the ropes?
Yeah.
So there is a little bit, and I can get to a section where you can use those. So I can show you. There is a little bit of a cheat. Well, not a cheat, but like a clue that the game gives you. So let me see.
Okay. Because I was like, you'd have to have like psychic ability, like even in like the OG Zelda, you could at least test bombs, but you knew that like where they were gonna be. I was like, how did you know to put the rope between that little like crack to climb up?
Yeah. So, all right, it's 130 horns for magic oil in this place, so it's a little cheaper.
What does Feather do?
Feather gets you out of a dungeon. If you use it while you're in a dungeon, it just gets you to the start.
I should have known that, like from Dragon Warrior Wings. Yeah, but that's right. You were telling me, but like off camera, you're gonna try to find like the cheapest store. Yeah, I don't blame you. Because
once you do it, you're done, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about it.
Well, if you die, you lose half your life. Oh, we have someone. I apologize if I say your
name. What's up, Lloyd?
Okay, I was gonna say Lloyd. Yeah, Lloyd. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, we're just actually, just in a second here, I can show you, because there's one of those rope places right around the corner here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to this. I'm going to go in here because I forget what this is. Oh, he's the guy that tells you to go get the rope thing.
Can I have your clues? You know what's funny? I keep wanting you to use the torch to burn those down, like in Zelda.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice 5-drop. So I can already afford, if I can find it. There's a shop that sells the golden apple for 40 horns.
Ooh,
which would be awesome. So I already have one. So all right. So I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me actually put myself in spotlight.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you should save up. We should save up 80 horns and then go there so you can buy 2.
There we go. Spotlight. All right. So because I'm a little bigger now. So if you can see the pixels, right, where I'm standing here, and then where I'm standing right here, you can tell that there's like a little bit of a divot right above my head.
Yes. Oh, I see. Okay.
That's where the rope goes.
Wow.
So you can see it, like you can see the pixels. I wonder if there's actually something here.
So let me ask you this, because like Zelda, since you have the complete thing, like came with that extra like book that said don't open unless you get desperate. Do they?
Yeah.
Do they? They're like somewhere in the instruction booklet. Do they tell you that? Do they say like look for a different pattern? Like I'm just like putting myself in the mindset of like we're teens or preteens trying to figure like how would we know without asking a friend, or wouldn't you? Because now that you pointed that out, I see it, but I never would have known to look there unless I knew to look there. you know what I mean? Like wow,
well, that's not cool. The guy just robbed me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you better pay up. I'm like, why? What'd you guys? Oh.
That's where it's almost like save state.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't be doing that. I'm trying to save up my horns.
Yeah.
Stealing them from me.
Are there any dudes that give you the opposite, like like in Zelda? You find those guys.
There's a couple that you find, and then it's like like, oh hey, thanks for finding me. Gain 50.
Need more of those.
Yeah. I'm trying to save those one-offs for like the end.
Yeah. So here's something crazy. Kind of talking about Master System renting me a Game Gear that I like. I don't know if y'all watching sometimes do this. Like sometimes I'll be like, would it be cool to have like a modded Game Gear? Or would it be cool to have like a modded TurboGrafx? Like sometimes I'll just kind of do that for the fun of it. Look at prices, see how things are like usually like too out of reach, sometimes not. But what's interesting, that actually like on Etsy is really cool and has like a lot of that stuff. And for like $300, you can get a fully modded, like it's like a cool shell, the screen, like recapped, new buttons and everything, USB-C charging, and it even has like some like customized batteries.
Oh yeah.
They're like in the shape, and you can plug it in. And they even said that like if your phone supports it, you can use your phone to charge it. And so then like sometimes my brain goes to, well, if you have a library already, then you could. They did make an adapter where you could play Master System games if you could find it, or like just imagine having like a flash card, and then you could play like all the Game Gear and all the Master System games, and because like something like emulation like that wouldn't be too daunting, and it would be on real hardware. Like the only thing missing from that experience, and missing from that experience would just be like having it out to the TV. But I don't know, like to me though, I think like for me, like portable devices that were always portable, it's fine playing them portably. I don't know if I need a TV out, but then I was like, imagine like being able to play this like in a Game Gear would be like incredible.
That would be awesome, right?
Yeah. So that's where my mind goes. Like I was just thinking like how awesome that would look like shrink down like in an IPS screen. But yeah, it's for me, it's like fun to see, like for like modified system, what people are doing. Like for right now, like nobody's like modifying TurboGrafx, but you can get like that optical drive add-on that's like Castlevania games or one of those Stone Age gamers. So they're like $300, but then you also have to find like just a piece, like a PC engine to fit it, and that's like another 150. So spendy stuff, but it's just sometimes it's fun to fantasize. It's like if you like look at like those like cards that like cost like $1,000 all in box. Sometimes for me it's fun to fantasize and look at that, and then you're like, I don't really need to own it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it just like sometimes it's fun just to like live like vicariously through other people. I mean, that's why we all one of the reasons I like watching other channels and stuff. It's why I love like watching you like play this, because then it's like you get I feel like you get to like enjoy the experience and all that. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, and then for me too, the reason why I'm playing specifically this one is because like I remember vividly playing this game, growing up, and then getting to the point where I'm like, I don't even know what to do. And when you're at that point, you get stuck like that. Yeah, it's another 130. It's interesting because like so many years later, you have the internet, and you can get guides and maps and all that kind of stuff, and you're like, oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm going back and I'm finishing this game, right? I did that with just recently in the last 2 years. I did it with Phantasy Star. I did it with Miracle Warriors. And there's nothing like like getting that nostalgia hit of playing a game that you knew you grew up with, and at the same time playing a game and beating it, right? And you never got the chance to do it when you were growing up. That's totally cool. So like finishing this one is going to be awesome. Like I can't wait to like be recording the moment when I finish this game, and I've never finished it at all, right? That's gonna be awesome. Like I can't wait for that.
Yeah, there's it's funny. There's because I know what I'm trying to think, because I know there's some games that like it's like you've beaten that are fun to play over again, and some that you've actually like never completed but got. Yeah, I've done. I've done that. Like what was it like the after Castlevania, like the 5th Castlevania, like Vampire's Kiss, or it wasn't as popular or wasn't as good, but like I played that in emulation, but. No joke, I'm glad that I played that on RetroArch because it has a rewind feature. And as you all know, with Castlevania, is like once you get hit by something, you fly back 1,000,000 feet. Well, it's the only Castlevania where you fight Dracula and you have to like jump across pits. And
oh yeah,
it could be. So that game would have been like extremely frustrating. Like that is like a great example. That I was glad to play in emulation, because playing that like on real hardware without using that rewind feature or save states. Like as an adult, where you don't have like a limited time, like a kid would have been a nightmare, to your point. So it's like,
absolutely
for stuff like that. But I know what you like. So what's interesting? So I've sort of done similar to what you've done. Like sometimes like played a game, put it aside like for a long time, and then gone back and just like beaten it. Like all of you are watching, or you can tell me. I don't know if you've heard of it's kind of an obscure title for the Super Nintendo called Young Merlin.
I've never heard of that.
So it's weird. It's kind of like, think of a kind of point and click style game, but it's not point and click. But kind of think of it as like it's kind of not really an RPG, kind of action adventure, but kind of think of it as like a Dizzy game in the effect of where you have to get items.
Got it. Yeah.
It's kind of, but like actually not as hard as Dizzy. It's a weird. I think it was one of those ones I bought. When I was a kid, it was like $20. It was one of those cheaper games, probably, and like sitting down, you could beat it. Like when you know what to do, you could beat it in a couple of. Ooh, you found it.
Magic oil for 70 horns.
Ooh, okay. No, it's a magic feather for 40. But still, that's.
But no, like magic oil for 70 horns.
You need that.
It's almost 50% off.
Yeah, cool.
So now I've got a magic oil.
See if you can buy a second one.
It would let me if I had the horns.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna grind.
Yeah.
And get the horns.
That's exciting.
That is exciting.
But anyways, I think that game. I don't know if there was. I don't know if there was even. There might have been passwords actually. But at least when you died, like you could start back at a level. Anyways, it was just kind of like it was, but it also had like puzzle elements. It was very weird. And to make a long story short, it was one of those games where like the ending was just like really, really frustrating. Maybe there weren't passwords. I don't know. And I think. After a while, put it aside, and then I either resumed from this. I think I just played it all through from the beginning, and then kind of like beaten it. But it was still as a kid, but it might have been like a year or so later, because it's just one of those frustrating things. Again, kind of cool having the physical media. You see that game like lying on a shelf, and you're like, do I want to play this again?
Yeah.
And then you go ahead and do that.
All right, so it's time to reset for sure. All right, what do we got here? Ooh. They were full of all sorts of meat.
Sorry, there we go.
Okay, it's all good.
Interrupted by the young one. But yeah, so I mean, as an adult, well, like some game, like that started as a kid, but like Symphony of the Night, never played that. Heard that was like the different one of the Castlevania. Played it on played on RetroArch and had fun. And actually, my buddy told me to play that. I'm like, dude, this game was kind of short playing for, and he's like, he got into the Upside Down Castle. Like,
oh yeah.
Then it extended it another 5 hours. So, but again, that,
well, of course, yeah.
That's a game with either save points without save states, but so I don't know. Probably one of these days, like the Super Nintendo, I try to play through, but then again, but it's kind of funny with that because like in GBA, I have like the Super Nintendo version of Zelda, started it, love it. I haven't played through it again, so yeah, I just kind of have to be like in the right mood. But anyway, that was a long roundabout way of saying like I totally get you have a game that's complete from your childhood, you have the physical copy, and you want to play it again. Like if I had picked up like Final Fantasy 3 or like Chrono Trigger, I could totally totally relate. Like that would be just epically awesome. I wonder is that OBS putting that image? Like I wonder, can you change that?
Oh, it was me. It was me doing that.
Is your camera doing that, or is that built into OBS?
It's built into StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I shut off the camera because
I wonder if you could change that.
My wife had to come in and grab something real quick.
Yeah. No, I wonder if you could set an image. How Ryan.
Oh yeah, you know what? I think you can do that actually. Yeah. I should look at that.
Yeah, if you could set it to be like the Master System logo. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or whatever fun weird character. Because what I was thinking, because I know in StreamYard, when you turn off the virtual camera, I know it'll put that image up. Curious if you can say, no, but this is cool though. Just talking about random stuff, being able to grind to get done what you need. So close to 70 horns.
Yep. And then so then this will be the test. Can we get to magic oils? And if I can, then I'm just going to get them. Yep. And then it's all about the golden apples. And apparently there's supposed to be another place where you can get a golden apple for 40 horns, but I think it's actually later in the game, so I might not actually physically have access to it because I don't have the thing that allow me to go into the water.
Yeah.
I can go into light water like this because I have the canoe.
Yeah.
But I can't go into anything else.
Yeah.
So the other thing too, as we're going through doing this stuff, is if anyone has any kind of impromptu topics or whatever, I'm down for that.
Yeah, chat. Bring it on.
Yeah, why not, right?
What else is interesting, which is funny because seeing things through a kid's eyes. If we were kids, we'd be we've got time, we'll grind it up. As an adult, it's I know my reflexes aren't as good. I need the items. Is there a sequel to the game? It looks
yeah. It's funny you mentioned that because the answer is yes. And does it look like Adventures of Link? The answer is also yes. Oh no, don't get hit. Oh no, I got hit. All right. Get that guy out of there real quick. The game is Axe Battler, The Legend of Golden Axe on the Game Gear. That's the game right there. And it plays just not exactly like Zelda 2 Adventures of Link, but it does play very similarly to that game. There are moments where you have the top-down back and forth, and then you also have the side-scrolling action sides, which is pretty cool.
You know what you might have to do, Rich, and you can feel good about yourself since you have the physical copy, is that I know with the Retron, you can patch it, because it's designed to patch IPS games, if you wanted to translate Japanese, you can patch any game and play it as a ROM.
Yeah.
And I wonder if it would work loading it as a ROM. Because just like how the Retron and some other devices, it'll load the ROM file, but it won't load from physical media for whatever reason. Because I was going to tell people that's the downside.
You mean
downside.
If I put the ROM, if I somehow found a ROM,
yeah,
and then I put the ROM on there,
yeah,
and then you're right. I mean, I own the game, so I don't think that would be that's not it'd be kind of using backup ROMs for exactly the purpose. You own the game, and you want to play it, but it's not letting you.
Because as we know, speaking of those Game Gears, Pete got one.
Yep.
One of those, he tried it, and we know that it works. So I'm pretty sure your card's good, since two cards don't work on this. It's all right.
Here's the
Moment of
test.
truth.
I already have it.
Oh,
You can only have one.
okay.
You can only have one. So I just need 20 more horns, and I can get myself a golden apple. Yeah. So it's one apple, one oil. So I kind of get that, right? You know, they don't want you just loading up and rolling up on a boss in a dungeon, just keep getting your life back over and over again. So I kind of get that.
Yeah, they won't even let you have two. It's like, man, but I'm glad you did it this way first, and so had to grind out like 130 and then 130 again. It's like, man.
Yeah, I would have been mad about that.
You know what? It's funny because it could either be that, or maybe it could have been like due to inventory limitations. They just wanted to make sure that you have like all the items, and maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
I'd like to think it's for the reason that you mentioned, to make the game harder, but I wonder.
I mean, it literally could have been like a programming issue though, because if you let somebody buy more than one, like what's the limit? 2? Do you set it at 2? Do you set it at whatever? And then like at that point, the programmer's probably just like, no, just 1. You've got it. You're good.
You know what else? I know they didn't want to like rip this off of Zelda, but I'm like, it would have been cool if you could like shoot your sword or shoot something if you have full health.
That would be cool. I would like because the other enemies are able to at the casino game. So the other enemies are able to throw things at you, like throw projectiles at you, and the only projectile you have is magic if you've equipped it. But yeah, in a physical battle, I would love for me to be able to, throw a weapon or something like that.
What's interesting is they have the little dudes like throwing like spears, and I'm like, why can't you throw something? What I mean?
Exactly, like throw your axe as a boomerang or something like that, because you have full health and you're strong enough to do that, right? But if you get hit, you can't do it anymore. I would like that'd be awesome.
That would be totally.
I mean, I also get it. Like somebody probably would have gotten angry. Somebody over Nintendo probably was angry about this whole thing existing.
Yeah. Well, they definitely made this harder than Zelda. It seemed, just by by limiting.
Oh yeah, no, there's no question this game is more difficult to get through than Zelda. There's absolutely no question about that in my mind. And it's because like there are ways to get through Zelda, and you can get there without needing specific items, and you can get by just getting through your dungeons.
Yeah.
And you can almost go through them in any order. I mean, there's a preferred order, but you can almost get through the game in any order.
Yeah.
But with this, no, you've got to go through each dungeon in order, because if you don't, you're not going to have enough equipment to get it done. Let's see here. We got to go through this way. You can't go through that way. All right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm missing the sounds of music too. Oh wow.
Yeah, right. And it's so funny because I mean I've got it stranded. I'm gonna have to probably reset my computer for tomorrow. You know what? I want to explore this. Now that I have the axe, it'll probably let me get through it. I want to go through the little islands.
Oh, so while we're talking about this, so here's one other top, and this would really bother. Imagine, let's say, if like you pre-ordered something, and I'll get to why I'm bringing this. Like, let's say something like the VS Founder Edition, and you're waiting, and you're tracking it, and you're probably like me, where like your life is on hold, and like I'm like watching out the window in the office because as soon as it gets dropped off, I want to pick it up, and then you get a notification that says it's delivered, but it never shows up.
Like, oh no!
Yeah. Well, the reason I bring that up because my little Pixel did a video about this in the Steam Deck, where somebody posted to the Steam Deck subreddit, and they said they had that happen. Like they were tracking it and everything, and then it didn't show up. And the thing that he was talking about, he was saying like these delivery guys, after a while, they get to know like what the box. I mean, I think it has it doesn't say Steam Deck, but it says like precious electronics or something, like sensitive electronics, and sure. They have to put like the bad. But I think after a while, like the delivery guys, like they kind of get the weight of things. And he was saying like when he got his PS5, that his delivery person, like they kind of knew what it was. And so it's and so here's the bad thing about. I mean, so the good thing is the individual, they got their money refunded and all that, and because I guess Valve can claim the insurance. But here, and this part would make me angry. So they got a refund, but they said, oh yeah, you can go ahead and reorder the Steam Deck, but you're now to the back of the queue. But maybe it's a supply issue. So imagine that, like, so it's like you would have it, but because like the driver, like allegedly, let's say took the pack, say allegedly took the package or whatever, now you have to wait in the back of the queue. It's like,
that would burn me up. I'd be pretty hot about that.
Yeah. And so it's just a reminder with some of these like retro devices and gaming devices, because they're for like a niche market and because chip shortages and all that, it's like once you get it, like be happy. It's not, it's not like some retro system that said it's been out there in a while. Like if you really want it and you look hard enough, you can get another Super Nintendo without, probably without having to pay like crazy amounts of money. Yeah, it may not be modded, but try to get something like an Analog Pocket, a Steam Deck. You can't get the VSs. Even the VSs now people are starting to get. So it's nutty, right? So that's
yeah. I mean, it's so even in a case like where it's not like a loss by way of somebody taking, or it could even be somebody like how wild would that be if the launch of the Steam Deck was this past what is it, October or November or whatever. Oh no, it was early September. Like what if it was then, right? And then you're me, and like what if the delivery date was the day before the storm?
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh well, I got this thing, and there's the chip shortages, and we have to wait for all this stuff, but I don't get to have mine because it's gone. Like that would just burn me up.
Yeah, so it's crazy because then it reminded me, what was it? I'm a long way, like 4 or so, whenever Christmases ago, when I got a PS4. Actually, something kind of similar happened to me. Like I think like Sam's had a special, and I think it was like $200, but it was like no games, one controller. I think it wasn't like the terabyte drive, and it so happened to be that like it was the time like my Ring doorbell was charging. I went to get the mail and come back, and it said it was delivered. And I think I found out later on that they actually, like, it says PS4, but we were able to get our money back, and actually it worked out better because I was able to like get for just like a little bit more. I think for like $50 more, actually get like the terabyte, get like a better version, but. And we weren't going through these chip shortages. It wasn't unique. You know what I mean? Like I was just able to reorder it. Otherwise, me and my daughter would have been upset for Christmas.
For me, I think I'm to a good place. I have successfully, as we were chatting, I'm just going to flip back real quick. As we were chatting, I was successfully able to obtain both some magic oil and a golden apple. And I still have 20 horns for the purposes of staying at that inn, should I choose to do so, which is pretty awesome. So this is a great, and I went and saved. Ooh. So great success for tonight.
Hey, Rich.
All right. Good stuff. All right, here we are. Let's check the inventory. Got a magic oil. Got a golden apple. The golden apple is going to fill our life if we choose to use it, and the magic oil there fills the magic when we burn that. But right now, all we need is our trusty sword, and we're going to get to Dungeon 4 right now. So we're at the desert town. Here we are right here in the desert town. That's F5. I've basically got to go down, over one, up 2, over. Yeah, so we're gonna make a run for it. So this is gonna be pretty simple. It's just run straight to the dungeon. Try to pick up some bread on the way from the easy enemies. Once we get to the bridge that takes us to the bridge over at C1, B1, and then B2, A2, A1. That run right there We're going to see if we can pick up some stuff. But everybody else in our way, we're just basically booking past because it's a lot of enemies that could do a severe amount of damage if we're not careful. So I'm not looking for anything else but to get through that door and get to the dungeon. So let's go. Oh, got some bread there. Okay. So over here, we got to run this way. We're running. I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to run up this way to see if we can get that spawn. Hoo, hoo, hoo. That was close. That was close. We've made it almost there. Ah. All right. So maybe we can take these guys out. I need bread here. No bread. All right. Here we go again. We've got some more of these guys. Oh. It's a little bit of a rough thing here. Maybe this guy will have meat. I got some bread to get some life back. It was not the run I wanted to get to here. So we'll see. Taking way too much damage. Got some bread there. All right. So, without that hit, another bread. All right, cool. And some horns. So we're not in terrible shape right now. Let's see. Let's see if these guys got some bread for me. So getting into the dungeon, we are almost full. All right, so we're gonna get back in here though. We are made it officially into Dungeon 4 with just a little under full life. You know, like a heart and a little chunk. But now we got to get into business, into the supreme business. Now, what we need to do now is go 1 over and I think 2 up. We need to get to the warp that will bring us to the last part of the dungeon. The warp that we need is all the way in D3, if I'm not mistaken. It is. So according to the map, we start down here at A8. All right, we got to get all the way up to here, where my middle finger is here, at D3. So that's a long way to go. We already have the canoe, so we can get through certain aspects of the map without having to continue too much further. Let me check we got 1 key, and I actually technically already have the map unlocked because again we've been through this stuff. So let's see what we got as we go through. I mean, all the enemies, of course, would have respawned, so they're still gonna be here. Some of the enemies are not too nasty. We got these skeleton guys here, and look, we're almost already at full health, so it's not too bad. There we go. And we're at full health, which is awesome. There we go. Full health, full stuff. We're not doing so bad here, and it even remembered all the openings where I was going to have to use magic here before. I don't have to. We'll just switch back here. Oh, I don't know what that is, but that thing doesn't seem friendly at all. Why? What is happening? I don't even know what those enemies are, but I'm out of here. All right. Hopefully that won't be too much of a problem when we get out of this. Dungeon. Hopefully we can just run past them. All right. All right. Oh my goodness. Those enemies are no joke. Taking us right out. Oh, more of these guys. Oh, serious? I'm out of here. What are these things? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh. There it is. That's a game over right there. I do have a magic oil, so we're gonna hit continue and we're gonna see. I know it's only three hearts. Let's see if I can get through here. No, I don't think so. Yeah, and even with the thunder magic, I don't think that's gonna help us out. Let's go through. We cleared most of these rooms, so we should be able to just run straight through. Except for this room here. Man. All right. Nice. All right, so that should be okay. Oh, man. I was hoping for some bread. All right, so this guy, we're at, yeah, this is A3. This is where you get the canoe in here. So we don't have to worry about that room anymore. We got to go through here. We're actually going to go up this time. This is where it's just a key, I think. All right. Oh, this thing's taking my coins. There's some bread. All right, so we're back to 3 hearts. That's fine. Ah. All right, got some there. All right, I think this is where the canoe is, actually. Oh, my goodness gracious. Nothing there. And then this goes to the warp, which is right here. Oh, with another one of these guys? Are you serious right now? Ah. All right. So we've cleared the path. This one's a rough one. We've cleared the path to the dungeon. Or to the warp, I think. We can get there mostly. All right. Cleared this room. This room we ran past. Do a little duck and run. So I'm not messing with those things that just like disappear and reappear. I'm just not even. I'm not even trying about that. All right. Oh my goodness, this guy's all over me. Because this guy could kill me in one hit. There we go. Got him. All right, so these guys here. All right, at least we got something there. So we've got to go do the magic, earth magic. All right, we got that opened. Boom. All right, we've got the warp done. Now, the warp has taken us to C3, or C2, I should say, where A1 is where the boss is. So I should be able to just move to the left twice and up one, and then the boss is right there. There's nothing else really. What's it, D1? Nothing else really has any. There's no extra stuff. There's no extra weapons or whatever. It's just basically survive. So I'm just going to go for it and hopefully pick up something. You know, like I need some kind of health. Give me some bread. Give me something here. And this is a room clear objective point, so I have to clear the room in order for the door to open. So there we go. But I got nothing. Nothing. All right. This is another room clear. Didn't mean to do that. Oh my goodness gracious. This is rough. This is a rough one. I mean, because again, you don't want to use the golden apple too early. I'm gonna need it for the boss fight. I know I'm gonna need it for the boss fight. And that magic, I can't. I've used all the magic that I need right now to get to where I need to be, so I'm not worried about using it up right now. That's not a problem. It's just that, oh my goodness, that room's gonna be full now too. Too many rooms are respawning. Because I had to continue too many times. All right, got that. All right, still no hearts. It's rough going. There's no better way to do this. You just got to get through this. And it's a room clear, so I have no choice. I have to clear the room. Oops. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Maybe I have to use magic? I don't know. Because the axe probably isn't going to do anything. The sword is stronger. So... Wow. Might as well just kill me. So, oh my goodness gracious. All right. Let me get through this. Let me try this again. I mean, I know there is the ultimate pull, but I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Not to this game. It's been so long. Man, oh my god, this room 2 now? Ow. Oh man. Yeah, they're basically all gonna start respawning. I'm very frustrated. See, the problem is I don't want to get stuck, like I could leave and then build up some more. Ooh, that's a good strategy right there. Some bread right there. Get this guy to come after me. All right. Oh, run. 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 Okay. Oh, these guys. Oh, I got some magic. Ah. Got some bread, but I got hit at the same time. All right, so what if we just did this? What if... Wow. What the... Oh. Oh, man. Wonder if I could hit him with the magic and then get out of there. You know, be able to get him on distance. You know, maybe some. Oh my goodness. Nothing. No bread, nothing. I was hoping that maybe like I was going to get one of these guys and they were going to just drop some meat, you know, because that would be amazing. Instead, I just get wrecked. That was weird. All right. What is up here? Maybe there's just some random enemies. I mean, they're not great. All right, got them. Oh yeah, there's some meat. And I immediately get hit. All right, so I picked up a key, so that was cool. What's in this room? Weird. Oh, no. No thanks. No thanks to that room. I don't know what that is. And I have to beat everybody in this other room, or the door won't open, so. All right. What? What the? Are you serious? All right. Here we go again. Oh, these guys respond. One piece of bread at least. These guys respawn again. Oh, come on. I'm just getting sloppy here. All right. Run through here. Run through here. Run through here. No. Ouch. Oh. Oh, man. This is rough. These guys respawn again. I don't even have enough even. Come on. Because again, I just don't want to burn that apple. All right, I can get through here. Wow. Oof. I don't even. All right, I got through that. So at least they won't respawn when I come back. Because there's no way I'm clearing this room on what is a quarter of a heart. Unless I get some. Nope. Oh, these guys again. Take them out all carefully. I can't even get rewarded with like a meat or some bread or something. No, guy, you get nothing. You get none of this. Oh, come on, these guys are back. Farfignugan. Let's get under here. Here, this guy. Come here. Man, I got horns, so that's something. All right, cleared that room. This room's still clear. Take the warp. These guys are back. All right. So even the magic is kind of janky. I wish that level with that had all those other guys, or the shooting guys and all that. I wish that was this room. At least there's cover, right? I mean, you can get behind stuff. There's stuff to get behind in here. Don't get me wrong, but it's also like, come on. All right. So, come on. Oh. These guys again. Come on, somebody drop me like a thing of meat so I can get 6 hearts, so at least get through that room. Because if I can clear that room and then die again at the boss or something, maybe I can, I don't know, maybe I can get to the boss room without it. Come on, nothing? Oof. There's another one down. That's another one down. There we go. Lure you guys. Take that. All right, at least that door opened. So I think it's open now for forever because I've unlocked it. Can I hit these guys through the thing? I think I can hit him with the axe. Maybe not. All right, what's that? Wow, I can't even hit those guys with the axe. Can I hit the bats with the something? They're not even coming close. They're over there though, so I can go this way and then maybe get them over here. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. All right, we might be able to get through this. Maybe. There we go. All right, cool. So this should be a straight run. Oh, all right. So now, here we go. We're going for the regular magic, and we're going to do the... Where is this guy? This pattern that he's... Okay. So I guess they only appear in certain... He only appears certain ways. I wonder if I can wait for him enough. Will he appear in the middle again? It doesn't look like it. So basically, wherever he is, I got to book it to the other side and then try to get him with the magic on a thing here. All right. Whoa. Okay. So now we got to use the oil. And why isn't it not letting me use the oil? Oh, crap. Why can't I use the oil? I'm supposed to be able to use the oil and get my magic back. Balls. Alright. Well. Guess it's this and the golden apple. I gotta get in on him real quick as soon as he spawns before that thing comes out. Let's see if that's a thing. There we go. Oh man. Got people calling me. Trying to get the codec codes. All right. Let's see here. Oh. That was like 1.5 or something when I hit him. Oh, it's no good. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. I got him. Oh, that was like the roughest half hour I think I've ever had playing a game. Oh, my goodness. And I got the coin. Oh, man. Funny thing about work phones going off. Oh, wow. Wow. All right. We got the crystal. Full life. Now I've got 8 hearts. I got full magic. I can book it out of here and get back to the next thing. So let's go. Let's hightail it out of here. Whoa. Almost ran straight into getting smacked. All right. Get out of here. All right. We go straight here. I'm wondering why I couldn't use the magic oil. It's so weird. This was straight over. That was straight down. It goes down here. Heck with you guys. I'm out of here. You guys can all hang out if you want, but me, I'm headed to the exit. I got what I wanted. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Which was the crystal. So, there it is again, folks. Just saying. Dungeon 4, pretty difficult, but we made it. And now we're going on to Dungeon 5. We're now just at Dungeon 5 will be just about halfway, because there's 4 more dungeons and then the final dungeon, right, where you have to get the what the heck is that guy's name? It was Death Adder. Yeah, but you have to get the Golden Axe first and all that stuff. But Dungeon 4. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here and get to the Desert Palace hotel. We've got 20 coins to stay at the end, but we don't need the end. We're just going to save and be done. Ouch. Don't even care that I'm taking damage. All right, cool. Got that through. Getting run through here. Run through there. Sneak by that. Here we go. There we go. Actually, I kind of want to know what's in that other thing. Let's go investigate this real quick. There's this guy here. What's in here? Got anything cool in here? Ooh. Some magic oil is in the treasure chest, but I already had it, so we put it back in the chest. Okay, so there's a magic oil there. in case we needed some magic oil. I could have sworn it was like if you use it, you get all your magic back, but I guess I don't know. What does it lock you? You can't use it in battle. I gotta look that up. If it is, then that's annoying because if I had known that before, I would have, I don't know, made other choices, I guess. All right. All right. Still one heart remaining. It's fine. Boom. Do you want to save your game? Yes, I do. In that file, game data was saved. Boom. There it is, folks. We got through Dungeon 4. We made it all the way back to the Desert Temple. The next thing is Dungeon 5, for which we will then go and look at the guide for next time. But for now, let's go to the wrap-up and see what we got. Oops. I don't know why those played. All right, here we are. We're ready to rock. I'm gonna put me in this mode here. All right, cool. So we're still in the desert town. I've got my trusty map. Now the map says, there we go. Here's the map. Where we're going. Let's see if I can do this looking straight through it. We are here. Nope. Here. We're up here. We've got to get to here, and then eventually to here. That's L4. That's Dungeon 5. So we got to get there. And then once we get to that there, we're gonna see what happens. The guide says you're gonna walk in, and then there's the green trolls. Those are the big guys that have the rocks. They're in the dungeon, like the first 2 rooms, and then there's the blue ones in there. Like the next 2 rooms over, there's the blue ones, which are like harder to kill. I don't know, man.
It'll be a piece of cake. Oh, by the way, Ian said he works from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. from home. So yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's a night owl.
That's my brother-in-law actually has a very similar shift. Here he works in a lab. So he's got to start really, really early too. In fact, he's probably on his way to work right now, which is the reason I don't see him. Sad face.
Mm-hmm.
That's why TMRTFC is in like an indefinite pause, because I need him. I need him to like sit down and play some games. We also need new space to do that too.
We need to kidnap him and have him on an episode of Karg sometime.
We really do. We really do. He needs to be on a camera sometime. And he's literally the the second major half of the production company, but he hasn't been on camera in almost a year.
He can just join us from the lab while experiments are cooking.
Indeed.
Just join us. All right. So what are we gonna do? Run?
Yeah. So we're just like straight up running. What I need to do is get up, kind of where we were going towards the last dungeon, but I need to hook a solid right after that.
Those guys.
Yeah, these guys are not friendly at all. Oh man.
Dang.
And, all right, maybe I can get the new spawn. Wow, they're spawning right there too. Right. So that was fast.
All right, the running man.
Running. Ow. All right. Oh my goodness gracious me.
I think you're gonna have to, yeah. Dude.
Got some of that. But we can drop the rope here.
Oh, they can down here. That's cheating. They can shoot through those things. Man.
Yeah, right? All right, so then now we're in the green. According to the map, I'm getting close now.
I think the canoe would let you walk through the water.
Yep. Yeah, we can go straight across now that we have the canoe.
And actually, you move faster because, man, that's more marsh.
So I want to say it's this one. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we made it to the new town. All right, so This town is called Dargold Village. So we can rest and save here.
That's good.
What's this one here? What do you got for me? All right.
It's kind of dark. It's the only place you can shop, but I have more customers. Wow.
Yes, there is special armor hidden somewhere in the northern mountains. We're going to get that after this dungeon is complete.
You need it.
Yeah, we just got wrecked on the way over here.
Yeah. All right. Maybe it's the other house where you can actually sleep.
Yep. Yeah, it's all the stuff must be over here. Yeah, there we go. All right, so what do you got for me over here? Golden apple. I didn't even need to use it. Magic feather, magic oil. We already have all that stuff. So still got an apple, still got an oil. We're good. Found out actually, the magic oil doesn't actually refill your magic. It's supposed to like de-rust your armor. Should it get rusted?
Oh,
what the heck is this?
That's weird.
There isn't another item that I know of that actually fills your pots. You have to get them on drops, which is
good
crazy.
to know. I wonder if there's a creature like a rust monster that messes with your armor then.
Yeah, maybe. So 20 horns a night. Yeah, staying. Got to get those full hearts so I can get the save right here, because the dungeon's right around the corner. So saving over. All right, we are here officially there, and then looking at the map, if I get out of here, so to left, up 1, over 3, and then it's right there. So should be real easy to get to. Let's see. Let's rock out here.
All right, we got this.
Well,
yeah, if you can move through the water because you go faster.
Yeah, we go.
What the heck is that?
All right. Good. All right, so we got it. So the other ironic thing is, speaking of going slower or faster, the item inside of Dungeon 5 is the speed shoes, which allows your character to move quicker.
We need those.
Oh, yeah. There it is. It's Dungeon 5. Now we got the map. It is the Swamp Palace. Is Dungeon 5. So, what do we got? So we got we've got to get to first F1, which is the speed shoes location. It looks like it's just straight up. So let's see what we got in here. All right, not too bad.
Okay, 2 hits.
Yep.
Okay, Casey was just saying he hasn't played the Master System in a long time, but once he gets moved, he looks like he's going to bust his out.
Nice.
He said he hasn't played this game though.
Oh yeah.
I'm paraphrasing, of course.
Well, and if you have a copy of this game, Casey, you got to put it in like pronto. It's so good. All right, cool. So we got that, and then it's one of these. It's either on the right or the left. I'm imagining. Nope. Then these must be special blocks for the earth magic. So let me see. Let me see in here in the guide. Blue bats, 4 green trolls. Reveal a key. Pick up the key. Use your earth magic on the second stone in on the right. So I guess it's this one. Second stone in on the right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
It's the middle one?
Yeah. All right. You'd think they would just say the middle one. I mean, come on.
Boom. There it is. All right, so we'll pop that back open. All right, and then we go in here. Okay, so blue trolls.
The bats, get the bats.
And these guys. But we can use this to our advantage. Because those guys are like super speedy.
Yep.
they'll come straight for you.
Oh yeah, just hide in the water like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Actually, you can even move up to that middle. Yeah, there you go. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah.
Dude, they can die.
Come on, you.
I swear this game is unforgiving. You won't. Yeah, it's like.
Oh my goodness. All right, and then
He even knew you couldn't hit him there.
Yep. Okay, so then we can go up here. All right, so these can't be killed, but the skeletons can, of course. Oh. Skeletons are 2. Ah!
Sorry.
Darn it. All right. I'm going to use a continue. I don't know if I want to use the continue, though.
Oh, because you want. I see. But if you do use the continue, if you do use the continue, won't some of these guys have already been dead that you've killed?
Yeah, they'll all be dead, except for the one that just killed me. They'll all be dead.
But you won't have full health.
But I won't have. I'll only have 3 hearts, and all my pots are gone.
Yeah, do end.
But, yeah, if I do end, then I'll save my pots.
Yeah, only because you're really close by.
Yeah. All right. All right, cool. So let's rock.
Yeah, unless we keep getting stuck. Speaking of Master System, when I was just like looking for things for the fun of an Etsy, I saw for $30 somebody was selling a 601 Master System cart.
Oh yeah, I've seen those before.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah. Well, I wonder, is it like all the Master System games, or is it one of those weird ones where like you're gonna find like Super Mario 10 like on a Master System?
Oh, I'm imagining that you're gonna get all sorts of crazy stuff because well, at least in the U.S. there's oh my goodness, in the U.S. alone there was only oh nice, was it 160, 170 Master System games? There certainly wasn't 600.
Yeah, let me find it.
But in Brazil, it's pretty nuts. There was over 300 in Brazil.
You say Brazil nuts? No.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, 30.
No. Stupid bats.
Okay, maybe it's 30. It's $39, but still. That's right.
It's not bad.
It's 30. So, but the cool thing is looking at the pictures here. I'll put this in the chat. Is it looks like it's like an actual like legit. The outside of it looks like a legit Master System cart, and it just says Master System.
Yep. Well, and I'm sure it's basically a repro cart that they just have the casing. They took like apart. They took apart like some like crappy game just related.
Yeah. Oh, I put it in the private chat. So the next time you die while things are loading, it'll make you happy. Because this death is inevitable for this game.
Yes, I'm wondering if I can run this. Oh, jeez. Nope.
That won't let you.
So let's see what this thing is. I'm gonna take a look at it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've seen this thing before. Yep.
It doesn't. Nice. I don't think it lists the games or anything, but I'm like, that would make a fun video. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess get it and see what was going on.
Yeah.
Neither of us knew. Character spoke in Spanish. Yeah. Well, there must be all the tech toy games probably on that cart.
Right. I love Etsy because you can find weird, obscure, like modern retro stuff and like modded things. I think I was looking in that just like kind of. Oh, that's what I was just. That's right. I was looking for just the actual like flash carts, like where you can like flash one game.
Yeah.
For like GBA for the fun of it, not like popped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's what
I might get one of those.
Yeah. As soon as I saw that,
just to see if it like works on the Retron.
Yeah.
And I don't feel too bad about it because like I did own. I was getting close to half the library, the U.S. library.
Well, not only that, it's not like there's a system out there. Well,
that's true.
I mean, yeah, except for Blaze put one game on an Evercade, so it's not,
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to feel bad because if that when that stuff does become legit, you're gonna buy it anyway, so you don't have to worry.
Oh, of course.
So don't have to.
I'm gonna eventually own them all again.
Yeah. Well, it would just be kind of cool to see what's on there too, because like someday should you come across a Master System or a modified one, then you're like, hey, now I can play all the games on it if it's legit.
Yep. Oh, forgot this is the one that's the
Right there, yeah. But I liked how it looked like they took a real either that or they did a 3D print of it. I mean, it looked really cool.
Thanks, guys. Just spawn them right in my face. Oh my goodness.
All right, I have a new strat if this doesn't work. If you use the Thunder Magic, will it kill everything on the screen?
No. The Thunder Magic only does like the openings of things and rocks. It'll get rid of rocks, but it won't do any damage to enemies.
Will it even stun enemies?
Not that I know of. Oh wait, no, it does. It does. It'll stop it from moving.
Okay.
Like a freeze ray.
Then
come on, you. Come on. Nice. All right. So even if I get hit a couple times, I can get the speed shoes and get out of there.
Okay, good. Because I was gonna say if you had to, that might.
Oh my goodness! What the? This is rough.
Yeah, there you go.
They're like, you want these speed shoes? You're gonna work for them. Oh my goodness. And you got to deal with the spikes on the ground too. Oof.
Okay, you got this. Take your time.
1, 2. Got the speed shoes. Don't move. Oh, what? Oh.
Go. Okay, go. You're gonna have to continue, but check this out. Stay at the inn. It was only 20 horns.
Yeah, I only need 2 horns to stay to fill my life. I'll get the magic back. Like I won't have it. I won't have the magic, but I'm sure I can grind to get the pots.
Yeah. At least you can get full health because that was too difficult.
Yeah. Oh man,
there was just no way.
That's rough. All right. So if I hit the continue, yep, there we go. I got the speed shoes. They're in the inventory.
Oh wow.
Now we're running.
Dude, so now you can just new strat. We can run past a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. So
oh no, we have to get 8 horns because they take half. Ooh.
Yeah. So we can see what we can if I leave. I don't know. If I leave and come back, I think let's test this. Let's test this theory. So I'm gonna leave and come back. But I think obviously everyone respawns. But yep, all the things are open.
Good. That's good because when you come back, you can just blow past these guys if you want. Ooh,
that's nice.
Okay, maybe this can be a legit run now. Here's the pots.
Yep. We'll see what happens. All right, here we go.
Dude, it's like so fast.
I'm just gonna run past these guys.
Yeah.
The heck with that. All right, so this is where I need one of the rooms. I need to go down. Where's the boss? Boss is in B2. So why do I need to warp? Why do I need to warp?
Do they give you 2 items by any chance?
Unless it's to get a key. That doesn't make any sense. There's no reason to warp at all, unless there's no way to get in the door.
Could be.
Let me check this. Yeah. All right, run past those guys. All right, so we got these guys. Ah. Nice. All right, those eye things.
I don't trust him.
All right, so there's the warp, but this doesn't make any. Jeez. I think this is the boss.
Okay.
I don't get it, but I think this is the boss. I have like no magic, but no, clearly not. Whoa.
That's why you have to take the warp.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so that's weird.
Unless you can, but then again, coming from up to the left, there's still a gap. Huh.
Yeah. So like it doesn't make any sense. So I guess maybe you have to warp into the. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Unless you want to just try seeing if it'll let you walk over it with the boots. Like maybe you can run. I don't know.
Yeah, or maybe they just did it wrong, right? It's B1
Yeah.
instead of B2.
Yeah. We'll go up real quick, light up the room, see if you can go into the platform without dying.
Oh, nice.
You know what? See there up at the top? Okay, there's that tiny little skinny ledge right there.
Yeah.
Maybe you can kill these guys from here and then they won't respawn. Look at that. Come on.
Come here. Come on down here. Nice. All right, so I cleared the room.
But you see what I mean? That tiny. I think you're gonna have to like go up there, hug the wall, and go over that tiny little.
Yeah, or I think. Yeah, that's weird. Or maybe you know what? Maybe you have to hit. I'm pointing at the screen like you can see me, but.
Maybe you have to go.
Yeah. It's like a button on the wall.
Yeah.
All right, so let me go down here again, and then we'll go down because this is where the warp is.
Let's go straight to it.
Right. Whoa, those red guys.
Yeah, don't mess with those dudes.
These guys are so ridiculous. All right, so they put me in here. Can I get out of here? So what is this? What is this room?
There's no enemy. Oh, no.
That's that room again.
Oh no! Yeah.
What the heck is this room? There's that room. Ah.
Oh, so you have to kill
So
everything.
I have to kill these guys. Ah, wow. Wow. All right, so we can keep running because they're not going to respawn a lot. Every once in a while, there'll be a room that respawns, but the cool thing is it'll be rooms with enemies that I hopefully can kill easily.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say at least you can just go left here.
Yeah.
Give us bread or meat. Come on.
Oh, come on. Yeah, but don't get hit. All right. This is the one where the spirits are.
Yes.
All right. So there's something in this. Let me just go over here first. All right.
Whew.
Begin into room 2. Kill the 2 blats and then pick up the key. Use the Urge magic. Okay. In room 3, you found 3 bats, 3 blue beasts. Use the water to your advantage. Blah blah blah. Head to north first to room 4. Okay.
look at Ian's comment real quick.
Oh, what does Ian say? Good times of running rich. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I know that was perfect.
In here you find pick up those. All right. Head to room 3 and exit to the left door. The recruiter's empty. You'll be attacked by whatever. Head left into room 7. Okay. So it wants me to just go to room 7. Okay. I have skillfully evaded their attacks because they're all dead.
You can go down in the water right here. You don't even have to touch the spikes.
Clearing the room, open the door to the north. There's nothing you can do here at the moment, so head to room 9. You have to kill the 3 blue beasts where there's nothing to hide. Okay. But they're not. Oh. No, that's not them. Is it up here? No.
No, that's
Out of room. Ow. All right.
no way.
Oh, yeah. These
Okay.
guys are brutal.
Okay, so new strat. When you go back to this room, I think you're gonna have to use a pot to stun everybody.
Yeah, maybe.
Because
Yeah.
they kill you like in one hit and they take 2 minutes. But the good news is if you have to, you can use an apple on the boss.
That's true. That's
I
true.
look at it that way. Because
Yeah.
this, I mean, dude, if you remember the previous dungeons, how like brutal it was with just one of those guys.
Yep.
So.
Oh, come on. Oh, goodness.
Casey was asking, wasn't this available on PS3 or Xbox? Wasn't it like as an unlock on some collection?
So I think I don't know if it was in the US version of Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection, but it definitely was in the European version of Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection. It's the Ultimate Mega Drive Collection is what they call it. But I think it's an unlockable. Like if you do certain things in certain games, there was tons of things you could unlock in that game.
Nice.
I actually platinumed the US version of that game. It was really, really cool.
Sweet.
It was kind of like a preview. If Sega were ever to do like collections on the Evercade, I would imagine that's what they would do. They would do like an Ultimate Genesis collection, where they'd have, like a collection of all of those things, and it would be really cool if they actually did like unlocks or whatever.
Yes.
Like if you got collection 1 and collection 2, you put them in, you get Golden Axe. Like Warrior, I mean, like this one. Oh man, that'd be sweet,
dude. Yeah,
I would play it all over again.
Yes.
All right, so it wants me to go down here, I think, because it just keeps saying room 9. Oh, room 9 in their map. Wait, room 9 is up.
But isn't that where there's the pit that you can't get across?
No, it's D1. Oh, there's a warp. There's a warp. This one. All right. So there's beasts that I can't kill, or I have to kill. Oh my goodness. Yikes.
I think, let's go back. I think it might not be a bad idea to use a pot to stun them.
Yeah. So now that we know what to do, we got to go in here and then just go up here. There should be only 2 left. No, they all respawn. Darn.
But wait until they get to like a spot where you can. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so that did work. Oh my goodness. So I gotta really stun them both. All right.
Yeah.
We got this.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Nice. Casey was saying is everything for Evercade so far.
Nice.
I was gonna say technically I do too. It's just it's just backlog.
Yeah, they're just not there yet.
Not there yet. Yeah. That's like the people that say that who play the lottery that they're like millionaires. They just
yeah.
They just haven't gotten the ticket to go collect it yet. Okay, let's focus. We got this.
Okay. Oh, come on. Oh.
I think you're gonna have to die and start over.
I wonder if I can. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a strategy.
That worked.
That's a strategy.
Oh man.
All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna like walk into one of these rooms and everyone's gonna like respawn or whatever. All right. So. Oh, it's already open. See you.
Okay, now we know that.
All right. Now what? Nothing you can do. So head to room 9. You got a tough fight here. Kill the beast. Know where to hide. However, you can push the lights and go to the left. This will give you access to a different area of room 8. In this room, there are 2 blue skeletons, 2 above whatever. Kill whichever. Push the lights on the northern wall to reveal a bridge. bridge. Oh, come on. Now you got to go around.
I'm just curious. I bet, can you not walk over that little thing if you hug the wall?
No. So that bridge is what gets you there. So now I open the bridge.
Son of a...
Now I've got to go out through here and then avoid these guys. And then, yikes, go back through here and then go through here and then go through here. Now what? You can go to the North Red, 2 black holes and blue magicians. After you've killed these, use your earth magic on the central block to the left to transport to room 11. Man, there's so many more.
Dude.
You have to go through like every single one of these things. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? What's going on? Yes, I did. I've got renovations right here. That's the only one I opened so far, and then I don't know where my other card is. Oh, nope, I'm lying. Gremlin's right here. There it is, but it's sealed. I didn't open it yet. I did put renovation in my handheld though. I've been taking it to work.
Nice.
I'm just checking it out, so it's pretty good. I'm having fun with it. All right. Oh my goodness, what is this nonsense?
Those dudes eat your horns, not that.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
All right. But at least now you did it. At least the one thing I'll say about this game is once you go through rooms and pull switches and yada yada yada, then you don't have to.
Yeah, it's all open, so I should be able to make a run for it and get to this area. Wait. Let me actually get these guys.
Way to kill the game to drop some meat. One horn.
I was hoping.
Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna get something. Like that was rough. Oh.
Oh, and Lloyd, you're not gonna be happy about this, but I emailed Video Games Plus, and they said that April 30th is the new date that they're waiting to get them from China. So
yeah,
they got a little bit of a wait. But the good news is we don't know what it is yet, but there's announcements later this week. Maybe it'll be something awesome that'll totally redeem everything. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out what the next 2 arcade carts are. Who knows, right?
I mean, the way things are going, anything's possible.
Yeah.
Right? I'm hoping, it could be really awesome. All right, I just want you to spawn right here, so I can stab your face.
If you need to use magic just to clear this. Oh, but you're gonna have to use magic probably to open that block. Maybe.
Well, yeah, I need the magic to open the. Oh.
I know, Lloyd. He's like, "Wow, that sucks." I know.
That's one of them.
Come on! What the heck?
How are you supposed to?
Do you have to kill them?
There we go. There's one. What? Oh, come on. There's one with a pot. Okay. I don't want that. I don't want any part of that. There's one. All right.
Oh, the heck?
There we go. Got it. All right. Awesome. So then you.
Yes, if you can get him.
All right.
Cool. I have a theory of why this game is so difficult other than multiple hits. Because with the way your dude is aligned with your sword, it's almost like they were kind of inspired by like Space Invaders or Galaxian or Centipede. You know, any of those games like where they're just like a tiny bit off like that on purpose to make it more challenging. I don't know. Someone's like, let's make that into a Zelda clone.
Yeah, right?
That's what I've noticed now that I'm looking at this up close. I'm like, no wonder it's like you could almost hit the enemy. Okay.
All right. Now what?
Great.
Come on. Oh, if I can get him to come over here.
Come on.
No.
Whew.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away. Get away. You come over here. You come running over here. All right, you want to go over here now. All right, there we go.
What the heck? He moved.
Yeah, I'm going to get you. I don't care about that horn.
Yeah, you need turbo for this game.
Right? Come here. Come on over here. You know you want to come over here. Come on.
Let me look at the chat. Yeah, Lloyd is just saying he's hoping it's wireless controllers. For the announcement case, he's saying it's 8-bit. Yeah, Lloyd is saying they're great. Actually, I'm hoping that they would announce like actual arcade sticks. Woohoo!
What was that?
That didn't do anything.
I pushed the thing.
Yeah.
All right, so transporter. Once you killed, yeah. Transport. Kill the 4 blue beasts here. Push the lights on the left-hand side to open up a set of doors in the next room, room 12. Clear out the 3 green bats, the 2 blue bats, and the 2 blue spirits to progress to room 13. Jeez. All right.
Dude. Yeah, just do that.
Come near me and face getting poked in the face.
Come to Butthead. Hey. It's working.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Come here.
Yeah, I'd like the room up and see what's going on. Oh, yeah. We never would have figured that out.
Nice. All right, cool. So is there any things to hit? Nothing to hit. All right, so we kill those things and then go into whatever, then progress to room 13. 13 has whatever, and the boss room is 14. Okay, so we're coming around full circle. This is actually it.
Whew.
We got 1 health.
See if we can do this in under an hour.
But oh my, what the come on, guys. Are you serious? Can I run? Can I run it? I might be able to run it.
Yeah, or use magic. I mean, you only have 1 whatever hearts.
I've got a key.
Yeah, just do it. Run. Just run it.
Ah. All right. So, wait. So it's go through here, run through here, run up here.
Yep.
Go through here. Do this. Got through here. They're back.
Okay.
Of course they are. I got some magic. Oh yeah, more magic. All right.
Give us some meat. Bread.
Give me the bread. Oh, another pot. This is looking very good. Very good.
All sides point
promising.
to yes.
All right.
Light it up.
Ah, come on. Stupid bat.
Come on.
All right.
See, that's what I mean. You had to like finagle your way in a weird spot to hit it. It's like, really?
Right. And then I should be able to run straight, run through.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Dude, switch to your magic.
I wanna save the magic for actually hitting the boss.
Oh, you gotta destroy all these orbs first?
Yeah, the orbs.
Oh my god. You need a turbo button.
Yes.
Just out of reach.
Can I wonder if I
There you go. There you go. Okay.
I might have enough where I can just like line up my shots.
But do you have to kill those first, or will the magic just absorb it? I guess is a.
I don't know. Let's see.
I don't think that's hurting him, is it? Maybe. Okay, he's getting mad. Okay, I was like, don't tell me he went down.
And they're just going everywhere.
Okay, it's doing something.
Oh, I'm out. So back to poking the air.
Okay, we're gonna keep an eye on your life here. Then decide if we're gonna use a golden apple if we need it.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it! Are you able to move up just like a hair without getting?
Let's see.
Good.
Come on, man.
It's just like
It's so close. Is the sword clipping through?
I wonder, do you actually have to like go and like hit him? Okay.
There we go.
All right, now he's angry. Oh, come on, this is chicken. Wait, were you hitting him?
I don't know, maybe. There we go. There we go. I'm definitely hitting him now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep doing it, dude. All right. You got it.
Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes.
Golden apples are for
Yes.
suckers. Oh.
Got him. Oh, DJ Chuck, what's in the house? DJ C Game Studios Live Master System. Yes, please. Indeed. What's going on? Thanks for being here.
It's my invisible record scratch.
It's just the just need the Black Hand Hill to complete the collection. Yeah, right. Yeah, you and me, and I think you too, Ed, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that was awesome.
All I can say is, if y'all
worth
watch, you just thought it was intense. Being here, it's super intense.
Yes. Now we got our 9-part. I think we got another pot, and it fills us all up. So
this poor Rich can't go to bed until this is done because otherwise.
Now I gotta get out of here and get to the end. You know, at least to save, so I can be and then next time we're gonna go. We got to pick up some stuff before we go to Dungeon 6. We got to pick.
Are there 3 dungeons left? If I'm looking at that candelabra thing, right? Okay.
There's 3 dungeons left, and then the final dungeon.
Oh.
So yeah, the final dungeon is going for Death Adder. Thanks, Ian. Yeah, good stuff. So let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah.
And not die.
Yes.
It should be easier because all I have to do is run down into the left this time, and every other room should be clear.
Just be like Sonic. Just book it.
See ya. All right, awesome. All right.
Yeah, we don't even need to know what's in that room.
I am in Eastern Time Zone. Lloyd, yeah, I've got to. As soon as we get out of here, As soon as we get to the inn, I gotta go to bed.
yeah. It's 11 after 11 his time.
Oops. All right. Straight across. Down. Got the speed shoes. Boom. All right. There it is.
Oh no! Do you have to pay to save, or can you save without any?
Oh no, you can just save.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So I was like,
I don't even need to really stay at the end with the. Well, what is it? I'm probably gonna hit a couple more times on the way there.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter. I mean, it's fine.
Okay, good.
So, but I made it out there. Oh, you played Demon Attack? That's funny, because sneak preview tomorrow's INTV Tuesday is Demon Attack on the Intellivision. I'm starting to play all the iMagic games on the Intellivision Flashback, the Ultimate.
Nice.
So,
I saw a Papa Pizza video the other day. I didn't realize how different it was from the Atari version. I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. You get like the whole like the moon thing, and then like after you get a certain amount of score, you like you take off from the surface of the moon, and then you like shoot some things. Like I didn't even know that was happening. Hey, what's up? Why I love this stuff? What's going on?
And I think
Um,
and I think Papa P was explaining too, like you get like different like levels of the demons, like you don't get as many or less or something. It's like
yeah,
different. Like
yeah,
yeah, yeah. I thought it was really neat.
yeah. So, I mean, and if you want to know what I feel, what I felt about the game, just come on back tomorrow because I totally I totally played it. Um, so that'll be pretty cool. All right, so let's go. Oh yeah, sweet. This now appeared.
Ooh,
This bridge. It gets you to the top right hand corner of the map. You know, to the left, top left. This corner of the map is actually what just opened up for us to explore, which is awesome.
nice.
So that's cool. But we're gonna go the other way
Yeah.
because I got to get to this inn so we can save, and then I can go to the sleeps because I need them. Well, that's so much better.
Yeah, going through the marshes. No kidding.
It's like no way. I got the speed shoes. You guys are all too slow. Didn't even get touched. Wow. Did you see that? Check this out. Like on here, that's like super fast. That's awesome.
Hi, my cock hurts.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Ooh, I got you.
All right. So let's hit up the save point.
All I can say is this was the most intense run yet.
Wow. And it was all and at once. I went directly from where we left off as I finally beat Dungeon 4 and went and took out Dungeon 5 and the item all in one run.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was really cool. So, well, awesome, guys. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for hanging out and doing that. And then I'm going to hit this button here. I'm going to go back to the full screen, and then we're going to wrap this all up. All right. So let me just take this down just a tad. There we go. Should be good. The audio mix should be good. And we are here playing some Golden Axe Warrior again. Excuse me. In our inn, we also have something that I want to. Excuse me. Oh. That's why you don't eat right before you record, right? But sometimes you don't have enough time. All right. Anyway, I just want to say something real quick. Starfighter 76 actually showed up in the comments of one of my latest videos. I think it was the live stream where we did Dungeon 5. And said thanks for showing the maps and all, and said he might actually do some revisions. My response to that was, of course, no, thank you for doing this, because without these maps, I don't even know where I'd be in this game. It's not that it's a super complicated game, but they're so handy. And I don't know. I think they look great. I think they did a great job. These all look hand-drawn. Like the maps look all hand-drawn, which is, I don't even know how you'd improve these maps unless you were actually then going to and recapturing each actual game screen and redoing the map using the actual game screens. I think that's the only thing that you can like elevate your maps to. I don't know. That's just me personally. I love them. But yes, also thank you. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. So we are in an inn. Now I don't know, actually. I can't remember where we left ourselves off. Okay, cool. We are in the Watertown here on H5. So the next thing we want to do, we're all rested up. We've got everything we need. We got the canoe. We've got the speed shoes, so we can move pretty quickly, which is pretty awesome. So we want to go to H2, which is directly above us. Only three things up. We got to go around because of course the marsh and you can't go through can't go through these trees there. But so yeah, let's go up there and kill all the enemies to try to get the plate mail. Because now that we have the extra heart, we can do that, I think. So let's go. Let's rock. Let's see where we're going. All right. Boom. And this going up here. All right, there we go. Oh, how do we get through there? Is there like a... I don't know. Okay, so I guess we can go up and around. I want to say we can probably get rid of that with magic, right? Let's try. No. No is the answer. I mean, obviously you can't like axe it. Huh, very interesting. So do we have to go all the way around? All right, let's go. Go up here. Go all the way up here. Go this way. And then it is in the middle here. Ow, we're getting hit up by them. All right, so now we got to kill all these guys. Wow, that guy was brutal. All right, that opens up that. Now we can go in. Thanks for helping Gillian. Here, Link, take this. It'll come in handy. Link T for Link Test. I can't believe I changed that. Now we got the plate mail. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at this. Look at this dude. Got the plate mail. Done. That's one check off the box right away, which is awesome. So apparently now we can take more damage. It says here in the guide, this will make taking on enemies much easier as your defense will be greatly increased. So greatly increased to me means probably instead of getting whacked like I just did with those guys that just basically annihilated me, unless it'll be less of an annihilation, which would be good. You may also want to go and pick up an additional heart from I1, which is like right there. I guess you have to go up and up. I guess it's that secret section. It has to be, right? I mean, why would you put anything else out in another section? Let's go back up here. All right. So this is actually I1, but I'm imagining that you have to go through the secret section here in order to get that. Actually, let's go back down here. Yeah, get some bread. Yeah. All right, just in case that guy's got something for me. Nah, I had him. All right, good. I had his number. All right, then we'll go up here. Oh, there's another guy that spawned, which is okay. Switch back to here. So, am I supposed to be able to get through here? Oh. Well, that's weird. Let's go through. Now that I did that to the other one and it didn't open. Am I supposed to go down? Can I only do it from one direction? Yeah, maybe we'll try that little map opening thing. I don't know. I don't know if it actually like saves the state, but all right, let's find out. I'll give you life. You have life. We've got it. We didn't have life before. Now we have life. All right, cool. So now we're at 11 hearts, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 10. 10 hearts. 10 hearts. All right, but we got the 10 hearts, which is awesome. That also unlocks things, I think, too. You have to get a certain amount of hearts in order to get to certain sections or have certain things open for you. I know that the last threshold was 9, which is the reason we were able to do all this. But, like I said, there's that. And a magic part from F14. Now that's all the way down. F14 is super, super far down. So we can go there. It's not a bad plan. I don't mind doing that. I actually just want to check that out. You can also upgrade your Earth Magic for 100 horns. Now, where's the Earth Magic point? Earth Magic scrolls in D10. So again, that's also down there. So yeah, sure. For 100 horns. So maybe that's actually the next video, right? Let's go get the magic pot, and then we're gonna have to grind 100 horns so I can get to the amount in order to get that, because then that's gonna make this video long. So let's go ahead and get that magic pot in F14. Go rest, and then next video we'll do the 100 horns and see if we can make it all the way over to the that other place. Maybe I need to upgrade that Thunder Magic in order to get that other thing too. I don't know. It's so weird though that it didn't open until there we go. That it didn't open unless I was going down. I don't know. I'm so curious about it. I just want to. Let me go here. There we go. Is there a thing here? Let's see. I mean, what's the harm, right? Okay. Going down, it made it go away. So I'm going to go up. I'm going all the way up. And I'm going to try to hit this thing. See, I didn't take nearly as much damage there. So the armor already... Nope. See, that's so weird. All right. Like I said, maybe that's the thing. Can I go through here? Nope, can't go through those. That looks just the same. That boulder. Is there a certain angle? Or can I just walk up to it like that? No. I guess just some work and some don't. I don't know. Whatever, I'm going to keep some magic on me. And then let's go ahead and head out now. Let's see. We got to go to... If we go down, we can go down through this. All right. Ouch. Go down here. Go down here. We go down through here. Oh, here we go. We're back in the desert. Oh wait, is this the maze? Oh no. All right. See, at least we're not like in too much danger zone here. So these guys here are always loaded. So whenever I see them, I just want to get in there and get a couple. All right, got to pop back. All right, cool. All right. Awesome. So we're pretty much back in the main game territory. Nice. Five horns. I don't know if we're going to get to 100 by the time we need to get to where we're going. I think there's a free in here. Yeah. All right. So just take the free in real quick, just so we know where we're at here. Let's see here. There's that. All right. So now we are at E9, and we're trying to get to the magic pod at F14. So E9 F. So we need to go down. We need to go down just a couple things here. So hold on just 1 second though. All right, so we are back in action. Sorry about that little thing. Well, I mean, I edited it out, so you guys didn't even know what was going on. Anyway, let's go because we're getting a little long in the tooth on the vid. Let's go down. I think it's 2 down, 1 over. Yeah. So let's see. We're gonna do 2 down here. Going straight in here. Trying to get all those little pickups. Yeah. You thought you were gonna get me. Did that thing just bounce off me even though I let it hit me? The power of the plate mail. Oh, yes, that's awesome. Did you guys see that? It's basically come at me, bro. That's awesome. That is totally cool. All right, so let's switch over to here. That let's just go back before they could just hit you right in the face. As long as you're not actively doing something, you're gonna win. The plate mail will just bounce off those. I mean, probably not the axes, but at least those. And I bet you the axes don't do nearly as much damage anymore. All right, we're almost at nice 76 horns. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, so we are at F13, but see here now we're in the mix because we've got the canoe. We can go in here, which is the hidden area. Well, I guess you can get through it through there too. It's kind of cool. So I'm imagining it's the trees, right? It's got to be the trees. Oh. You're going to come pop up again, and I'm going to get you. Come here. I guess not. I didn't kill him. There it is. Oh, come on. All right. Where is it? There it is. All right. So remember, this is F14, and F14 should be the magic pot. So let's see. I can make you carry more magic pots. You have a magic pot. You got a ding. Boom. And we've got the 10th magic pot, and it fills you up, which is awesome. Check that out. That's pretty cool. Got the magic pot. All right. So, and then over here is that other thing that we were checking out. Let's go over this way real quick. Where else can we go? We're going to go to this way here, this way here. We're going through here. Okay. We got to get through this. There we go. Wow, 81 already. This is not too shabby. Not gonna lie. But again, I don't want to make this video too long. Unless I get it like right here. Unless I kill everybody here. 87. Very close, very close. And a pot. And then take out these enemies. All right, nothing there. And now we're back to the like dilapidated town. The first main town you can get in the game. That's not that one inn right there. We got a free inn right here. All right, so that's I think what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop it right here at 87 horns. And then we're gonna start up the next week's video, as in today's video. And we're gonna part 2 this thing. And we're going to do the 100 horns over at the Earth Magic place, which is D10, which is not too far away from where I am. I'm at H12 right now. D10 is just 5 to the left and 1 up. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to stop right here. We're going to go to the next vid, do that, get that upgrade, and then maybe grind some more, get some more horns, because we're going to need them for the inns, right? I mean, I think it goes up. The inn prices go up when you cross the bridge, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check here. Town and village. Look at the inn C's. O15 and O12 are both 40 horns. But the first one we're going to is M. Let's see here. Inn is no, that one's not an inn. Whatever is in M4 is not an inn. Maybe there's some stuff. But the next actual I don't think there actually is an inn location other than the one in the water before you go over to try to get to the graveyard dungeon. So So yeah, I mean, it's either we're gonna have to sneak up to get to one, or we're just gonna have to make the run, which again will be slightly easier now that we have plate mail, but still difficult according to the guide. So anyway, enough jibber jabbering. It's time to wrap it up. So let's do just that. And of course, we left off exactly where we were before, which of course is in that rundown town over in the very beginning of the game. And if you're looking for coordinates according to the map, that is of course H12, and we need to go to D10. Yes, D10, in order to get that upgraded spell. So that's just a little bit over this way. So let's go. All right. We cleared off a whole bunch of stuff, and I didn't turn off or relieve save. So we might have to do a little reset because we need those extra horns, of course. But let's see if we can get lucky. All right, so 94, and we're basically knocking on the door. It's right here. That's where it is. So let's go down here and see if we can grab those real quick. Those last couple horns. So the cool thing is now with the plate mail and our upgraded sword, we're pretty much making short work. 99 of all these enemies here. And, I can get hit a couple times. It's not going to really bother me. There we go, 104. So we're good to go there. Let's go get the upgrade. Boom. Straight up. All right. So I might actually want to do some battle with these things. See, I'm getting hit, but it's not even that bad. You just don't want to get hit over and over again, of course. All right. There we go. There's that. We go down here. I love when it goes into the original Golden Axe music because you're meeting somebody from Golden Axe. It's cool. There we go. You really are stronger, aren't you? By the way, have you gone to Nindoria yet? You won't be able to break certain rocks in Nindoria with the magic you know now. How about learning a more powerful version of the earth magic? It'll only cost you 100 horns. Give those horns away. There you go, buddy. Now you're stronger. Link T learned the second earth magic. Boom. And there we go. And what else does he say? There's nothing more for me to teach you. You've gotten everything from him. So, except for little action here. Nice. All right, cool. Let's go. All right. So, just out of morbid curiosity, oh, those guys are only 2 now. Oh yeah. I don't fear those guys anymore. Now, you remember, the very beginning of this game, those guys were brutal. And if they whacked you, you were dead. You were done for. This is very cool. Very, very good stuff. All right. So we've got the upgraded magic. We go up through here. We got this. I'm going to actually do a in. And I'm doing a save. Because that was an important thing we just did. We now have the upgraded magic. We now have everything else, and now it's time to get on over. We are now at E9, We've got nothing else to do but get on over that bridge. So it's a little bit of a haul, but let's go. We got to go. Let's see. If we go loop around here, we can get back there fairly easily. So let's do this. We now have the canoe, of course. So we can traverse pretty easily. All right, so here we are at that one. We don't need that. I didn't want to get hit there, but that's fine. All right, so then we got this guy over here. All right, this guy over here. Oh no, it's that thing again. I'm in the maze. All right, maybe we can't get through the maze. I forget exactly how to get through the maze, and I can't go through here because that's the. All right, maybe we'll have to take the long way around. Oh, I wonder if I can get through here now. What's in here? Let's find out. This is kind of cool. What's this? You can go to another location if you go down these stairs. I don't have 10. But what warp point is what point is this? This is H8. Will take you to G3. Which is weird. I don't know where G3. It's actually not bad of a warp. It's kind of cool. Let's go see if we can find some horns real quick. And then get out of here. These guys gotta have horns. Ooh, what's this? Alright, well, at least we got these. Got those horns there. 17 horns already. What do you got for me? The earth magic breaks most rocks, but it may not break some rocks. Alright, thanks for the tip. Alright. Oh yeah, I need this again. Alright. So let's go. Sure. There you go. Now we're up here. Wow, that's kind of exactly where we wanted to go. So that was a cool warp right there. And then here's the town. This is now at H5. So, you know, if you didn't want to deal with the puzzle, you pay 10 horns and you skip right over it. And that's pretty awesome. So now let's go around to get over the bridge. It's kind of cool. Very neat thing. All right. All right, here is, of course, this is Dungeon 5 right here. And we're ready to rock. Now, we're at J4 at this point. So to get to L8, we just got to go over 2 and then down a whole bunch. But then we got to go around a little more. But we'll see. We'll see what's going on. Let's see what happens as soon as we cross this bridge. What do we got here? All right. Red guys. Those, okay. All right. And they split apart. Oop. That should have gotten caught by the shield. All right. But at least we're getting more of that stuff here. This is oh, hello. These guys are not messing around. They're throwing crazy stuff at you. All right. Those seem to be able to escape them though. All right. Pot. Yeah, these guys are. Wow, that was a lot of damage right there. Whoa, what are those enemies? All right, so let's see if we can get some health here. So it was a little bit of a struggle to get over here. Come on, you're not gonna give me any. Oh, there we go. That was a good one. That was a good one. So We're now at what is this? I think this is M7. So we go down 2 more. These guys here. All right, I guess got a little more of these. Let's see if we can get some more health. And they move pretty quick, these guys. These red guys. Yeah, it's not necessarily working out for me too much. We got a little food back. There we go. There we go. Those little squeezy guys, they're always good for food. All right. So then you see these little pillars here. We're about to enter a new section. And here is that new section. We've got these ghost guys. What is that? Can you even hit them? Yeah, you can. You can kill them. They're at least a 2-hit guy, but they fly at you like some kind of crazed dart. All right, cool. So there's the new enemies we got there. Let's just go up here. All right, so that was it. So we're at the door. We're at Dungeon 6. There it is. That's pretty cool. So we made it all the way to Dungeon 6. I mean, with half health, I don't know. Let's see. Wow, that's gonna be a huge adventure. I don't know. I think I might want to just go out, see if I can avoid these. Let's try it. So I think the strategy going forward here is going to be we go here, right? Go up here because these guys all respawn, right? See if we can find some meat or some health in general, right? All right. We got enough for an inn in case we need it. Awesome. So as long as you keep yourself careful, you don't make too many mistakes. There we go. We can get into this dungeon with pretty solid health. And there we go. We can even avoid these guys. Right? Boom. And now I'm back in Dungeon 6 with full health. So I do have the power of the Retron, so I have the power of the save state, and may indeed use the power of the save state to keep me here. So I don't have to go walking around. This is a pretty good shape, though. I gotta say. The plate mail, the extra health, and the ability to just go run outside and grab a whole bunch of health to come back in, that's not a bad strategy. And with full health, I don't know. I mean, what is the item in here? Is it a slap and dash? The key item is the ice bell, which will probably help us later because, of course, we're gonna have to go north at some point to L. L1 is the next dungeon, so we're gonna need the ice bell in order to do L1 because L1 is all the fire stuff. I'm looking at it because I see the map. Or my computer could just hard crash. It's still weird that it's recording. So I'm back. Hopefully it'll stay. But yeah, I was just about to show you guys the map for the dungeon. It is quite large. It is a quite large dungeon. So let's go to the wrap up before this freezes again, and we'll talk about it. All right, here we are. Got the trusty controller. We are in Dungeon 6. right where we left off. Man, I'm going to have some serious rust. I expect death everywhere, failure everywhere. It's just going to be a rough time. But we will get through this. We will get through this. All right. So I'm going to open up the comment thread. Hey, right away, Chris Westerman, what's going on? What's going on? Welcome to a fine-filled adventure of some Golden Axe Warrior trying to get through this. Let me know, too, if music and sounds are too loud, too soft, too nothing. Let me know so we can get that going. But we got the map. We're ready to rock. All right, we got a locked door here, and we got only one way to go is up. All right, what does the guide have to say? What does the guide have to say? Guy says, head through the entrance room into room number 2. In here, you will find three blue skeletons, 2 crabs. They are correct. 2 crabs. All right. All right. Crabs aren't too tough. Neither are these skeletons. It opens a door to room 3. In there, you will find 4 blue bats and 2 blue spirits. All right, cool. We can light things up here. All right. Whew. These guys are no match for this. I don't know if it was me playing Doodle World. Oh, cool. Thanks, Chris. I don't know if this was me playing Doodle World or whatever, but I'm feeling pretty good about this. That'd be awesome if I could do this all in one run. That'd be fantastic. All right, cool. So we got the blue spirits and the blue bats. Clear the room, head room north to room 4. Yep, we got that. North to room 4. This room contains 3 blue skeletons and 2 blue trolls. All right, the blue trolls. Those aren't too friendly, but hopefully we can. There we go. Yeah, we can get them like this. Yeah. Use the old berserk move. Whoops. Ah. Wasn't as good a move. Took some damage, but I got the key. Took some damage there. All right. This will open up. All right. Heading left to room 5 contains a warp square, but only takes you to room 6, which contains 2 red bats and a blue. So avoid this for now. Head to room 7, which is to the right, for 4 green trolls. Kill these and use your earth magic to the bottom right. All right. Let's see. Let's go. All right, so these trolls aren't so bad. Ah. All right. Earth magic. All right, awesome. So we got to use the earth magic to kill these, and use your earth magic on the block to the bottom right. This will open another path to room 8. All right, the block on the bottom right. This one? Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Wow. All right. Ah, no. Oh, these guys are rough. I don't know. I don't know about this 4 wide business. All right, cool. Cleared that. Man, I am hurting. Hurting. All right. Kill those. Yeah. Room 8. From there, head right to room 9. Clear the room to open the door again. All right. Room 9. All right, so, okay. Oh, shoot. Ah! Oh, man. All right. We're going to continue. Because hopefully it'll be Like, we've done a lot of clearing, so it shouldn't be that bad. Alright, fine. So annoying to not have. Oh, really? You're gonna really do that to me? Oh, come on, man. I'm out of here. The heck with that room. That was nuts. That's brutal, actually. All right. All right, cool. So, all right. Okay, so clear the room to open the door again, but make sure to push the rightmost lights to open another door back in room 8. Clear room 8 of the 2 blue scorpions and 4 red scorpions. Head south to room 10. Yep. All right, head south to room 10. I already cleared this room. Wow. Well, that's kind of cool. What am I supposed to do in this room? Okay. To room 10. Kill the 2 red bats and the 3 magicians to reveal a key. All right. Oof. This is going to be rough. All right. Yeah, I hear you. Every room is rough. These guys are... You got to catch them, like, right away. There we go. The good news is they only seem to be, like, firing in one direction. So as long as I'm not in that direction when they fire, I'm good to go. Alright. Tagged him. Ah. I wish I could knock their projectile into them and then it would actually get hit. That would be rad. Alright, what is this? They're going that way. And he comes back over here somewhere. There we go. There we go. There's my key. Alright. So we got some keys. Now we're getting more pots. So we're looking better. We're looking better. Alright, cool. Where are we going? So reveal the key, kill the 2 blats, blue magicians, go up to room 11 and kill the 6 blue eyes before unlocking the north door. So room 11 is north, straight north. All right, so the blue eyes. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh man. All right, well, we'll continue. I'm just running straight through. One of these rooms will probably respawn with enemies because it's, you know, my saga of my life. All right, go through here. As long as it's not this room. All right, so 6 blue eyes. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. I don't know how to do that. Oh, should I use some maybe I should use some magic? Yeah, I did this one. All right. Whew. All right, let's go. All right, you know what? What if I hit him with this? Let's see. Do I have to hit both of them? I think I have to hit both of them. I think I do. I think I have to hit both of them. Man, that's brutal. That is so brutal. Oh, man. Ah! No! I needed that life. No. Ah. All right. So magic. All right. Let's go. So. All right. Ow. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. That's nuts. All right. I've got, at least I've got them. I've got it ready. So let me just get out of here. Get through here. All right. All right. Now I got you. Now I got you. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness gracious me. It seems like if you had no maps or guide, you could spend hundreds of hours getting nowhere in this game. You are absolutely correct, sir, and welcome. That is 100%. 100%. Yeah, see? Chris agrees as well. That was unreal. All right, so we now know that you got to hit him a couple times because you can't even... Do you have to beat them? Do I even have to beat the eyes? All right. It says, head up to room and... But, yeah. Kill the 6 blue eyes before unlocking the north door. Why? But why? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem to unlock. It doesn't seem to unlock anything. What if I just said the heck with that to the guide? I mean, the worst case scenario is I mess myself up and then I have to die and go back all the way to the dungeon, and I have to beat this thing anyway, right? You know what? The heck with it. I got the key. I'm going through a door. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, that's for sure. What's going on, Lord Arjun? I'm just going. I'm the heck with these eyes. Get these eyes out of my face. I'm going through the door. What are you gonna stop me? All right. All right. So we're through the door. Room 11. Blah blah blah. Kill the 2 bats and avoid the traps. To press the lights on the right-hand side of room 12, which is the room I'm in, to open the door to the left. Before you move on, you'll need to head back through room 8 and into room 13. Here you will find blah blah blah, user key, and then jump. Here's here you need to dodge the traps. All right. Okay. So hit that to open that, but before I have to do that, I have to go downstairs. I don't want to. All right, give me some bread. You didn't have any bread for me. All right. So I did that. Kill the 2 bats and avoid the traps before to press the lights on the right-hand side. All right. Yeah, before you move on, you'll need to go back to room 8 and into room 13, which is the room to the left. Okay, so ow. So I can go through here. The heck with these eyes. See ya. I can shoot at each other. I'm in room 8 now. And I go into room 13. What do you got for me? All right, some magician guys, and these crabby guys. That's fine. Ah. Oh. All right. All right, got them. Ah. All right. Oh, come on, really? Ah, shouldn't have moved. And that guy takes a lot of hits, that red guy. Got me pinned now. Oh, come on. Not gonna be able to get to him. Ah! Oh my goodness. All right. There we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So I did all that stuff. I can get through here. Ow. Go through here. Go right in here. And then I still gotta kill these guys again. Alright. Ah! Man! You gotta really move fast to get these guys. Alright, I got him once. But I gotta hit him like 5 times. Alright, got him. Got him. Got him. Alright. I think I got him. Definitely got him. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Alright. Nice. Alright, I think that's a room clear. Alright, cool. So, 13. Here you will find 3 crabs. Alright, use your door key on the northern door to enter room 14. Alright. Wow. Alright, in here you need to dodge the traps and enter room 15. In this room are 5 blue scorpions. Jeez. Unreal. This is relentless. I don't even know how you... Can I hit that? Oh. Okay. Alright. So I opened that. There's the scorpions. 5 blue scorpions. Kill these and push the red light switch. I mean, well, how are you supposed to? Are you supposed to like try to get them to spawn right next to you? They're not spawning in the room. There we go. All right. All right. I guess I just keep doing this until they spawn. Ah, come on. No. Of course, they don't drop meat or anything either. Come on. You know you want to spawn in here. I don't want a golden apple here either. I can, but I don't want to. Alright, I mean, that's one, just this one lonely guy. Alright, there it is. Alright, got it. Okay, so, yep, push the light switch, kill the force. Alright, in room 17, which is... Alright, where am I going here? Here you will find blah 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 blah. Kill these. Head to those because whatever. Pass through. Yeah. Head to room 16. Kill the. All right, 16. So where am I now? I can't get there from there. It doesn't look like I can get there from there. This map is very weird. All right. So I guess I'm going here. I'm gonna get hit. All right. So I'm in 3. I'm in room 13. I'm in room 13 now. Kill those. All right. Push it. Head to room 16. Kill the 4 blue skeletons to unlock the door to the left. All right. So I need to go down in here for blue skeletons, which with a half a heart is going to be, yeah, good luck. Oh man, and these things? Maybe I can just use the door to my advantage. All right. I think it counted. I think it counted. I want to say it counted. Oh man, now these guys are back. Come on, give me some bread or something. All right. So that's that. This room always had enemies. Oh my goodness. Oh man. This is really difficult. To the point where I was confident that I was going to get through this and then try to do room go straight to Dungeon 7. I don't know if that's going to happen. All right, so go through here. Was it? No. It was go through here. Yep, then go through here. Oh, they spawned again. Of course they did. Come on. You know you want to come here. Yeah, you want to get messed up by the sword. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Yes. All right, more bread. All right, awesome. So, kill the 4 blue skeletons, unlock the door to the left, which I already did. And room 17, kill the 4 bats and the red bat to the reveal key. All right. 4 bats and a red bat. And the bats have bread. All right. Ouch. Yes. All right, we're getting bread and keys. Awesome. All right. Bread and key. Take this and head all the way back to room 12, which was 2 up from room 8. All right. Two up from room 8. My room, who cares? All right, yep. Ouch. Now we can go through here. All right, these guys spawned again, which is fine. Yeah. Oh, I'm cooking with gas now. All right, let's see if we can get this. Get these guys to spawn in here, and I'll chase them down. All right, got one more over here. All right, let's do this. Come on, give me another shot at clearing. Come on, come on. You know you want to spawn right in the hallway. Yeah, you do. There you go. All right, cool. Let me make sure there's no unlockables in here. All right. Okay, so go all the way back to room 12. All right, go past this room into room 15 and through to room 18 via the newly opened door. All right, 15 and 18 through the newly opened door. Yes. Okay, 18. This room contains 1 crab, 3 blue magicians, and 2 red magicians. Okay. Kill all these to reveal another key. Head down into room 19. Okay. All right, so we got to clear this room. But now we've got some supreme amount of health. And, yeah, like, we're looking pretty good here. So this is room... All right. Yeah, so this is, yeah, E1 on my map, or room 18, according to the guide. All right. That is the one. Man, that doesn't give me a lot of, like, room to run. Ah. Oh, cool. I forgot. I could use this to my advantage. All right. Man, these guys are going to be all over the place. All right, got him once. Ah. Got him again. Need to thin out the herd a little here. All right, got it. Got another one. All right, hit him. Oh. Chasing these guys around the map here is something else. All right, I'm not going for you. Oh, really? Okay, got him. Awesome. Got him and got the key. Okay. One crab does it. Run over key. Head down into room 19. 19, which is room E2. E2. All right. E2 to reveal. Kill the 2 magic pots. 2 green skeletons and 3 blue magicians. Wow. Okay. Ouch. Okay, got him. Got him. Ah. It's a little too far behind. Okay. Not going for that. A little too far away. Oh, come on. I got him there. Got him. full up on magic, which is good. Ah. Got him. All right, cool. So now I have to use some magic. I have to use some magic here. Use your urge magic to block to the left to open a passage to room 20. All right, earth magic. Boom. All right, so 20 and or room E3, which has these guys. All right. Okay. Took a beating, but all right, I'll take the bread. And if you could have some meat, that would be excellent. No meat for you. All right. Okay. 2 magic pots, 2 skeletons, blah, blah, blah. 2 red skeletons, 2 magic pots, and 1 crab. Kill these and move on to room 21. Okay. So, hey, what's going on, Ian? What's up? What's up? Yeah, we're playing a little Golden Axe Warrior, trying to get through this thing here. All right, so. Okay. So, go to room 21. 2 blue spirits and go south to room 22. All right. Wow. Okay. Okay, so I got the 2 spirits, and it wants me to go south to room 2. All right, south to 22. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Oh, I don't have to do anything else. Ah, all right. I might have to do this just to survive the room. Okay, so cleared the room. Before using your earthbound on the leftmost block to open the door to room 23. Okay. Leftmost block. All right. So hopefully that opened the door. Huh. That's weird. Good times indeed. What's going on, man? Welcome in. We're trying to make our way leftmost block. It said leftmost block. So this doesn't make any sense. Use your earth magic on the leftmost block to open the door to room 23. I mean, which one is the leftmost? Oh, I guess maybe, do I use it in here? Is this the leftmost block that they're talking about? That's the one. So it would have been helpful for them to say in the other room. That's silly. Okay, to room 23. In here, kill the 3 crabs and 2 blue skeletons before using your earth magic again. Oh man, only 1 pot left. This time on the top right block to open the way. Head north to room. Man, this is like never ending. This dungeon. All right. Ah. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, these guys again. Jeez. At least we got a bread at the end of that. Oh, come on. All right. Whew. Okay, so where am I? I'm at 8. All right, so 8 is G3. I need to go up 2, over 2, down 2, over 2 to get back to where I was. Okay. And it should be just straight up. Heck with these eyes. Ow. No respawns there. No respawns here. Down 2. Make sure it's still unlocked. It is. This is still unlocked. Okay. Ow. Alright, this is the room I died in. Okay, so then these crabby guys should be easily dealt with. Alright, we got that. Whew. Alright, so we're in room 21, it looks like. No, 23. We're in room 23, about to go into the upper echelon here. Room 23, and here come the 3 candle, blah, blah, blah. Using the magic, this time on the top right block to open the way. Top right block. All right. Nope, top right block. Wow. Directions, Rich. Directions. Yes. All right, cool. So, top right, head north into room 24. Here in this room, you will find 3 blue trolls and 2 red scorpions. Kill them all to open the door to the left. All right. Wow. Oh my goodness. All right, let's find our way back. Should be easy because we just went through all the stuff. Those blue trolls are going to be annoying, and I didn't have any of the magic that I just got anymore, so I don't know how to do that. There we go. We take a respawn in that room. I'm just going through. I'm not bothering. I know I can get pots from them, but I'm not bothering with that room right now. Ouch. Okay. Here we go in here. Let's see. those guys are so freaking brutal. Can I get them all to line up? Nah. That's rough. That right there that's gonna be rough. That's a crazy room to have to clear. Have to clear all those enemies. Oh, and I just got hit again. Oh man. Wow. I don't know why I just did that. That's silly times. All right. Got it. Oh, hey. This might be promising. Ah, come on. Can't waste it on that. I need one of you guys to give me a meat. If I can get a meat out of one of you. Or 2 breads, I'll take 2 breads. Yes! All right, let's see. Can I get lucky? Can I get more meat? No, I'll just get some horns. Horns I'm not worried about. I know you lose them every time you respawn, but I'm not worried in the slightest. All right, here we go. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to magic my way through. I know I might be done for if I have to use magic in other places, but I'm going to try to see if I can get some of these guys to follow me in a square. There we go. Come on, hit him. Nice. Okay. Follow me up here. Follow me up here. That's fine. I didn't want to do that. I'm going to be chasing these guys all over the screen while they wreck me. Oh, he's got meat. Nice. Whew. Yes! All right, fine. We cleared it. All right, so, and I'm imagining, though, yeah, I think that's the entrance. That right there. So I'm on C2, which translates to something. I'm pretty sure that I'm on my way to get the cool item, but which is the ice bell, the treasure for this dungeon. I need pots though. If I don't get pots, I'm gonna have to like loop a whole bunch. Ooh, I could go back in that room where the wizards are and get more there. All right, we'll figure it out. So, open the door to the left in this room. Kill 2 green magic fires, 2 blue magic fires, and 2 blue bats. All right, so these are enemies that I should be able to deal with. Wait, these are not the enemies I'm looking for. Alright, I gotta get these bats out of my way. Oh, I want that. I want that bread. Oh. Okay, so. Come on. Alright, use the environment to your advantage. Nice. Alright, cool. So, open the door to the left. In this room till crew. Head north. Yeah, it did open that. Press the bottom right block. What? Something's not right here. Huh. What about this one? So this one has... Alright, hold on. This is the boss room. Take care of the... Before you enter... Alright, use your earth magic on the bottom right block to open the door to room 26. This is the boss room, so before you enter, first go to room 27 and take care of the 3 blats. Alright. Move to room 28. Kill all 3 blue trolls and 2 blue skeletons before pushing the lights on the right. Move to room 28. Huh. I don't know. I think I'm lost, but what I do know is I have to get through these, at least this room. I mean, if I can clear the room, I can get the stuff. So, I mean, it's good enough for me. Let me just clear this. Alright, so at least I have a pot. Hopefully we'll get one more out of this guy. Nice. Alright, so I got a key and that thing. Alright, so where's it? Use your key here to open the door to the room. Kill the 2 blue and 2 red skeletons before picking up your item in the chest. Avoid the chest in the corner, as this is a fake. The item you get is Ice Bell. But I don't know where the heck I am. Do I have a key? I have 3 keys. That's a warp. And that's too hot to handle in that room. I don't want to. Alright, so that's that room. So I guess that other room is actually the boss room. I can open this door. Ow. got some meat. Nice. All right, cool. So I got that. All right. 3 clouds, 2 was head north. 3 clouds. All right. Use your earth magic on the right block to open that. This is the boss room. So before you enter, go to room 27. Take care of 3 blasts and 3 blue trolls. 3 blue trolls, 2 blue skeletons before pushing the lights on the right-hand side of the door. Okay. Got it. All right. So we go through here. All right. There's the skeletons. Okay. Got it. All right. Kill the 2 blue and the 2 red skeletons before picking up your item out of the chest in the middle of the room. Avoid the chest in the corner. It's a fake. Okay. Got it. Using environment to the advantage again. All right, and ice bell. All right, got the ice bell. I only have 2 pots though. That sucks. Oh man! Now you can head to 2 and then kill the Conjuring Trolls and the 3 blue magicians to obtain the other key. This will unlock a bridge to room 31. We already did that. This room contains 4 red scorpions and a warp crystal to take you back to room 8. So avoid this for now. The only thing left to do is to defeat the boss in room 26. And then that's it. Thunder magic. Okay. So, get out of here. I don't want that. All right. So, now I have a decision to make. Do I go back? This is the room with the boss. This is the room with the boss right here. So do I go back now and... well, what's in this room? Are there enemies here to defeat? Yeah. All right. Come on. Ouch. No. Alright, I got meat. That's good. Ouch. Okay, so there's that. I don't have a lot of magic. Is it this one? No. Alright, so I gotta use magic to open up the door. So the only thing I have left to do is defeat the boss. And in the room 5 rooms away, if I can make it there, which I should, I've got enough health. I can do battle with these guys over here. So see if I can get some more pots, which I think is the better move. I think this is the strategy to try to get this done. Right, get through here. And it's this room, I think. Nope, it's the next room up. It's this room that's got all the stuff. All right. So, could be making a grave mistake, but I'm not positive. All right, so these blue ones have got to go first. Man, they're freaking everywhere. Oh, thanks, man. Don't make me regret this. Wow. All right. I got a key. Just was a weird treasure to get out of an enemy. It's a random key. Yes, a pot. Okay, that's one. I'm looking for lots more. All right, give me more. All right. Yes. All right. I did not regret this. Come on. Yes. All right. Awesome. All right. We're pretty loaded. We're pretty stacked. So. Just carefully make my way back and make sure I didn't get nailed too badly on the way back. And then let's get this done. This should be more than enough to get this guy. Ouch. Wow. Okay. Nope. All right. So, okay. So this is the boss room. Use your earth magic on the bottom right block to open the door. Okay. Bottom right. All right. Earth magic. One time. There's the door open. Now, thunder magic. Ready to rock. I've got 5 pots, so I should be able to just go in there, blast him in the face, get this crystal, and we're done. We are done. An hour to get through this one. Whew. Man, let's see what we got. All right, ready? Whew. All right. Stand right in the door. Blast him. Come on. Go down. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, man. No! Really? How many times you gotta hit that thing? Oh, man. And these guys are back, of course. Oh, these guys are back too? All right, cool. Thanks. All right, got a pot there. Got a pot there. These guys are around. I'm not liking it. Oh, you know what? Oh, I forgot. I completely forgot. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man. I can't get hit. Ah. Oh. Yeah. So close. Yeah. All right. Man. Now I don't have those pots anymore. I think everything respawned, though. I think all the rooms respawned. So... Because look, even room 8, everything is respawned. Alright. At least I've got everything unlocked, though. Oh, that means these guys are back. I forgot about that. It's kind of convenient. Oh! Alright. Nobody's giving me anything, though. Couldn't even drop me a bread? Come on. Might as well. Alright, got him. Wow, really? Now you're not going to drop anything? Wow! Oh, that is brutal. That's crazy. This might be the first time I have to use the power of the Retron to save state this. It's 10:30 already. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Man, that's so rough. Alright, finally, one pot, but it's still not gonna get me anywhere. There's 2. Brings me to 5. These enemies are still here. Just running real quick. Okay, you guys can't get me anything either. Come on, man. All right. You guys got nothing for me. Wow, come on, just one. Give me one more pot. It's 3 more shots with the thunder before I have to go anywhere, and it might technically be like harder hitting than the sword. Get one more. Nope. Oh, wrong way. All right, so now I got 6. Get out of here. All right, these guys. Ah, come on. All right. Take some bread. These guys. Oh man, these guys again. No, the heck with that. All right. So this is the room that has them. Those are the room that's got the spirits. The spirits, I think, had stuff. So let's go to the spirit room and see what we can get out of these guys. Oh, of course they don't respond. That's funny. Can I get through the other room and get in there and see what I got? Or should I not push it? I think I need another pot. I just think I need another pot. And those guys had meat and stuff when I did battle with them. I just don't think I'm not gonna survive. All right, I'm going this way. Ugh. I might regret this. Come on. All right, so I got my life back for that. All right, what about up here? Nobody here. What's in here again? Oh, these guys. No, heck with that. All right. So those guys had wizards, but I couldn't get the wizards back. All right, what does this room have again? These guys. No. All right. I think that's it. I think I'm getting what I'm getting, and that's it. Let's see if six is enough. Is 6 enough? Six is not enough. However, I think it's golden apple time. All right. Yes! Whew. Got it. Wow. Wow. This is epic. See, this is what happens. I should have just kept going. My lesson is learned because the game punished me. It should have taken like 20 minutes. It took an hour and 10. But we got it. We got the 6th dungeon complete. We're on our way to the 7th dungeon. Not tonight because it's way too late for that. But wow. What a dungeon. What a dungeon. That is absolutely crazy. That's just nuts. So apparently there's a save point too, somewhere in the map. If I bring out the world map, apparently there's a save point inside of this, inside of the what is it called? This gray area here that I'm trying to center in right here. That's the cemetery. Apparently that's it. That's it. Like there's a save point in the like behind, like you have to hit the magic to hit a tombstone, and then there's a save point in there. So that is where I'm headed to hit the save point, and then I'm going to go ahead and clock out for the night. Thank you everybody for hanging out. So it's M9. Yep, that's right. Yeah, it's in the second one. Yeah, thanks Chris, thanks Lloyd R. Jim, thanks Snake Eater, dial up if you're here. Thanks. Hey, Pete, you missed all the fun. You gotta watch on a replay. Just got through Dungeon 6. I was gonna try to do Dungeon 6 plus some, but it took forever. so that's that. Ian, thanks if you're still here hanging in. But yeah, so let's make our way out of this like ridiculous thing. Yeah, and thanks again, Lloyd Arch. I applaud your patience. Yeah, so I'm pretty tenacious when it comes to like I want to beat something. I will just keep my my head pounded against the wall until I get it. But thanks guys for sticking with me. This was awesome. This was really cool to have everybody here checking it out. Watching a big win for the Rangers tonight, huh? Oh, all right. I don't follow the NHLs too much, but I'll have to get backstage info for the Evercast. That's right. Tomorrow night, 9 p.m. EST. Be there. Everyone that's watching here and on replay, be there for the Evercast. We're going to go over all the crazy stuff that's going to happen in that announcement video that happens on 12 p.m. EST. That's the announcement video on the Evercade channel. And then you come right back here for 9 p.m. EST for the Evercast. It is a night one, so sorry people from the UKs. I know it's a late night, but tune in to the Evercast. Be there. How many hours am I into Golden Axe Warrior? So I did all of my playthroughs recorded and or live. So I want to say, what is it, 13 something, 14 episodes of this. So they're not all hour long. So that's, I don't know, 6-7 hours in. You should be able to beat it in like, I've heard you should be able to beat it in 10, which I'm on track for. So that's good. Yes, it is a bonus show, and Saturday is still happening. Yes. I will be in the pocket mic, but yes, we will still also have a Saturday show. That is for sure. It is a bonus show. So yes, be there for the Evercast. All right, cool. Enough jibber jabbering. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of this dungeon because I never want to see the inside of this place ever again. Just get me out of here. Okay, no, I'm not messing with you. I am. See you, Pete. Have a good night. Yeah. I'm just getting out of here, and I'm gonna hit that save point that's in the graveyard there, and then I'm peacing out. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm just gonna go through here. This takes us to Warp 8, which I think if I go back in. That's right. Takes me right back to here, which gets me over here, and then gets me to, ouch, boom, gets me to out of this place. That's kind of cool that it actually, see that's a neat little thing there. I changed rooms while I had invincibility frames, and look, I'm still blinking. I wonder if I actually would have invincibility if I went into another room, got hit, right? I'd be able to walk through. I don't know. Anyway, so yes, thanks for doing that, and then thanks for everyone for hanging out with me. Like I said, I'm gonna go out here. I've reached the end. I'm still blinking. This is cool. All right, so I go over here. Whoops. Oh, I do get hit. That's for sure. All right. I think it's in... Oh, you know what? I think I need the magic oil. That's what it is. I think I need magic oil. My armor is it's not as effective anymore. That's what it was. So I need the magic oil, which I do have. It's right here. So I can use the magic oil, but I think we're gonna buy. Oh, I might as well use it actually. Sweet. See, use the magic oil, and now I'm back to normal. All right. So yes, I want to save my data in this file. Thank you. There I am. Done. We're good to go. So going to the wrap up, and there we go. Let's go. Let's do it. All right. So we are somewhere along our journey. Not necessarily all the way to the end, but we are there. And it's at the point where I kind of found a natural stopping point here. So, and also I want to kind of make them about the same length in video for time wise. So thanks for watching this epically long video. If you got to the end, thank you so much for watching. And I hope it's helpful. I hope that some of the mistakes that I've made, some of the lessons that we've learned, some of the secrets that we found inside of the maps or the walkthrough were helpful to you. Leave some stuff down below in the comments if that was the case. And until next time, we will catch you next time for some good times. I'm Rich, and we will see you later. But it's the end of a video, so we always have to thank the members of the Good Times Club. So thank you, the Ever Canadian. Thank you, George Games. Thank you, Chris Westerman. Thank you, Crimson Cross. Thank you, Fan and Fiction, and thank you, Skillatrex, all for being members of the Good Times Club and for actually putting some of this stuff together as far as ideas and helping me kind of like whiteboard some stuff with you guys about some future plans. Lots of cool things, other things coming to the channel, but there is a second part to this, so let's get on over to the second part. Link below down in the description in case you want to see that, and we'll see you then. RTSC.baconicecream.com